is they might have messed up YouTube. Oh well, I'm sure it'll be fine. I am confused. I'm sure it'll be okay. Alright, whatever. We will just go. I was trying to figure out how to get a thumbnail uploaded, but I think I messed up the way that YouTube works with like managing stuff and actually living or streaming it. Because I went to do the thumbnail and then it's like poofed. I don't really get it. Whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Well. The hell continues. Just woke up. Hey, Gabby. I think you woke up earlier than usual, no? I feel like it usually takes you a while. I know I'm streaming really early today. That's the reason why I bring it up. Like, very early today. Yeah, I personally woke up super early, so I decided to stream earlier. Also, Sushi's apparently coming back, so I want to get stream a bit done sooner so I can raid him. Today's an update for you? Oh, okay. Flipping a bit? Okay, makes sense. Hope the rest was good then. Getting hit with a little bit of lag, as is normal, I guess. You stayed a bit trying to finish Mornier. How'd that go? Hopefully well. Hopefully it wasn't another like 400 things. Hey Light, are you here? Maybe. 2 criminal reactor husks. I have no idea what that means, but not for her. Moj. Was watching you talk about needing a buffer / AP gen for your Rift team. Was wondering what you thought of vulnerable AP Felipe for that spot. Maybe it flashed you instead of Massacre. The only issue with Felipe is that if I accidentally kill the hands, like that's the reason why I didn't really consider Felipe for it, because she might cleave the hands, or she might kill the hands and then immediately trigger the boss. So I didn't think it was gonna be that useful. Max roll crit rate, max roll crit damage. That sounds good for do supports not use crit damage? I guess obviously not. There's energy regen, or energy regen, right? So I'm assuming it's energy regen or something you're looking for instead. Yeah, support not a DPS. I thought this was, oh, it's extreme, that's right. Yeah, target. It's just because of Felipe cleaving. So it's like, you have to be able to control the damage, right? So, Felipe's out of the, running for that alone. Energy, regen, defense HP, I see. Unfortunate. You rolled this stats, but not for the right roll. Worst type of luck. Make sure I have my postures correct early stream so that I can hopefully maintain it without thinking about it. You finished her? She's done? Oh. I was so pissed. Deep pressing. Yeah, we're looking for the same thing as we were yesterday. Melee thing worked out, so probably no longer look for the Predator Blade or the funny build. Maybe I'll still chase it anyways, just because I probably take Ray off. We'll see. I'm probably not gonna be too attached to the other idea. Did a reaction video? I was going to do it today because I have no video ideas for today, or rather, not that I don't have video ideas, but I don't have gameplay highlights for today. So I was gonna do it. I was gonna make a video today and then take a break Saturday, Sunday. I think I might take a break tomorrow because I want to make I want to like meet up with a friend either tomorrow. I mean, I'm always gonna take Sunday as a break day, but I don't know if my other plans are gonna fall through tomorrow. I should probably just ask my friend, see what he says. I should use Vita. Probably with refinements then. At the very least, you should be able to get the play 3, get 1. Yeah, so I realized, I don't know at one point I realized on stream, but I did make the connection that I am able to get +1 AP on 9. Like, I could get 1 perfect sadism on 9, and then that way I can just get the, and then get +1 AP. But I also realized that I can also get the sadism on Ray. So I don't actually need to get double sadism on 9. I can get 1 and then call it after that. You play the roguelike mode, you get a good deck, and use that deck to do most of the content. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is. You're just in hell the entire time. Is the gist of it. You run Chaos over and over and over again. There are ways to make it faster by like leaving early, which weren't possible last season until like later on. So they made it easier to speedrun Chaos to target decks. It's a much better experience than it was before, but it's still really obnoxious. Thinking of breaking, I have to do double stream on stream time. Touch grass, yeah. I'll text my friend after stream, be like, what's up for tomorrow? Or we just brain check. But yeah. I forgot that I meant to go touch grass on Thursday earlier on. I should touch grass today honestly, but it rained, so I took the lazy way out and just bumped around. 24-hour stream, no sleep for you. There's like a small chance I do like a stream on match day. Did you ever get double kill Fox? No, I did not get double kill Fox. I still have no idea if it's a thing. When's the party actually have fun? I mean, imagine, like, think about how you play Wuwa, you know? I mean, this is exactly why I didn't recommend the game, by the way. Think about how you play Wuwa, where you're eternally fishing for the perfect echo. That's literally the play loop of this game, but instead of an echo, I'm looking for the deck. But also, there are still echoes. Like, I still have to farm actual, like, Honkai Star Rail gear. But on top of that, I have to do the same thing, like, the infinite contents where I'm looking for the other version of the perfect echo, which is the freaking deck itself. But for me, personally, the fun is all about, like, seeing the deck work. That's where I find my enjoyment, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's Spirit Fox. It's not Key Fox, it's Ka-Fox. Bruh. Yeah, no, exactly. That's again why I mentioned the part about like in the next season, so in like 5 weeks, I think, like 5.5 weeks, the newest season will have like, supposedly it will be dedicated towards the roguelike content, which is more of the like actually just like playing this part and like actually engaging with it and having fun, instead of the eternal grind that I'm currently doing. You've been hearing Key Fox? Oh yeah, I know. I like swap my pronunciation a lot, but it's Kfox. Kfox is pretty close though. New season or new season? It's gonna be coming out 5 weeks, 4.5 weeks, 5 weeks. I think the actually it might even be longer because I don't know if they're gonna keep with the season-long gap or the patch-long gap. Hopefully they don't, because hopefully they learn the lesson from the last one. But yeah. You go do like 1 million minigames when you get tired of grinding. Yeah. Like I said, this is a very like you should be unemployed game to really grind. Unfortunately, the vibe of this entire game. You patch in 6 days for Shadowverse, right? Hopefully that's fun. You're only using one for the 2 costs that exhaust all cards. The force one? Force one's alright. Is that true? I actually don't know if I like the force one at all. I said the force one's alright as if I've never used it. And I have not. Maybe the Alcia refund thing? I don't know. I don't have Alcia. Asking the wrong person. Uwa, Shadowverse, and Arknights. Oh, original Arknights. Exciting. Like crit, I killed this. Crazy. Like crit, I killed this. Crazy. Enfield, but Enfield's 1 day later. I thought Enfield's patch was March 16th. I didn't realize it was soon. That's good. I thought it was way later. Honestly, the refund thing is really funny for me just because I feel like a lot of people who weren't even abusing the bug are like, yeah, fuck this Alcia girl. We dipping. We out. Oh, Yvonne banner. Oh. Exciting. Hopefully you hit. I'd be tempted to pull, or I am tempted to pull, but because I do want to like whale some, or like roll some more, but I probably need to roll for Tom Tom just for the Fizz team bullshit. Only card you can have would be the 0 cost Surge, but that would be over cap. It might be better for Teferia. You mean attack? I kind of get where that's coming from, but I shouldn't have taken that. But like, my main issue with attack is that, I mean, I am probably too focused on like these super clean deck ideas. I've been saying this a lot, but I'm definitely way too focused and hyperfixated on them. I'm sure that you could go extra draw or have like variants in your build in order to achieve like a high roll over 10 turns, for sure. So like, yeah, I really missed, didn't I? I probably shouldn't have taken that. I'll probably leave it anyways though. Yeah, I hope Enfield introduces like some really hellish content soon. I like the game, but I'm not even bothering with like deliveries now. I'm logging on, like checking on some stuff, logging off. Not sad, but it is what it is. It had a lot of content for the first like 3 weeks I played, so I can't really complain too much. Not everyone's unemployed like I am, and can like super no life the game instantly. The issue right now is a god deck when until getting the broken refinements, which adds another layer of RNG onto it, so your OCD for getting the decks is killing me. At that point, I prefer going for these Divine Epiphanies because, I mean, okay, obviously for 9 and for Ray, yes. Well, not for Ray. For 9 specifically, yes. You are 1000% correct. Because 9's never hitting like a... Unless you're going for the funny Aeron build. 9 isn't ever seeing like a 180 clean deck. Right, so like with that's why I don't mind. Okay, I do mind, but I don't mind it as much, like farming for these quad Divine Epiphanies, because there is a light at the end of the tunnel. And it's a very obvious light. Like, I just have to hit, and it's a very easy loop. Like, as much as I can play, like, it's a very easy loop to just, like, leave ASAP at a certain point. But with Arena Enhanced farming, it's like darkness all the way through, because you don't have to get the correct Epiphanies, and, like, probably Divine Epiphanies, and, like, probably correct neutrals. You then also have to get the right refinement, and you have to go into interior to see the other chance of the refinement, so it's even longer of a run. So it's like, ugh. All you have is Stinky Man left to do stock collect aerospace mats and do AOC log off. I've not collected my aerospace mats in so long. If the next upgrade requires like hundreds of those, I'm so screwed. Third cross monster card, lets you draw 2 exhaust cards from draw pile. Oh, the plant guy? Do you think that's useful? Because it's only useful the first time you play it, right? And it takes 2 times to exhaust all the way. I don't see how that one's good, personally speaking. Like, if it exhausted immediately, I 100% agree, but the fact it doesn't exhaust immediately is why I think it's trash. The fact it sticks around like a roach, I'm like, okay. Why? No content to hold me over till next patch, they don't want to finish the story. Yeah, I get you. Like I said, it's like darkness for a while, or not the same conversation, but it is just kind of like darkness on Enfield as well, which is again fine, but it does kind of suck. Like, they need to have like an actual hardcore game mode, or not a hardcore game mode, but like endless loop that's somewhat interesting for like content creators to actually like get invested in. Because I would have much rather played Enfield for like a lot of the last week, but because there's nothing to do in Enfield and there is a lot to do in CZN, I'm playing CZN over it. Oh my god. I think Teferi can loop it though. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, Teferi might be able to use it, but there's no point in pre-prepping that. Yeah, Teferi probably uses the tank guy really, really well. You're right, because you're force drawing the exhaust, so it comes down to it. Do you think she wouldn't have an epiphany to loop exhaust cards? I think the exhaust cards are just gonna go straight into her hand. Personally, I don't think she's gonna have an epiphany for it. I think she's gonna go straight into her hand. Is my main prediction for her to be good outside of Great Rift. If she does end up only having epiphanies that force you to put trash into your deck, I think she'll always be somewhat mid outside of Great Rift, which will probably have like a force draw for your exhausts. Like, I think that Great Rift will have some sort of buff where your exhaust cards get like some ridiculous modifier, like plus, like not plus, but like an additional 50% multiplier, right? Like, I think that Great Rift will have that on your exhaust cards to really push 9, which I don't like, by the way. And then maybe it's an additive amount. Maybe it's like an additive, like plus 500% for exhaust cards or something ridiculous. But I expect to have that and then like a draw mechanic from the status element to help you draw your status elements as well, or your funny cards. Again, it's just all prediction, but yeah. Let's do trying with Flash and Lumen to, anyways, for those possibilities. Yeah, I totally get you. Spoiled. I'm not going for like an ideal Teferi support. I'm going for cheesing. I mean, I don't know if you were here yesterday for me to explain it a lot, but I'm literally just here to cheese the once again, you just had to move over 1. Whatever. Just had to move over 1. Toying and trying. Oh yeah, toying, trying, same difference. Same difference. Spoiled. Just add the damage per cost of card. No. I'm saying, I mean, I agree on that, but I think that'll be the Great Rift mechanic, not the not like it's a fair mechanic. I need to edit the go back to full video. More editing. Yippee! But yeah. What was I saying, Spoiled? I'm just trying to cheese the Great Rift itself. Like, I just want to get like the snapshot of like being like number 3 again, like I did on the first Great Rift, and then like I'm just calling it. Like I'll obviously still grind for I'll still grind for like the actual deck that's good for Sephira, just because it'll be fun content. But I'm not gonna push it that bad. I was here, but I realized YouTube. Oh my god, man! Let me check your channel activity again, bro. You said. You sent 15 messages? Oh no, you sent 11 messages yesterday, and 5 of them are blocked. Oh, since you said lolly. Sadism? Bro, why are they banning your comments? Okay, let me just... how do I show this? Give me a second. There's probably not much leaks. Yeah, it's gonna leak here. Look. Wait, let me check. Let me actually triple check. Okay, where was it? Wait, how did I find this setting again? I just saw it yesterday. Or I saw it like not even yesterday. I saw it like literally earlier today. Eh. Is it because I'm live? Huh? Where are the moderation things? Whatever. You doesn't take my word for it. It literally says no moderation on my channel. I don't know why it keeps banning your comments spoiled. Catfish us? I know, right? Is it switched now? Since when? I don't know, man. And the worst part is that like I can't tell unless I pull up your profile. Hey Pajama, what do you think of Event Horizon getting extra effects, AP draw, boost based on what? Okay, I don't have an opinion until... Oh wow, I had this on for 35 minutes. I don't have an opinion on Event Horizon until we see what the effects truly are. Like, it can either be really good or really mid. It stopped? No, yeah, I don't know, Spoil. That sucks. I genuinely don't know why it's moderating you. I literally, like, triple checked that there's no moderation, and it's still, like, banning you somehow. I honestly don't get it. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, I don't know how to look that up again, but yeah, I literally have mod like I told you last time. I literally have it turned off, and it's yeah, it's really annoying. 2 AP draw 4. Wait, but what do people say? I think it'll be really good. I don't think they're printing. I think 2 AP draw 2, refund 2 is like pretty good. I don't think 2 AP draw 4 is in the cards though. Also, let me look it up. YouTube shadow banning stream messages. Let me see if I can fix it. How to prevent YouTube from shadow banning live stream messages. I don't get it. Yeah. Sorry, spoiled. I'll try and like, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do all that constantly, but I'll try and remember to open your things occasionally. Some are saying the form upgrade is supposed to be modular. Playing 3 draw creations give Horizon +1/+3 draw. Yes, I'm an unknown variable, bro. It's crazy. It's actually so crazy that like shadow banning, you're like not even like they're not even like inflammatory. I guess like at some point, someone in the past must have like someone in the past must have like used those words as like a slur or something, or like in a really degrading. I mean, lolly I kind of understand, but like I swear other people were saying lolly in the chat, and only you were getting shadow banned, which is kind of insane. So I don't know what's up with that. Very odd. Oh, divine. I am real. No, I lost the 50-50. I lost the 50-50. I lost, dude. It's taunting me. It's taunting me. You accidentally preempted the Vieda's challenge mission? Oh yeah, with the barrel build. Pretty funny. Man, what am I using this? Can I even use this deck? Is this +1 AP ever useful? Oh, but right, pajama. What was I gonna say? I really doubt it's gonna work like that, because at least, okay, well, first of all, it'd be broken as fuck, because draw 4, I mean, it's draw 4 archetypes. No, it's draw 4 card, like, they're never gonna print that. And also, like, it wouldn't be draw 4, right? It'd be draw 4 and 1 AP and a buff. So I'm pretty sure, again, in my opinion, it's you play one of each archetype and then upgrades it completely to doubling its turn forward. So it'd be 2 AP, 2 draw, and plus 80% buffs. That was my take, but I don't know if that's, obviously I don't know if it's accurate, but yeah. So I pull for 9 and try and top out Great Rift Easy Haru? I don't know, man. I think they might have, I don't know. There's a tiny chance that solo DPS Tefera is fine. And I think it's better for the game if you are able to solo DPS Tefera. Trust in Owen. But yeah, like, I would be very surprised if you can't solo DPS her. But I also wouldn't be surprised. Like, I'll probably talk about it in the video I make later tonight. But I don't think it sets, I mean, it sets an okay precedent. Like, I won't pretend that's that big of a deal for them to start handling the game like this. But I think it's bad, personally speaking, I think it's bad for them to push the idea that you need to have all of the seasonal characters in order to participate in the content. Like, I think that's lame. I think it should only be you need to pull for the current banner character to get masters comfortably. Like, I'm fine with that, but I'm not fine with you having to need the previous character too. That is now inaccessible, right? Like, if someone starts on Great Rift, you lose that entire source of revenue from, like, Whale's side, because they can no longer even participate because they're missing a character that can literally not get unless they super whale. And even if they super whale, they can't push that much. They can't push that much money or like that many pulls. Anything E6, 9, right? Because again, assuming that 9 is the meta on Great Rift, you have to have E6 potentially to meet break points to do more damage, because her E6 is literally better than a 15% damage increase flat out, and you can never make up that difference. Like, knowing that, again, there might be skill difference, but I think skill diff is almost always entirely based on, like, incorrect, again. It could have been draw. I'm getting faded. The game's fading me. The game's fading me, man. I'm out. But yeah, that's, like, the odds are pretty high that 9 will be required just based on the text, but we don't know Tefera's kit. We don't know if she'll have, again, I would wait until Tefera's kit is leaked and then see if she has like a really good AoE card in her deck so that you can use that instead of 9. Still some gay, can't believe the light. I can't agree with that point, but I also want your Swiss Army Knife full support, but that is that, okay. You're telling me that Zero, it's literally 0 AP by the way, because it refunds itself. You're telling me 0 AP, draw 2, 80% buff is not a Swiss Army knife already, Pajama? Like, what's the joke? Like, does your greed does your greed know no bounds? Like, I get exactly where you're coming from, but it's like, it'd be so ridiculous for that. Like, it's already good enough. It's unique, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is unique, but I don't know. 0 mana, draw 2, be better softy buff is like pretty disgusting already. Now, surely that's good enough. Surely. Will Teferi potential be as cheap as Olia before order? If they know what they're doing, yes. But don't bank on gacha games being competent until you see proof, or gacha companies being competent until you see proof. Like, you can have hope, but like, you can assume that it should be good, but just don't like assume until. I mean, just never assume. I think with like real games like Slay the Spire 2, I think you can assume like certain quality levels or certain levels of quality, but with this game, it's like just you can hope, but just don't bank on it. And no retain. If I retain, I agree. Yeah, I mean, like, they've done it before, where like a card should have retain, or a card should have unique. I mean, again, going to this point of like never assume a gacha, or like gacha devs or game devs in general will like do things intelligently until you see the proof. Like, they have a lot of cards that should have retain that don't have retain. Slay the Spire 2 Call has renewed my will live. Yeah, I'll be playing that game for sure. I play like STS. I don't know if I'll be streaming it because I think only my friends. Like, I'll probably be playing with IRLs. I don't want to make my IRLs like. I don't want to pray them around the stream. They don't know if they'll want to do that. I'll always be playing that. I'll probably play it on stream and then like off stream I'll play with friends. Let's be honest, Teferi has creation and destruction. Archetype cards even benefit from unique upgrade potential. Yeah. Again, Teferi has. It's probably a manifest ego. Pajama, why would you manifest that? Why would you manifest that, man? What is wrong with you? You've doomed us all. You've doomed us all. That's crazy. I agree with waiting on full crit reveal before coping on unrealistic expectations. The reality is she's not limited, so they can make her good, but not great. I mean, there's always an exception, right? Like, great Rift characters, like I said, great Rift characters should always be above average. Obviously, they fucked up with Chizuru really badly, but Chizuru is another like exception and not the average. That's how I'm predicting it. We don't have proof. Like, there's only been one. There's been one horrible Grave character, and there's been one super broken Grave character. But that Grave character was also limited, so we don't have proof. Again, my assumption is that Grave characters will be on average significantly better than the usual ones. I take it back. I mean, it's too late now. It's too late now. You put it out in the open. It's all over for everyone. You've doomed us all. It's over. Sorry, some recruiter emailed me just now. Let me see what the timing is on this. Tuesday before stream times works for me. Yeah, I have decent hopes. Use your CC lobby, dude. I don't know if you were here for reverse your curse. No, it's not possible. I'm not reversing any curses. I hope that she's not broken, or I hope that I'm wrong with my assumptions, because my assumptions do directly imply pretty significant power creep. Sounds copium simply because she has AP generation and drawing. Hey man. Hey man. Hey man. Yeah, I think probably choose Alcia first. I don't know. It's like I just said, I don't want her to be really good because I honestly don't mind releases like Chizuru was bad, but she at least was like somewhat like flexible. Like she had sauce. It wasn't good sauce, right? But it was sauce. I didn't mind characters like Yuki because Yuki had a very clear objective and like she can somewhat perform in it. I don't like it when it's a character like Nine or like Serenil, right? Because these are characters that giga warp the meta. Like it's like actually so obvious like how much damage these characters have already done to the game itself. So apart from a drawing aspect, yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be pretty guaranteed she's good because she's spoiled. She's also a buffer. She's literally all of everything. But obviously it depends on the epiphany on the main card she has, the one that generates the archetypes. It all depends on whether or not those create strains of hand, right? As I'll say, like probably like 40 more times until she releases. If she does not have that, then she's low-key potentially bad, or even like super mid. But as long as she has access to that particular interaction, like I really do not think she can ever be anything worse than like really good. Because like that is the support we're lacking. That's like literally the best of all worlds. Because she would have a super draw from I think it would be super draw. I didn't think about it. Maybe she could never have that. Because the archetype specifically only draws other archetypes. Yeah, I only just realized that she'll probably never get a create 2 archetype straight into hand because she literally needs to have a way to get one of those to work. Because under my assumption, the draw archetype will literally be useless unless you get like another epiphany that does something else. But interesting. I guess you can't have the thing I want. I think they'll choose this buff on Epiphany nerfs Event Horizon unless it lets you choose every turn. Well, I think it's like I think it's always gonna be random. I don't think there's any. I do not think they'll have a scenario where they let you choose ever just based on her kit wording. They didn't let that for Aurelia. They didn't let that for Cassius to a degree. Like maybe one of the Epiphanies will let you choose like Cassius does, but I don't think it's gonna be like. Maybe, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't be speaking so definitively. Oh, I talk about little drawn weapon. Don't ban me, YT. Anyways, give her a draw mechanic and only passes all the motives. Yeah, like a true draw, right? Not a fake draw. Because right now she has a fake draw, which I don't care about. What is a good team comp for you to build a Veronica's team in Chaos? You have to be in Zero System, sadly. But I would say Serenil, Narja is like super fast, super clean. But you have to be in Zero System and not in Seasonal, because you're not allowed to use that team in Seasonal because of the raw power creep, in my opinion. You can maybe get away with it, but I wouldn't risk it, because you might lose to a lot of random mobs with that setup. Spoil you. The work you have to do to get around the soft ban. So funny. Archetype. Draw archetype is Rumored Clutter and stack for Event Horizon. Yeah, but it's also because that exists that I think that it's probably not like that. It probably means that you can't create them straight into hand consistently. Like the base epiphany, the reason why I thought you could do that is because the base epiphany already has like a pseudo draw, or it has that kind of where it creates 2 and then draws you 1 immediately. So I assume that the natural upgrade to that was gonna be create 2 straight into hand. But I think the upgraded version will probably be create 3, draw 2 instead. which is like not. Oh, I messed up there. I didn't take the Nexus. And that's like plenty decent, but I don't think she's gonna be super universal. She can't guarantee that she denies her own clutter. But I guess if you draw 2 and you get Divine Epiphany enough, like you just assume that you will get the clutter. You just can't assume you get that unlucky. Lumen is all I can think about since one of her Epiphany's exhaust cards, if the interaction works, she'll be a little pot greed. Which one though? What card is giving herself when she exhausts? I didn't see that on the teaser. Oh, was that like on a video? I think that was on a video if you're bringing it up. Wait, was there more? I didn't see more. Flashbang from my eyes, damn. Yeah, none of these exhaust. Where'd you get the info that she has a card that exhausts? For upgrade, exhaust 1 random card from hand. This might flashbang you guys. Sorry in advance. I'll just pull it up. Again, if it was on a teaser video, then I can see it, but I don't see it on here at least. There's no target exhaust on this. But I also didn't watch the teaser videos very closely, so yeah. Speaking of, do you think Flash or Massacre is better for Great Rift? I'm pretty sure you're gonna be locked between Flash and... Oh, my bad. Excuse me. You're gonna be locked between Massacre or Extreme. Excuse me. If only Lumen had Ignition and Incinerate, if only. But the reason why I think it's gonna be Extreme or Massacre is because I think people will either go like very AP positive decks to justify playing Extreme and then separately cleaving each boss, or obviously like my way of doing Massacre to like kill both hands at once because of the fact that the hands do debuff if you kill, or they act if you only kill one at a time. So I'm pretty sure, again, we don't know what the hand does, but I think that note precisely is going to be the reason why Massacre will be the meta. Yeah, could easily be wrong, because we still know the exact details, and they could change it so that like it's like they make it like a counter attack instead, make it like a very light hit. But like you actually want to go Extreme and like counter attack with like a counter attack Epiphany or something. What is special about Tefera, by the way? Let me finish this cutscene first so that the noise doesn't keep going. Oh, I just hit middle one. My bad. Basically, like, the reason why I think Tefera is going to be unique is because of this particular card. Because this is a skill card, that means it can divine into a draw 1. And I am hoping / predicting that you'll be able to get like this will upgrade to a true draw 1. But the more I think about it, the more I think this will be more like Orlia, where it's like fake draw, if that makes sense. Because like with like, I mean, this is essentially Orlia's creation, but better, because you're also healing. Like Orlia's sensor, you can't heal, you can't play it for free, but you do get the archetypes immediately, but it costs mana, so it's already worse. But again, the main reason why I think this is good is if you get like, if you create both archetypes and you also get draw on top of that, and then this upgrade then also has like a create identical card, like a better version of this as well. So that way you can pull out your archetypes immediately by cycling this Quantum Seed and then using the archetype to pull out the future Quantum Seed, or the future archetypes from the random generation from Quantum Seed. So then that way you'll be able to farm AP and farm a lot of damage in equal splits. And then I guess it's random, so it's like kind of scary. It's like kind of potentially not reliable, to be honest. So we'll see. The more I think about her kit, the more I'm realizing that it's honestly not very consistent. So there's gonna be a lot of variance if she's a true support. With Cassius, she's boosting damage, AP generation. I mean, Cassius not generating AP. I guess with the retrieve. But everything else, yeah. The boost damage, she might have draw power. She either has draw power, or she can make a 0-card deck that also gives you a lot of random buffs. Which is probably more likely, but we'll see. Not really sure how they're planning on resolving the rest of her epiphanies. They think like a support needs to have real draw. We still don't have a single support, we don't have a single support that can fend for themselves in terms of draw. Which is why Spoil always jokes about me like really lusting for a support draw character. Because like Cassius is the only one. Or Cassius and Nia, I guess both do support and draw, but Nia has a problem where she like doesn't really do damage, and then Cassius got nerfed really hard. And he's like very limited in that respect. So to me, there's an open hole for them to power creep Cassius, or at least like return a character to where he was in the past. Messed up like 5 different ways here. Hopefully her Epiphany fixes that. I kind of doubt her Epiphany's gonna have a real draw one. Like now that I looked at it again, I'm pretty confident she will like get a draw one in there. It's probably gonna be like a like create 2 archetypes, which is not a true draw one. They fumble on Narja, giving her damage but no draw, but that's the thing, like, they probably didn't fumble on Narja because Narja was not a Great Rift character. That's why I keep repeating, like, Great Rift this, Great Rift that. It's because you have to be a Great Rift character to get the additional layer of power that would like, justify you having draw on your kit. That's my opinion. Like, that's why I keep talking about it. And then, yeah, limited would be like, you draw, like, it would be Teferi's entire thing with draw, and then another layer of bullshit on top of it. Same openings for limited, yeah. Yeah, the limited is the butt. Again, like, I think they might have learned from the mistakes. I think they need to make Great Rift characters in general very power creepy, which is why I'm not very happy that 9 is power creeping. Like, even just general content. Like, I think at this point it's pretty undeniable that 9 has power creep chaos by herself. To the point where, like, they are giving out free stat upgrades to all of your characters in chaos or in the seasonal just so you can play the game. Right. And, like, she is like, I am running with those base stats. And odds are very high that you need better than these base stats to even compete in chaos at the moment. Just because they give the option. Like, I literally have default these 3 characters because of the stat equalization. And I think by now, I could probably run the real stats and have like a better team than what they're giving me. I'm just playing because of Noel. Or playing via equalization. Or ego call. With screaming. And I guess for Vita class, I'd probably say like Striker or something. I don't think it's gonna be Psionic, but I could be wrong. I feel like Cat Girls are always relegated to Striker. Like dual swords or this. I've never seen a gacha game like not immediately go down that route with the Cat Girls. Did 9 power creep chaos or is the season just made for her? No extra season game modes. She power creeps it. She power creeps it. These are not new mobs. No, like there's only 1 mob. No, there are no new mobs. Like no new special mobs in this chaos. They simply have like mobs that already existed in other chaos modes, and also just ramp the HP up really high and ramp the damage up really high. And 9 is no dipping these. Like if I played with Cernial, that mob just now gains 30 stacks as you hit it, and that mob has always been around. That mob has always been a thing, I think. Maybe it hasn't. I'm pretty sure that mob has always been around. So 9 is no dipping it. And obviously the Seasonal Chaos is like built for that, but Zero System, again, these are all number inflated mobs. So when she goes in Zero System, you have an even easier time with 9. Like if Seasonal Chaos is already this easy for 9, Zero System is only hard when you start getting to like ridiculously high stat totals and you're running a really bad team. I think Rito be just as Psionic. I think she might be Passion Striker. I don't know. I don't really. I can't really predict it honestly. Mortification, not draw. Yeah, I think so too. Like that's all. That's all. Like trying to walk back my opinion on what she'll have. 9 sucks for every single divine intervention. Yeah, but I think that's like kind of fine. I think you can go like Divine Epiphany, -1 AP, and it's like good enough honestly. Because in the end, you'll probably be cycling and you'll probably be cheating out the other Divine Epiphanies. So like, it's not really a big deal. Like, can you imagine having plus 30% damage? Or like, actually I guess it's not that broken. Maybe it's not that broken. Maybe she should have deserved something more impressive. Who is Rita? She's the cat girl or fox girl or whatever the animal girl is. There's no way they release a Justice Order set and release no Justice units all season. Oh, you're right actually. She probably will be Justice then. But it's so boring having a cat girl be like order really good at the people or whatever they'll make her characterization. She has a name now. Kaiken, she goes AP negative even with the Fate. Oh, real? I mean, good. How about 9, right? I mean, she should go negative. Won the 50-50, lost the other part again. She has no multi-hit. Shield is based on experience string. Cornelium should be highly reliant on triggering flying spirit early. Oh, for the big fates? Experience strike. Yeah, I mean the Divine Fates are more specialized, but that's probably also for the better of the game, just like having full benefit for playing those fates. I didn't think about those, for sure. Fox. I think you always get Divines on Orlia. I mean, that was a really good luck streak. End of last stream, I saw nothing for like 5 runs straight, and then my last epiphany was just completely incorrect. It's just RNG. It's just RNG. Fox. Fox. I really think that I really have a feeling that Orleo would be required. Or no. No, it's fair, it's not a feeling. I probably need to have some sturdy for the incoming content because of how they seem to have worded stuff. Should I push just to see if I can get through this box thing again? I have a pretty good setup. But I give up on the... I don't roll completely. Yeah, I still need to make like a more general Ray deck, so maybe I'll pivot to Ray here. 1, 2, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll pivot to a more general Ray deck on this run, I guess. Complete Strike of Darkness. She has Kafox, she has a draw 1 exhaust on fight start. So I'll make a I'll make it like a Haru based one. We'll pivot and we'll leave early because there's no need to I guess I missed the Epiphany on that's probably fine. I don't need infinite dupes, I just need the 1 dupe, or I need 2 dupes, and then the Fox and other things will take the rest out. I will need Reorganize and some other stuff, but it should be fine. Treasure Blade. Might mess up the pulls. Oh, Dark Condensation. Yeah, we're gonna need to get the Dark Condensation that's an upgrade, because that one actually lasts. And then, since it'll be a Haru build, we'll need that with a lot of card draw for free. Need to make it through. This Ironclad's not even shilling everything. Not crazy. I mean, yeah, this is what I mean, Cian. Look at the damage this guy's doing. This is level 8, by the way. Level 8 doing 500 damage 5 turns in. So hard used. Wow, how's that better? Like, genuine question, how is that better than the upgrade? Oh, it's up here. Gonna kill. I think it's still kill this, right? Quick crit. It stacks? It doesn't stack. I've already tried it. Tried it on Chizuru a while back. They might have buffed. Okay, to be fair, they might have changed it, so that might work now, but it definitely did not work in the past when I played it before. Like, I know with 100% certainty that it did not work. Season 1. Because I was gonna build like a super stacking Chizuru build, and then it like extended the buffs instead. She's pretty nuts. Told my friend last night that now it's kind of busted. He should pull for her. Yeah. Just if he wants to like have fun, I guess, this season in particular. Like, I would have died without Ironclad on this particular run. Like, how crazy is that? I mean, maybe I would have lived with like 2 HP, but odds are very, very high I would have died this run without Ironclad. And 9's the only character with that much shielding. And this is, again, a tier 16, but it's only a level 8 Chaos, so it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? What do you run for diff 11 without Ironclad 9? I honestly have no clue. I did not bother pushing, if I'm being honest. I genuinely don't bother pushing Chaos until the very end of the season, because I don't really have interest in the like quote-unquote hard content of this game. Because it's like very, like, I'm just doing the same thing, right? So I don't really care about it. I actually love the Ironclad hue. It's, again, like, I'm somewhat of a fan, but I'm less of a fan of it because of the fact that it feels very, like... It's like giving them an excuse to really push the power of the game for really no reason other than they can. It turns with 501k shield between 9 and 9. That's the thing, right? Like, that's why, like, I know why people like it, and I also agree it's really funny, but it literally gives them an excuse to power creep. Like, such a clean... Oh. Game is not liking this. It's such a clean reason to power creep. Like, if they want to power creep, they can. Like, they can be like, oh, we gotta make sure that 9's not immortal. Now you have to run infinite shield to just live. It's like, dear God. Not gonna be good in the long run. Then no shredder all diff 11. Oh yeah. Are you supposed to be the solution? Could be. I gotta flip this. That's either hitting the upgrade or it's useless. That is true. Too much shield, that means enemies will do more damage. And that makes it say that we have to run shield. Yeah, and the main thing is that, like, you don't have to run any shield, you have to run shields that do damage. That's the big part, right? Because, like, they already have shielders. But now they have a shielder that also does some respectable damage. Like, 9's not, like, destroying things, but she's doing, like... If you have, like, the proper Ironclad setup, like, she is doing, like, a few thousand damage a turn. All the other shielders cannot do that. I know people will cope, or I've seen people cope with Magna, like, oh, Magna can also do that shit. But, like, it's not even close to the same thing, right? Magna is only doing thousands when she has double her counterattack damage for free in tower. Like, literally double for free. So, it's just, it's like kind of ugly. Or we weren't intended to clear diff 11 this early without all the season upgrades. I mean, you are intended, right? But you just have 9. The intent is for you to have 9 to clear. I know that, Space Lord Char, I saw like something about like them clearing with E5 Felipe, someone else, and 9. And no flame obviously, but they weren't able to beat 9-9 Spirit Elemental. So that just goes to show, like, I guess, like, because I don't think 9-9 Spirit Elemental is that hard to beat with like proper deck building and everything. But 9 makes it so easy in Chaos that like you can just like roll through it without any problem if you have the right deck. Again, no flame to save our char on that, because they, like, I think even beating 9-9 Elemental like does require you to at least like either be in the meta and in the know, or have way too much time on your hands to hard grind like a really powerful deck for it if you're gonna brute force it. And I think they're like a mainly E7 streamer, so it only makes sense that they're not like particularly attuned with the precise needs. And I guess like I didn't watch the streams, so I don't know if they were just like hard carried by 9 or if they actually like played the run well, but yeah, like diff 11 is definitely probably easy with Ironclad 9, like stupid easy, which is just obviously give you a challenge run at that point, which could be interesting. Like I think people doing challenge runs is always fun, but yeah, it was a hard carry by 9. Well, there you go. Wow, literally impossible to fail that. Only Gangrene 3. That's really funny, honestly. No Gangrene, no problem. Oh, because they. I see. Honestly, respectable. Just making it a very easy mod to ram through it. I'd do the same thing for the first time clear. I could probably keep Treasure Blade, but I don't know what the mana situation is. In this sort of build, I can always rebuild pretty easily if I need to put Treasure Blade back in. You removed 3 times. Probably forced to remove, sadly. I already got proliferation, so my remove events are quite slow. And I removed a lot from early on, so that's why I'm not on top of it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So I have to hope there's a remove in here. This deck might be cooked. I have to get one more remove through events, and I don't know if there are anymore because of proliferation rolling only 1. I knew that's a roll 2.
준비는 끝났다. 이건 좀 아플 거다. 서두르도록 버틸 수 있다면 더 잡아라.
But yeah, I'm not looking forward to the power creep in this game. If like 9's already like 9 was a non-Great Rift first seasonal character, and she's like already made the game so much more annoying to play if you're not playing her, which is again well within their rights to do. I think Smallgate is allowed to power creep like this, because I do think that like the state of Chizuru and Yuki were pretty lame. Like Haru, Chizuru, Yuki were very, very tame, and there's a really good chance that did actually harm their overall potential success, because no one really wants to wail super hard unless they quote-unquote wipe the character. And so now they're like actually kind of obligated to push their characters to be better, like to power creep, so that they can retain or regain all that lost value they lost that they would have gotten otherwise. Using 9 Nordic Felipe, but had Distortion Annotation turned off due to her not having everyone at level 60. Why'd you turn it off then if it's not everyone level 60? Because it brings you up to level 60, right? If you have it on. They only keep adjusting older units, but I just hope they keep them viable at needing dupes. I mean, I think the older units might start needing dupes. No, 58. Oh, I thought level 11 was level 60. Oh, it's scaled up. I guess obviously not if that's not the case. Oh, should check which one that one was. Oh my. I misplayed the draw. Well, looks like I'm losing my hand. There's no way to fix this. I just lose everything for fun.
준비는 끝났다.
Does this count as other combatants? These all
좋다.
does not work, does it? It does
실력
not
좀
work.
볼까?
Awkward. Guess I'm dead. I forgot those to my deck. Be fine. Not like I'm trying to finish the run anyways. I'm just trying to get something usable for Ray. Wow, that was a lot of stress I just ate.
서두르도록. 이건 좀 아플 거다. 신께서 우리를 보호하시니.
Once again, imagine healing 300 HP or shielding 300 HP per turn. Just cause.
준비는 끝났다. 서두르도록.
We love.
준비는 끝났다. 서두르도록.
We love 9.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
I have no equips on Ray. This probably wasn't worth pushing then. I have like a double mind break coming up soon too. It could have like just knocked over Orlia, but instead it chunks it all into Ray. Kinda bad. One or lower. Just one. Not good. Not good. If I don't get a dupe event, or I need to remove event, or the Kaldi event next. If I don't get either, I'll just leave. Just a draw. Or no, it's a draw. I want to be exhaust cheese, but I really need to be careful with that. Can't accidentally ruin my run again. Or ruin the fight. Liberated Essence, the actual hardest one to get. Oh, all the season things? I mean, I have so much time, but thanks for the heads up. I'll try and keep an eye on it. Like, if I feel like I'm starting to get burned out, I'll start keeping an eye out for the necessary things. For now, I'm not feeling particularly burned out of the game, so like, I'm just keep trolling around. But the moment I'm like, I want to look at greener pastures, I'll start picking up all the troll things to make sure. Is there a reason you don't have touch equipment on? Usually you keep them on for stats and you hope to replace them. It's for raw money. I'm like, it's just a... I mean, Light brings it up a lot, but it's purely just for a min-max on credits. Because sometimes you run across a lot of events, or like a lot of shops and stuff, and very frequently I end up running out with like, maybe like 5 credits necessary or needed to do the last meditate or remove that I need in order for the run to be good. And so it's just best practices, because I know that, for the most part at least, I don't need the equips to be successful with 9, how broken she is. And there are like, obviously like, there are equips that I will take, or I've been trying to remember to take, for the sake of making the run more stable. But I'm very lazy with it. Like, very, very lazy with it. Running too much seasonal should be running Zoom system as well, guessing the ones where we get no save data to get those achievements. Oh, the color palettes? Or color palettes? True. Alright, we're leaving. Not enough for moves. Alright, I'm gonna say rush real quick. I've been drinking way too much fluids, so... Looks like Twitch ran a little pre-roll, so I can't hit Twitch with the ads to make the thing, but I'll be back in like a minute and a half. Go to the restroom and wash my hands. Adult Pampers. Mercy, man, mercy. I like Oreo. We'll go for counseling the first time. You take a nap. Figure out. Awake, Aurelia! You must give me the correct growth Excel. It's been so long. Aurelia, wake up. Please, please, Aurelia. Please. See, and there might eventually be a run where like I run into it, but I've had like 3 runs that I can't name specifically, but I have like 3 instances already where I couldn't get the last remove off on the very last shop because I had taken equip by accident. So it's all just for like the min-max on that. That's solely what it is. I've been traumatized. Like out of like hundreds of runs, I've like had 3 only where it made a difference, but those 3 are enough for me to just like min-max credits as much as possible. Because I think those runs were almost like actual good runs, but yeah. These all blow, by the way. Take this one. Got shadow banned again, it seems. No, I definitely said Pampers, didn't I? Did I not? Like, I definitely said it in my head. I definitely chuckled at the adult Pampers comment. Unless there's another comment. If there is another one, then that one didn't even show up on the message activity. Like, that one got banned even harder. When Brian told him my OC says otherwise, that comment, bro, like that didn't even make it past the bro, YouTube hates you. What the heck? We just show chat for fun. Like, look at Spoiled's like message log. Like, when you go here, there is no it goes top bottom up, so like, you see there's no hidden message. But then the one he was talking about, all of them are. I don't even ask him to do that. It's just doing it on like automatically. So funny. So funny. I can't even turn it off. Oh well. It is what it is, I suppose. Demote to spectator? Yeah, you have to say the YouTube regulated comments or else they'll shadow ban you instantly. Very sad. I want Aurelia to be done so bad, so I can move on to a different character, or like move on to like Felipe or like someone else, or a different concept at least, like maybe min-max 9 build. Having to spend multiple days on one divine build is so obnoxious. I think I almost preferred going for the double Fox build too, because at least like stream out Fox denying me was kind of funny. But this Aurelia thing is just sad. It's so sad. What's happening? Okay. Oh wait,
이건 좀 아플 거다.
I'm trying to use a reset for this because it's an event.
어떻게 해줄까? 천상의 치유.
서두르들어. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
Excuse me.
곤란해 하시니 기꺼이 힘을
It is a bit worrying that I might need to have Ironclad to win this run. We'll see. I didn't think about that spoiled. I literally like covered the mod button. I'm like, I'm not modding this guy. I have no one modded on YouTube. I'm not about to mod someone to dodge shadow ban comments. It was a funny thought though. I was like, Had 5 divines. You can only have 4 divines.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
나쁘지 않네요. 칭찬해드릴게요.
5 divines puts you at 200 points with 3 removes.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
I guess there's a question of, did you remove the Shadow Blade? Because it's not just basics at 20, it's also the card. It's all starting cards, not just the basic cards. I also didn't know about that personally, so maybe you got that wrong too. Maybe like you removed the scythe and then it punished you.
우리 맛있는 거 먹어요.
This one's probably already cooked. Remove 3 basic lane. Yeah, then it was the 5th divine. 5 divines is 200 points. 4 divines is 180. You had to unepiphany something. I would not. I'm not too evil. Just permaban. Just permaban the other random chatters. Yippee! Alright, I'm poor. This doesn't hit him out. I'm out.
반가운가 보군.
I swear it said 10 days for Great Rift yesterday. I still going to Como for 6 days. Great Rift is in what, 4 days? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's on Wednesday, right? Wednesday evening? Wednesday night? Wow. Light as greedy as I am. Same happened to me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to be careful with these save data things. Let me pull my shirt up. I'm definitely slouching. Oh, my headphones. My hair's too floppy today. Justice for light. It's what you don't know about that always gets you banned. Bro, 1, 2, 3, 4. No matter what, they eat this. I guess it's shorter. But taking the basic they gave back for her heal, but 5 divine snack time is very tempting. I don't like snack time that much. I don't know why y'all are risking it out for snack time. I think snack time is like, I mean, obviously I dupe it, but I would not ever divine snack time. I would only ever divine cards that come back, personally. Unless it's like a morale, or no, you can't get morale. It's only a draw or something else, right? So. You exhaust the basic? Yeah, Ray at least has the benefit of being able to exhaust the trash. But it is annoying.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
Oh, I know, spoiled. I know. That's why I didn't say it. That's why I didn't question you on it. The vibes-based permaban. It works anyways with 9. It's only her Q loops. Oh yeah. I mean, For 9, it's less about that it works, and it's more about the fact that all of her cards are trash. Should I be spamming Justice potential maps? At the very least, it'll go towards Haro Barrel. Oh, for Fox Girl or Cat Girl, whatever she is? I think you're probably safe to start spamming when she's revealed. You don't need to be that far ahead. I'd probably sooner spam equips to make sure you have good equips for her. Like, that's probably a better use of your stamina while you're waiting. Or, I forgot to respond to them, but one of my, Discord friends, like, sent me a message about how they spammed Order, or spammed Justice, because they thought Teferi was going to be a Justice character. And now they have hundreds of, unusable potential mats until they get Haru. So, yeah, I would try not to fall into that same trap. I would draw 2 variant, 5 draw 2 is my whole deck. How would I not? They should have unepiphanied one. Just like reroll it. The shop will carry us, Rage. Oh yeah, that's also true. Yeah, Great Rift Shop also have a bunch of free shit. Flash Shop, yeah, I figured. I like to have Haru and Barrel to build. Yeah, that's true. Haru is probably a decent investment, but for obvious reasons, Haru is not going to be relevant for any important content. Oh. Wasn't looking at the stacks. Please die. Thank you, 9. I full bought out, dude. I've been playing too much. I full bought out the first week of Supply Shop because of the That's why I started doing this instead. Because I full bought out the Supply Shop, and I was like, I cannot have this shame. I cannot have like 50,000 flames by the end of the season. I need to reduce my income partially. And so that's why I started skipping sooner. Draw 2 heal. I'll try to get that with AP Divine next. I think you are better off getting neutral cards, honestly. Like, literally, just get gear bags instead. Gear bags is literally more value. Like, so much more value than a Divine Epiphany. Still going for Massacre, or has anything changed? No, I'm still going for the exact same thing. I only just realized, like, sometime yesterday that... Actually, no. Hayes, I think I already said this last stream. I don't know if you were the one who made me realize it, but I can have, like, a separate Divine thingy on Ray instead of having both on 9. I don't quite remember if I said it, like, to myself, or if like, you mentioning it later last stream made me think about it, but yeah. On Epiphany, what? Blasphemy. On Epiphany. You don't have 9, Haru is 9 at home? No, she is not, man. They're nothing alike. I'm just so money. They're nothing alike. I refuse to agree. Haru is like... Haru is closer to Mei Lin than she is to 9, in my opinion. Like, Haru spams so many cards. She now has infinite hits. She has no sustain, no chaos potential. And she does infinite damage with all of her stuff. And 9 is like, none of that. Again, my take, but yeah. Normal buy potentials from the store, drawing order potentials. Got for some farming, got 4 days prepared, but you have a full set for Preparia. Not bad. Crit, please. Thank you, 9. Explain Haru again. 9 is definitely infinite damage. Bro, she is not infinite damage. When built? Nah. Hard disagree. Outside of Chaos? 9? Dude, the one time 9 did damage was when she high rolled 5 crits or 6 crits in a row on the boss built for her. And in like one video, she high rolled all 5 crits, and Haru's gonna do more damage to that on non-weakness week and have damage left over. I refuse to believe. She's like, that's not even close to infinite. Like, infinite is like Okay, again, my interpretation is unfavorable because my infinite is like based on like Mei Lin, Haru, Rin, Hugo. Like those characters are like more infinite to me than than that character is. It goes to dodge stress. Like she's infinite shield and strong damage, but she's not infinite damage. That's what I'll disagree on. You know what? Fuck this equip. Explain Haru again. Who is better, Haru or 9? Haru is better for bursting and for like Haru is only better than 9 when you have her Gigabus. Like gacha side builds. 9 is better for literally everything else. 9 is better for clearing generic content. 9 is better for clearing chaos. 9 is better for tanking. 9 is better for like deck building ease. 9 is better for all this stuff. But Haru is very specifically better if you get the really good build on her active and online. In that case, like Haru is way better. But if I had to like, if your account got like cursed to only have 1 SSR for the rest of the time, 9 at the current moment, at E0 specifically, 9 is the only character you should take. Like she's better than Serenial, she's better than every character in the game right now for just like generic content clears. It's not even close. That's how OP she is. Like that's how like much she power cupped the game as well when it came down to it. Hugh is forced to cycle? Yeah, that's the main issue. Hugh is forced to recycle for no reason other than like they wanted to make it do all that, which is obviously obnoxious. Hey Nanjiro, Mr. Streamer with the viewers feels good to see. Yeah. I think the YouTube algorithm has treated me better, and people are like, I'll click on this stream now. Yippee! Yeah, obviously Nanjiro, I appreciate you being like one of the first people to really stick around for a while too. My Haru is still E0, so my left anchor kind of sucks. Real. I heard there's a bug with left anchor where it like stacks multiplicatively, but I don't know if that's true. Oh wait, what am I doing here? Okay, am I gonna check the? No, I don't care. My order potential to drag because he spent them on Hugo. I don't care. Mirror 9. Yeah. I mean, we'll see if she's broken or not. You'll have time to refarm it anyways. Latest best 9 build or 9 build ideas? Right now, I actually have the build already. The build I have for 9, specifically for Great Rift, it's not the perfect version, but it's a good, like, sub version. Basically, turn 1, I'll heavily rely on Ray drawing. But then after Ray draws everything and all that, this will be a 4-card deck with just Fighting Spirits. Residual Herb was a mistake. I was trying to green Residual Herb to get Divine Epiphany, draw 1, or plus 1 AP. Obviously I missed. But yeah. The idea is to use Massacre to cleave both hands, and then hopefully the timing works out that I get level 3 on time for the final hit. And odds are high that Arbor is better than Obsidian Sword here, but whatever. This Robe of Oblivion only works if 9 casts a Exhaust Shield card, by the way. This is not a thing that works based on, like, Sturdy. This only works if 9 casts a shield, so this is also bad. You need to have the Fortitude card, which is like the football player, for it to work. Yeah. The mods are decent. This would be my coat build. And got this recently? Yeah, I got this like yesterday. But this is my build for Great Rift. Outside of that, I'm not really building 9 in any fancy way, honestly. Haru more consistent damage than 9, plus you can loop her anchor shot, not exhausted quickly? Yeah, pretty much. For any event theme, that's the interaction you're experiencing. Which interaction? The, like 9 destroying everything? If I don't have Haru E2, am I forced to run with Tefera, Mika, or Narja? And you have to run Narja with the reduced 1 cost, because it retains. But yeah, odds are pretty high that you have to... Yeah. I think I've seen, like, or Coco theorize that, like, Sticks Haru can have like really disgusting builds because you don't have to have the AP discount. And you have some damage reduction obviously, but it's like still kind of funny looking. How hard is it to get 2 sadism on the same run? And if you don't get the divine on both, are you gonna delete one? It's like low-key impossible from my very brief excursion and attempts. It's looking really impossible. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna do a thing where I get sadism on Ray instead. I'm gonna look on Ray instead. That's right. It's not looking good. Did you see they finally changed the new season logo? I didn't even know they had a different logo or had a logo. No problem. You're finally on vacation for days. Of course, I have funny anecdotes, but I didn't read anything on the new character. Once again, been farming in League. Oh, behind in farming. Oh my god, I skipped many important words there. Yeah, the sorry, I like. I'll probably be fine. Let me show you the build really quick, Nanjiro, so that you can see what I'm looking for. Or let me just remake it. Where is the logo in the bottom left? It's been different. It's always been like a little net. No, I'm pretty sure it's always been a little net. Sorry, where's 9? There she is. Hey, Juke. Welcome back. Hope your tattoo is healing better today. Didn't even know there was a logo. Yeah. The one on basic is useless. It doesn't carry over to new creations. I mean, -1 AP is going to be useful for certain things. Cutie, Divine, Remanifest to change whatever you want. True. Yeah, I mean, the Flash... I'm going to spend Flash on something else, probably, but we'll see. But, yeah, Nanjiro. My current build idea is going to be this. With, the original build idea was something, like, horrendously masochistic to farm. It was going to look like this. Double Sadism. And so this way, you can play all 4 Massacres. 3 through Flying Spirit, and then the last one will be discounted to 1 mana from double... Oh, whoops. From double Sadism, because Sadism reduces an attack card by 1. And I'm pretty sure it won't get griefed by Swifty, but maybe it will. Yeah, this is the original Giga High build, or Giga High Roll build. Is Azure Lumen ever a consideration? I have no idea. I haven't seen any proof for it, but there might be one eventually, but not right now, I think. 2 beer, 2 cigarette, 2 Rubik's Cube speedrun. Record has been broken again. What the hell? 9 build has -1 AP on Q and +1 AP on Initiation, Divine Counterplay. As far as I don't get griefed, really, I think it shouldn't be, but I still have to check. I can always check pretty easily. Yeah, I mean, that's good for turn 1, but the other version of this build is not having this sadism and then getting -1 AP on this, or alternatively getting the arena enhancement that gives +1 AP on 3 mana cast, because that works with Flying Spirit. And then the other alternative is missing both and then having Ray get the other sadism at some point, which is all like getting this sadism specifically is hard enough as it is. Like, this build is already not very chefing, so that's why I have this instead for now, with the +1 AP on an arena equip. That's like the baseline. And then what I'm looking for on Orlia specifically right now is lead sensor so that it gets out of your hand permanently. And then either -1 AP +1 draw on the base Epiphany, or the upgraded Epiphany that has +1 draw on Divine. So I've been looking for this for a while now. And then knowing it's deleted, will bite's deleted, and growing creatures is anything that gets out of your hand. I think ideally Softy, but it could be Softy or Sturdy, or the one that clogs your hand. And you copy this 4 times. Wouldn't get grieved. Oh, yeah, okay. Build required Nexus? Yeah, so I need Nexus. I've already accounted for Nexus. That's why I clicked Nexus a few times or talked about it. I keep calling it Pyramid, but yeah. And yeah, the game is surprisingly good about tracking things, but it's not good with Chizuru. Chizuru, again, like, nerfed for no reason, for fun. I would step on Ray, just 1 copy. Yeah, Ray would just be, Because Ray's honestly like super flexible. I think the only thing that you really need would be like heal 2, snack time, probably complete 2, get sadism. Dark Condensation. Oh. One of my mouse keys is refresh because of Grand Blue Fancy, and I accidentally fat fingered it just now. Delete 4. 4. Delete Predator Blade. This turns into a random upgrade. This is. I think you could probably apply this to base Hue, by the way. Maybe. I'm not sure. Snack time. Draw 2. This one just becomes whatever you want it to be. Ironically, it's probably best to go for... it's probably just 40%, more or less. Probably this thrice or twice. Neutral, sadism. And then this way you still have space for some gear bags to help you start the first turn, right? Blind, where's the AP? Right, you can do it like this. I'm going for medals. They had website. It's very RNG. Oh, they're starting a website, Tundra? Maybe. It's gonna be something after. It's probably gonna be like after Great Rift spree is over, like second, third week of this first Great Rift. Maybe third week I'll track. So yeah. I think Tracker is currently glitched. You have to add 10 points to all your bills, otherwise you end up overcast. Are you taking arena enhances? Because I'm pretty sure it has been bugged for me. It's been very accurate for me. Oh, Grandpa. But yeah, I'll probably do it eventually, Tundra. Not soon though. Kizaru nerf win. Every day choose makes me sad. I think Tracker's currently glitched. Oh yeah, spoiled. Stop taking the 10 points. Every time arena enchants and in general are plus 10 points. So yeah, this is my setup though. Haze, I think, if I'm going sadism on 2 separate characters, maybe Ray, and then get rid of all these. And honestly, like you can even save. You can even just go like select and draw 2, and do some stuff. This man, tell me unepiphany your cards, man. Unepiphany them. But if you can't delete everything, then you can always use draw 2 and just have Ray kill her own cards off. Totally fine. And then Ray just becomes a sadism merchant and a like base buffer. Never. Check your achievements, go to the website, see how to get them. It's very RNG, and you go back and forth just for that event. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. I'll probably probably third week of Great Rift 1, Actually, that's not even true. I'll probably start pre-farming for Great Rift 2 at that point if I'm still playing. I think, I'll probably swap to, Okay, I'll say it this way. If my friends don't want to play Slay the Spire or Slay the Spire... Oh no, it's closed beta. Bro, it's not even releasing. It's closed beta. I won't bother then. Hey, should I sign up for closed beta Slay the Spire? I'd probably sign up for it. I thought Slay the Spire was released sometime this year. Not like late this year. Like, I thought it'd be out by now. But it is not. Yeah, maybe we'll still be playing then. But yeah, we'll see. Like once I get more of these other builds, like once I get Orlia's build up and Tefera's build up, I'll probably start farming the I'll probably start looking towards the metal achievements as well. But until then, I'm not sure. Like it seems fun to min-max for them, but you know, we will see. We will see. Also, like, I swear I've linked that side to you like twice now. I'll check your chatter logs. this not the playlist anymore? It's crosscode. Oh. I did not realize that the soundtrack already ended. This is not even the right. That is the original channel. I need to remember to freaking do a stream playlist so it stops bouncing me off. Back to this. When will Aurelia come home with the milk? Got so close so frequently now. I'm like one layer of odd or one layer of RNG off like times now, I think. Quite annoying. Raid 9 is so fast. It's actually crazy how fast. I think it'd be faster if I play the actual Rin 2 with the exhaust set. Like she's giving me so much base damage for free. Oh, please be the run. Please, actually no, never mind. It's not Orb. It's not Orb. I don't care. How ironic would it be if I get Veronica into Pharah banner in the next 4 days? Pretty funny. I didn't check if I had Growth Excel yet. I did. Okay. Who cares? Who cares?
나쁘지 않네요. 칭찬해드릴 한 번에 쓰러지지.
As usual, you'll mention the outcome. Sounds good. I can't wait for your hit. Surely. Surely you hit. Also, has the stream delay been a lot better on YouTube? Does ultra low work as promised? Have I been responding much more quickly to the comments as they pop up? No such thing as enough Veronica, the more the better. Well, the problem for Spoil is that there's no Veronica, period. So, that's why he's mentioning it. Roar. Yippee! Yippee! Okay, whatever. Close enough. You have E3 Kairon driving me crazy. It sounds like a missed opportunity on making a Kairon build. I feel like E2 Kairon is so nice for damage output. Oh, please be the build, man. I have the setup. I have every other setup needed. Please. Please hand it over. Please hit. Please hit. I have a good weapon. Okay, the weapon's not that good actually, but I have a squid weapon. I have the accessory. Come on, Aurelia. It's been so long. Yes, I'm Veronica list. I mean, again, I think it's fine because you've already outscaled the season where it mattered a lot. I think last season it was a big deal, but this season it doesn't matter at all. Veronica's been power crept, in my opinion. I know some people still like really gas her up in chaos, but you literally don't want her with 9. She's so worthless with 9. 9 doesn't need draw, 9 doesn't need Veronica's support, 9 doesn't need Veronica's backup, she just still handles it. think it's like actively worse to have Veronica in your team in Chaos with 9. Witty. It's already happened. Light, you're too late. I already finished the ritual. Squiddy's mine now. Oh. I have tamed the squid. I just want the unit. It's a matter of principle now. You're like, it's been so long. I swear I've been so unlucky with this Orlia build, by the way. Although, okay, again, I feel like it's hard for me to complain because it did hit the Meilin build immediately. Like, I was thinking about it last night. That Meilin Showcase build, I hit on the spot. Like, literally one Meilin build this season, and it was that build. I feel like that's so lucky. Like, I think that could have taken me such a long farm. Like, with Belligerence and Morale, like, I probably hit. I like. You always stop by a few times a day to check what's going on, get build ideas. Yeah, no problem. I always appreciate you dropping by and asking questions about them. Yes, again, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but like, I'm pretty sure your question was what made me realize, like, hey, do I actually need double sadism on one character? And the answer is no, I do not need double sadism. I can split them apart. Oh my god, who knew? In a team game, you can have your team handle the other part of the load. Whoa. So crazy. I must pump the thing. I kind of want Alcia just for the future. Like, she is so nice for rushing bosses down. I know it's been nerfed, but the damage output is so noticeable between Alcia online and Alcia offline. Playing. Sad part, they're gonna keep adding non-limited units in the banner to make it harder. Arrival of Yuki. Another ordinary unit I've built. No wonder you got no potentials. Built for fun. I want to make like an actual Yuki build, like a better Yuki build at some point. But we'll see. Not sure when that's happening. Wait. Okay, it's dropping anyways. Don't matter. Planning to manifest ego the R6 the next limited characters by skipping every other banner. The game's making it easier with that free dupe selector every season. Wait, every season? Wait, did they promise every season? Because we got the dupe selector instantly last, like, first season, but that was only as an apology. Yes? Y'all serious? It's every season? Sorry, where's my... You motherfucker. Was it sarcasm? Dude, No, I'm actually asking, like, they're releasing a free dupe every 2 months? Get it again next couple days when the second shop unlocks? Huh? Oh, it's not even right. Okay. Screw this game. You do know we have one this... You don't want to edit? Poor Gabby. Wait. That's like overly generous, no? One dupe selector every season. You see this every season? I thought it was like every disaster. You can literally see the item in the banner event. You can also see a bunch of rewards on the banners. Bro, how are they gonna make money when they... Wait, that's so crazy. I did not think they're gonna do that. Cause each dupe is like a free, like, limited, like... Yeah, wait, what? Not these. Huh. Well, not my company, not my money. Use my brain cells and only use them unlimited. All my limits will be E2. Yeah, my at this rate my messed up. My Tenebria will be E6 like in one pull. I will pull Tenebria once and then E6 her with 4 dupe selectors and 2 purchases. You just cheap. Real. Game is incredibly generous. They even give us free 10 pulls for 108. I mean, that's not really generosity. That's just like a permanent fixture of any gacha game. I'll be honest. I'm more horrified by the fact that they're giving free dupe selectors consistently. You must always give to the poor. This is a gacha game we're talking about, like a gacha company. They don't need to give shit to the poor. It's crazy. Okay, that makes me feel like they are gonna aggressively power creep the game. If they're gonna give a free dupe selector every season, that's like the perfect excuse to power creep. Can you like not like Zaihi? Zaihi simps out! Oh, Yvonne. Just don't run Zaihi with Yvonne. Easy. Just run Snow White with Yvonne. My theory is to give another free 5-star selector an anniversary, even half anniversary. Whatever keeps the player base going, I guess. Even over this, that wasn't generosity, that was being exercised. Those are simply apologems. I mean, that's how we felt about the free ego, because that was like the cherry on top for the Owen controversy, if I remember correctly. That's why I thought it was like a one-time thing. Last time I was pot 3, I've been working so hard for her. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Then I'll be like, okay, yeah, you're doomed. You like both of them too much. It's over for you guys. Exactly. Yeah. That's why I thought it was a one-time thing. So I am really surprised. Pleasantly surprised, obviously, that they're gonna give it to us free, like more and more dupes. But again, I'm pretty sure that's just gonna be them like having excuses to power creep. I really don't think the game's gonna be in a good state, like power level wise, and even just like one more season. Because I think that's only sustainable if you power creep the game aggressively, so that people have reasons to pull and burn the egos constantly. Like that just reeks of people getting their hopes up. Never forget HSR. The HSR wasn't nearly as generous, right? So a little different. Don't take my pot 6 Zaihi away from me, Yvonne. 120 pulls ready? Nice. You got 120 pull. Wow. Oh, but you didn't use all 120 on Lavatane, right? That was the reason why you kept playing. Daniel got power crept by 9 this season? I don't think so. Well, okay. E0 Serenial, I think, is... in terms of chaos, I agree. In terms of chaos, I agree. But I think outside chaos, I think E0 Serenial is still better than 9 in every form. But, like, 9's also being, like, hard griefed by developers. Even us to find out the player base and then send them all to the oven get cooked, real. I hope they don't keep this trend up. Yeah, I mean they are 100% going to. I didn't realize that they're giving us dupes every day or every season. They're 1000 continue this trend. 1000% continue the trend no matter what. Because it's not sustainable for them to give us free dupes every season and then like make the season so easy they can clear without pulling. Like they are definitely making it so they have to pull every season to keep up with the power level of the game. If you want to be comfortable, rather. That's not good. You want to ban light? It's so funny that like this is in shadow ban, but like you saying like other things are shadow banned, like saying OCD gets a shadow ban, crazy. Might get a Yvonne Snowshine because without Zaihi last ride's Doom, that's really funny. You're not touch ruling at all in sub and pay to win battle pass. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I really hope I get a job so I can start paying for the battle pass without like feeling bad. And my ability to spam the hell out of CZN will be, I think if I get a job, I think CZN will end up turning into like a more of a theory crafting game for me. So I think I have to figure out like a way to make pure yapping videos interesting for people. So I think right now, like on YouTube, people, I think now I could maybe get away with like getting a few hundred views per like theory video, but it's never gonna be like the same traction. Like I'm not getting the same movement as I would with gameplay. But I think once again, like if I do get a job, I won't have the time to grind, so I can't make the videos for gameplay anymore. I have to figure out a way to like do the Shadowverse thing where I just like talk for like 10 minutes and then get viewership somehow through that, or retain viewers and like grow from that if I want to keep up with CZN. Because CZN, as I've said a lot, CZN is not a friendly game for the employed at all. Seasonal the only tough content we have, yeah. I mean, I think I like this version of Seasonal more, at the very least, than the original version we got, where it's like, it's easy, but like, you have to, it's piss easy, but super RNG, right? That was the original form of Chaos, and now we have like, now instead we have like, very hard, but 100% consistent when you hit the build you want, so it's like a trade-off. You hate talking, so you're opting for slightly high effort edits with jump cuts and BGM. Yeah, that's a mood. I love yapping. Does anyone bother to pick any of? Yeah, apparently I forgot her name already, but the Hunter BP unit is good. Let me find her real quick. Serathia. Apparently Serathia is good. 2 Vuln, crit damage, more crit when you crit. Apparently this is very, very good. Because at level 1 you get 8% crit, but when you max it out, you get 16% crit, which is way higher. So this is what whales are going for apparently. 25% crit when you crit scaled up. Yeah, this apparently is really, really powerful, which I can see. I can definitely agree with this being powerful. Like, it looks powerful. Because Nyx is like a one-time purchase and you're done forever, but that girl like actually scales up quite hard. You get used to editing regularly. Yeah, I've like reverted back to the pace of editing that I did like back when I was still working, where it's like end stream and immediately edit something. But with like, I guess Shadowverse is a little different. Like Shadowverse, I just like made a video like 6 PM and then uploaded it. But like with a total return, it'd be like download the VOD, cut the VOD for one game and then upload it, and that was like pretty successful for a total return back then. But yeah, this one it's like make a video, like make a deck and then upload the deck. And I don't think I can do that for this game if I don't have a deck to do. So I have to figure out some yap topic and then somehow figure out a good thumbnail that will bait people into clicking on the video. Because I don't have the movement of like any of the established X. Oh. Oops. I don't have the movement of like the established X E7 players, nor of somebody like WG. So I have to figure out how to. I need to figure that out. Like, I have a few ideas, but I don't have many ideas, so that's a problem. Draw 2 from the 3-star, that's an ass, but Draw 2 is bad, right? Like, Draw 2 is good in some content, but that's a lot of raw damage. Like, I think you're being unfair to not agree, like, to not, like, talk about how much damage that is. 16% crit, 25% crit damage. Like, just for playing. And you get Vuln on demand if you're playing someone like Haru, and you can even slam the Vuln. Like, you're talking about a 3-star that has to spend ego to be useful, and obviously has raw stats, but this girl at E5, again, it's a whale option, right? Like, this is assuming you're purchasing it over and over and over again, and you'll eventually purchase 5 of them overall after 5 seasons. Like, you are getting a lot of free damage. Like, by far the most free damage in the game. on like a accessible E5 that will cost like, I don't know, like how much is the BP? Like $75 overall. So again, if you have the income, then I think it is good to buy that BP just for her, but I would not personally recommend it unless you have that much disposable income. Oh, the God of Peasants. Still gonna cost you 480 BP. 2 draws good for $0. No, again, I totally agree with you from the perspective that it's like not worth it if you don't have the disposable income for it. But if you have the disposable income for it, then like you might as well. For my opinion, I didn't even check the epiphany. Whoops. Yeah, that's honestly just my take on it. Like I know that, like for me personally, not even Nyx is worth it because Nyx is just like you just run the draw 2, right? Like that's the argument against Nyx. You just run Yuri. Yeah, I know that Nyx is draw 3 technically for the same amount of ego, but it's like almost no diff at the end, and especially in this season where your decks can be really optimized. Nyx isn't even good anymore because you can't discard trash anymore like last season. Last season you had trash to discard because all the basics have to keep. This season you don't want to discard anything. You just want to draw it all. Excuse me. So yeah, I think Serathia, like ironically, is the best scaling Battle Pass by far. Only assuming that you're buying it regularly. And if you're buying a Battle Pass, I assume you're refreshing it regularly, so... If I start buying it now, I'd start building Serathia myself. But I won't be buying it, I'll also get a job, so... Who knows when that is? Either my YouTube career takes off, and I can like afford rent and pay the bills, and have disposable income, which is like probably not likely to people like lower percent chance than me hitting the Aurelia card this run. But yeah, nothing, not even any weapon in the game close to standing your own weapon respectively. But is that true? So Serathia, oh, at E1, let's say E1. 8% crit, 15% crit damage. And then Pekko is, you have to activate Pekko. You have to activate Pekko, and then you get 25% crit chance. Permanently. I don't know why it says on one shirt as if it's not permanently. And then you'd also get... Wait, that's it. That's not really it. I mean, also, yeah, it's Pekko, so you'll be able to use it. I think it's different. I think repair simply that's worthless. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think Serathia is 8% crit. But then when you crit, you do more. I guess you're right. I think you're right, actually. Hey, hi, Joe. Where's your Kairon video? Oh yeah, let me show you the Kairon stuff really quickly. I did promise this. Just so you know, like, what the potential looks are. YouTube's taking a sweet time to load. Can't hit a Kairon deck? Oh. Damn. Here. You guys get to look at the backside of YouTube real quick. Backside. Pause. Yeah, you'll see the reason why you can't make a living off YouTube ever. The pitiful ad rev. Yeah, this is a Kairon video. 2.3. Pretty good. It's doing above average because my content wasn't doing too great until I started posting, until it's tier list, I think, so it's above average for that. Engagement-wise, we're looking at 9.1% click-through, 18.5k impressions, so it's like, I think it's probably average. I think the impressions, they start off pretty good. So Kairon, I think there is interest in Kairon. CZN needs to enable multi-paging, what's that? I've been thinking this upcoming partner will be busted, has the ego skill, will be more broad-based and based on Teferi's kit. We'll see. I'm not gonna have much expectations until we see it. I think Teferi will be strong, but how strong? I don't wanna. I mean, at this point, I don't wanna hope. Give you a month, you'll have viewers in the hundreds soon. We'll see. But yeah, comparison. This is the Maylin video that got posted yesterday. It's getting outscaled by the Kairon video. Actually, the Kairon video had more views at this time. You can see half the impressions. Click-through rate is already dropping lower, I think. Maybe it'll spike again. Engagement, shorter video, but proportionally about the same amount of time, I think. Hit on the goat, that's why. Real. And then this is Chizuru. So Chizuru's different because I knew for a fact that Chizuru had a lot of fans, right? So in comparison, Chizuru's like way higher impressions, way higher click-through rate. Engagement's lower because they did the full thing, so or the average view duration is proportionally lower, but yeah. So I think Kairon should be like fine. I think as long as you like do the thumbnail right, Kairon will be pretty good for you. So rooting for you on that. I think if you're gonna be a Maylin streamer, you wouldn't get much. There's not much movement on Maylin, but Kairon looks like he'll have an audience. Do you think they should add more avenues to power up characters like artifacts, gems, etc.? I don't think so, but I don't think so for maybe a different reason than you expect. So every time one of these Korean gacha games tries adding another layer of monetization, people lose their shit. It's bad. Kingsraid did it in a really bad way, but Kingsraid was like E7's old rival, and the game died. Like, just straight up full died from them trying to do what you mentioned on that. And I think if this game does the same thing, it's also going to just straight up full die. Like, E7 itself has never attempted that thing because of that. Like, it's never going to work for these gacha games. To add another layer of like whaling, because artifacts I think would be like pay to play or pay to win, and maybe they could do it so it's not pay to win, right? But I think no one will enjoy, like, I think Extra actually did something for that, but Extra had nothing to farm for. That's a little different. So like, because CZN already has, you know, like weapons in the form of partners, already has, you know, gacha weapons, like gacha equips, like HSR and everything, I think they eventually will monetize like having like better weapon selects and all that. But yeah, it's like I don't think they don't have the excuse to add another layer of monetization or equip gear. Maybe they will in the future. I think you do actually have a point. Like, it is something that I could see them doing, but if they do it, I don't think it would be for a while, personally. More nodes? Yeah, I think extending the potentials, I could see. Especially in a few months, because the game is potentially going to run out of upgrade fuel. Because even I'm like starting to level 60 characters for fun. And obviously my potentials aren't good, my equips aren't good, but I'm like not someone who wants to chase the HSRification of artifacts or like equips, so I don't want to like that's like the super late game stuff, but for incremental things, I can see them popping that. If Sushi and I get Miani to play Wuwa, we can collab at any event. It'd be a bigger video. You just give me the background, like, going like, wow, this sucks. No. That could be fun, but the game's too large. I could pre-download it on my HDD again for fun, but we'll see. It'd be a lot of time to catch back up. I don't like the route they're taking with her. I feel she's strongly bored, or boringly strong, uninteresting, and too good for 9, both with Seer Epiphanies. I think you're making a lot of assumptions, which are fair. They're totally fair assumptions, right? Like, based on her base Epiphanies, I see where you're coming from because of the exhaust-heavy nature of her kit, but I kind of don't agree because 9's Flash Hue is literally garbage. Like, I think it's actually garbage, like the worst one she has, because it's lower damage, I believe. Actually, let me check this before I keep disagreeing with you. I think it's lower damage overall. No, it's not. Extreme's the one that starts lower. My bad. Yeah, so I think it's like mathematically supposed to be lower because of the fact that ambush or massacre is supposed to be able to be played when you do a like you're supposed to cleave massacre, right? And then ambush, you're supposed to get more damage than counterattack. And extreme is extreme. And ironclad, I guess you're doing more damage than ironclad, but like it's ironclad. Not the same thing. So I think flash U will never be the correct play. Like it's fine that it supports flash U specifically, because flash U is bad. Oh, but you're probably talking about the buffs. Now that I think about it. You're talking about the... My bad. You're talking about the percentage damage increases, like all the Orlea with it. Yeah. No, I guess you are right. It's like a super show. Like, even ignoring Flash U, you're right. It's like, it's raw damage amount, and every other character in the game would likely want the flat added amount. Yeah, I guess it is chilling too much. I don't disagree with that. Five times now. 5 times. I've seen the setup, but not the right ending 5 times. Doro Dancy. Soon. I remember when I was the only viewer some streams, we can do it. Achieve Cesian stardom. We'll see. I think, I'll be honest, I feel like if Cesian does pop off to be a real game, it has to be through Chaos Soul. I do not think this fake ass deck builder thing is sustainable. Oh, please. Like the current trend of CZN with how they do deck building is like not sustainable at all, in my opinion. Like even if I'm able to do it, like again, like even if content creators can do it because like it's their job, how are you gonna make an audience if like every content creator is like on stream actively farming like 5+ hours a day to get nowhere, or they do it like multiple times? I guess it's like for one deck, right? So maybe it's fine, but I think it's like it's. Actually, maybe it is fine. Maybe it is fine, because I'm the person who's going for everything, but if you're a casual player, you're looking for one deck. Or like 1 or 2 characters to carry. Maybe it is fine. Maybe it is fine. Yeah, maybe it is fine. We'll see. A lot of gachas didn't make it to launch year for the year. Yeah, true. Talking about exhaust stuff, how raunchy is it? Yeah. I was only thinking about the exhaust stuff initially, target, but I agree on the latter part. I agree with the providing multiplicative buffs and the AP aspect. Like I 100% agree with that. I just read too quickly because I thought you were just talking about the archetypes providing charges for Flash U, but I like ignored the entire the other 2/3 of her kit for that. So I agree with you actually overall. I think it's a little too shilly because again it leads into the problem again of the fact that they're really pushing for you to pull every character overall instead of just the featured Great Rift one, unless they make it so that you can hit Masters with just a Pharah at E2. Give Vanguard's defense potential is not fucking HP? Oh yeah, dude. I don't get it. Who the fuck cares about HP, man? Give me my multiplicative stat. The game I can carry as long as Sushi doesn't jump. Bro. Have you seen Sushi try to play like an action game? I love that kid, but he is more handless than I am somehow in those games. And I am handless. By the way, with Charon deck, if you play Draw with Fail Strike, you rather exhaust the utilities right away instead of using them for AP reduce. Exhaust the utilities right away instead of using for AP reduction. Reduce 2 cards, draw Narja's better option because you quadruples. But I wasn't gonna play Narja with that. Oh no, I was Hydra, you're right. Oh no, but I was gonna use it to fuel the... I was never going to use the utilities to fuel Narja's Bottomless Hunger. I was gonna have 9 herself Like, I was gonna use the futility strike itself and Narja's flash you. Oh, my bad, 9's flash you as the AP reduction for Boundless Hunger. I was never gonna play the futilities. Oh, the balls. Like, I agree that I'm always gonna draw. I'm also gonna exhaust them immediately. That's why I wanted the +1 AP, the 0 cost +1 AP specifically, because I knew I was gonna use it. I was gonna use it for a different purpose. But you're saying it's overkill. Oh, you're saying it's overkill. Reduce 2 cards, draw. I mean, is it overkill? Because you're spending 4 mana on the Fatal Strike, and then you need to spend another 4 mana on the Flash You, no? You never had the need for AP even without AP. Okay. Oh, so is Narja doing it herself, or what? Like, how are you getting the 8 AP you need to play all 4 Fatal Strikes and then all 4 Flash U's? Because Flash U isn't fully discounting, right? Oh, okay. So Narja, okay, I see. So I could actually run it with my current deck then, the -1/+2. But I still need to think about this stuff. But yeah, it would be possible with that. So you can even run you can run any of the. You can even get -1 AP on any of the futilities then. Okay, that's good to know, IJ. Thank you for letting me know. That's actually an important thing, because I thought it was required, but I guess it isn't. Interesting. Mika base HP higher than 9 or defense? I know. it's so bad. I don't get why they don't get percent. Like, okay, crit and crit damage. Crit and crit damage I understand, but I do agree that like defense would probably be on the table if it's HP otherwise. Yeah, Flashy would allow you to run an extremely thin deck. He ran 0 card. I mean, Flashy was always gonna be extremely thin, I guess is my like low-key counterpoint to that. It's just that Flashy, even if it as a thin deck, is not giving you that much in the long run, unless you super buff it. And yeah, you could super buff it. Like you could run Aurelia Tefera, and then run infinite multiplicative sources, and then maybe you can make Flash U work with that. So there actually is a world where Flash U is good with Aurelia Tefera 9. So again, I could be wrong once we see the full kit. Not something I mind being wrong about. As I was thinking, instead of Divine AP on Kairon, going for normal version, adding more cards might be useful, like Ebony. Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, I realized that, yeah, you're right. You have to run Ebony because you can't run Ray. So if I dropped... Okay. So I would personally try to... Again, it's like kind of like... I don't really know if this will work, but... I would want the +1 AP route so that I could play Ray. And then how am I getting the AP for... I get the last AP. It's only 7 AP. I would need 8. I would have to have 1 score. Yeah, I think originally in my head, I was gonna run Ray with that, maybe. If I had got the +1 AP. I think that's why I was stuck on it. Because Ray is easier, and she has snack times, but... Yeah, Narja won't be able to do that, and then... Yeah, the Kairon setup would be the draw then. Makes sense. I can see that. And yeah, target, the Epiphanies will be more important. You want more Gooder bait? What the hell? What the? I don't want more Gooder bait. He's not main because he's handless. I'm handless too though, that's the worst part. But I'm like slightly less handless than Suchi is. Just weird. You got onto China Enfield, I'm worse at Enfield than was it Genshin, not enough flap emojis in the world for this. Yeah, Enfield's like a proper Dark Souls-esque game. I'm only like barely serviceable at it because of Relink and Tribe 9. Without those 2 games, I would also be put on the poster. Are you enjoying it though? Or did you get your friend to play the beginning part at least? Did you at least meet that demand? Oh wait. Oh, is she alive right now with this? Oh no, this is not. This debute's not happening for a while. Wait, when is this girl's debut happening? This Helios girl debuts like every year. Or she mentioned it. Did she mention it? I'll have to ask her later, whatever. I'm sure it doesn't matter. We throw you on support or ult spam duty for buffs. He needs to play Lene, and boss needs to not hit 60% fusion resist, or we are Giga. I'll be playing Augusta. I'll play support Augusta. No negotiations. Perfect. Wait, is Augusta support? No way, Augusta support. There were so many, dude. I opened Twitter and I got flashbanged by someone like looking up at Tefera's legs. It was a Japanese tweet, and I translated comment, and it was like, "Oh, beautiful butt bang," and I was like, "What the fuck?" There's a term for that? Why is there a term for that? And why does she have it? Her intro skill gives 50% damage amp, so it's buffing up. I'll take it. All right, good enough. I like Flash you the most. Well-made deck allows you to play 3 times a run. 4 times. 4 times run. 3 times assumes that you're burning one with Fatal or something, right? Damage gonna be insane with Oya Tefera, with extra AP you can play Experience Strike for more damage. That's a good point. That's a good point. But it is 4 times, because you have to remember it's level 0. Level 0, level 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So it's 4 times. Yeah, because I think I'm basing my poor evaluation, there we go, of Flash Slash or Flash You. Flash Slash. This is Yuki. It's based on like not having any buffs for her, so it probably looks way better if you can play all the buffs. You just need mana for it. You need Suji to Toon Bait or Toon Ruptures to get hit him for 500k. If he jobs or the boss gets 60%, we are dead. Simple as that. Oh good. Oh good. Rely on Suchi. Nothing could possibly go wrong with relying on one man against the world. So what even is like a good experience strike then? Because if you're allowed to play, like, again, if I'm assuming that we get the good version or the good ending for Tefera's thingy that I closed for some reason. Pull back up. My history is just a bunch of questions about shadow banning because of spoiled. You don't want to close that. He refused, but was, oh, I have time off, so let me just suffer, and I suffer I am, because apparently it feels really bad with Android. Switch to another app for a second, or even half a second, the game crashes. Damn. Did I gas up the how bad the story was at the beginning though? Like, is it acceptable to you, or is it as bad as I hyped it up to be? If Kairon had just one card that exhausts all futility, even as unique, as long as the card, yeah, I was gonna say, there is one, but it doesn't exhaust everything. It's fucking doomed. And I think the Force is Striker Vanguard only, so it's even more doomed. And also, the Wind Whispering card, I also looked at this. I had the exact same thought as you did. This stupid freaking Wind card. Where is it? Where is it? Exhaust up to 2! Yeah, whatever game. I was shocked today to realize the recent patch unlocks more research for the Arc City. Max down thought I don't need those research tips. Yeah, I stopped buying them. I should have realized because the community manager outright said oh yeah, I told the lead developer that I'm maxed out my Arc City policies. And I read that and proceeded to skip 3 weeks because I wasn't playing the game often during preseason, and now I'm behind. Oopsies. Generally 30% one is nice with 0 cost Epiphany. Yeah, so again, assuming that Tefera has this like quad dupe, quantum seed, delete these pieces of trash, delete these pieces of trash, keep these because we assume Event Horizon will be good somehow. Or we delete Event Horizon and keep Form Convergence. We'll have to see how Event Horizon works, obviously. If it goes into... If it becomes 2 AP or draw 2, then it's probably keepable, but we'll see. If you can do like a full cycle 0 card deck on Tefera, and then get this version on Orlia, then 9 can be, like, Flash U 9 can be very, very spicy, right? Because with Flash U 9... What was that? Taco! Thank you for the sub. Finally back to check in my usual time before markets close and I start workout. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, hope you hope the markets treat you well and have fun with your workout. I really appreciate it, man. But yeah, you can go Vuln on this, right? Like this Flash, this is actually a really, really good Vuln for Flash U. Is it 3? Wait, did I click the wrong one? I clicked the wrong one like a moron. It's only 2. I was gonna say, that is not 3. Yeah, you get 2 Vuln. I guess it's not that good. But you get 2 Vuln for level 1 and 2. You sadly don't keep it for level 3. But yeah, I can see like you have a 4 copies of Experience Strike. And yeah, you do the thing you mentioned where you take the damage buffs. So the end version... Oh no, actually... Oh yeah, you don't need to... You don't need to min-max the thingy in that scenario. So you have this. You have this in Orlia to buff everything. Buff Softy for the 1 hit. And then you have this quad thing that would give you like maybe average like 3 or 4 of these. I could see it. Yeah. Definitely, it's like it could be really, really good. Oh, you don't even need the 1 AP because you're playing everything for free as well, likely. Oh no, you need Flash U. Actually, yeah, you might even play this. We'll see. I think the cooking is there. I can see the cooking. It might be the final end build of 9. Q Flash Synergize Exhaust. Yeah, I mean the setup for it, I agree. The setup for Q Flash does synergize a lot more easily. I was gonna say that like, if you have that particular thing, if you have that Counterblade, odds are that you have enough like raw support. Because you're gonna be playing like Orlia with like 1 or 2 creations. You're gonna be playing like probably gonna be playing Tefera anyways. So I think it's like kind of a no diff there, but I know what you mean. That, like you naturally will have way better access because yeah. Flash U 9 has synergy with Tefera and consistent 0 slapper. Can't argue with that. I think it might not be a true 0 cost. That's the only thing I pause on. I don't know if you're gonna have full discounted 12 exhaust cards every turn. I think you might get close, but I don't think you'll be quite there. Oh, but Tefera, what am I saying? Tefera has +1 AP, so it's irrelevant. Whatever. Part that messed me up was MC Steel himself, he gave himself amnesia for reasons, but I'm not too far in. I'm not the guy who basically is Dante from Devil May Cry recently. They explain it. They drop some lore like after you're done with the first chapter. So I don't know if they'll like fix it for you, but they definitely explain it at least. It went the wrong order. I think it's double right here. Play stuff like Exhaust 2, Fatal Strike Epiphany. But that's irrelevant, right? Because the Exhaust 2 is just exhausting. It exhausts things you exhaust anyways. So what's the point? Like, it's fine because Tefera, when she plays that 1 archetype, it's a 2 AP sling. Because you're getting 1 AP and you're getting the discount. So that's why I realize it's irrelevant. Like, you're probably gonna be able to play Flash U regardless of whether or not you fully discount them because you'll have excess AP from that 1 archetype version. So where's my growth acceleration? Where? Other cards only about the exhaust. You must go for 2-3 copies with a skill, equipping an exhausted card. What are you talking about? The what do you mean? Why does it matter? Why does it matter that 9 has to exhaust them? I'm not understanding why you particularly care. Buffs by 6%. I see. So the idea, I see. So you could do the thing that Hydro got, and then you would exhaust. Oh, but it's random cards. So it's redundant, right? Like I get where you're coming from, but it's redundant, isn't it? Because you can't choose. If you could choose, then I 100% agree, but you can't choose. And since you can't choose, I guess you just time it. You just time it then. No, I think you're still right. You would time it for when you see the bad cards. So like when you have a Swifty or you have the 4-straw and Archer type card, you would play it and try and roulette it back. But I guess my main counterpoint is that like it's like if it was select, I totally agree. But it's totally RNG, so it's like you might exhaust something that was giving you 30% anyways, because it's exhaust 2 for 30% each, right? So the other side is like, oh, what if you like exhaust the buffing archetype? What if you discard your softy that you'll have? What if you discard something good? But I think I can see your point. I can also see the point where it's irrelevant because you're not losing those buffs. You're losing, or no, the damage amount remains the same. You just gain the opportunity cost of having a high roll if you dodge exhausting the good cards, and you can control it for the most part. Like you can always pre-play the 30% Tefera archetypes, and if you have the correct sensor, then you'll eventually get the softy. So yeah, I think softy is the only issue, probably. My build using Lunacy benefit more than just random exhausting random cards. You'd rather gain, but it's temporary, right? So I mean, it's all temporary in the end. Maybe Tefera is the Charon enabler. Maybe Tefera lets us play. Why am I in here, by the way? Why did I start this fight? Yeah, Tefera will have something like to exhaust everything and then like deal massive fatty damage. That'd be funny. Like she has a non-exhaust card that exhausts your entire hand. That's what, or exhaust all of your exhaust cards. I could see that being one of Tefera's like damage epiphanies, but I fear that it'll be like exhaust own cards and not like exhaust everyone's cards. But if it does exhaust all cards, then yeah, Charon sees a massive buff for that. It'll help because I was so confused to ask myself, why didn't he tell me his plans? I think some people might know. I mean, we don't know anything about the OG admin, right? So I do see where you're coming from, like why he wouldn't tell anyone. But I think if he truly didn't tell anyone, it'll be revealed later on, like what his motivations were for keeping things secret. So yeah, I see where I know what you mean by like it's been silly to not tell anyone anything, but there might be a reasoning for it, but it's not being told yet. If Tefera places so much shit in your deck, you're gonna want the draw power whether limited or not. But oh, I see what you mean. I mean that's used for like min turning, but yeah, I mean I guess if you're min turning, I get it. I think for Tefera, I'm naturally automatically assuming, or I'm naturally jumping straight to like straight to Great Rift content. So like I'm not thinking about Tefera's like 3-turn peak. I'm thinking about Tefera's 10-turn output consistency. So that's why I personally wouldn't be looking at Ebony Lumen or any Lumen, because those are temporary cards and you don't want temporary like, I mean maybe it's useful. Yeah, maybe there's a small chance, not even small, there's a decent chance that the content hella fucking buffs exhaust cards and you want Lumens for that alone. Can't deny that. Very possible. But until they show that, I don't put high of a stake into it, but it's something that can be proven wrong on very quickly, depending on how they do the content, for sure. Got harp. Heard them saying last night it's gonna be new chains for Tefera. Yeah. I thought we confirmed it, by the way. I still need to confirm whether it works the way that they set up did. And I also remember seeing it. I remember seeing Coco's Discord. By the way, where was Coco's stream today? Do you have any excuse? I don't think I saw an excuse. Whatever. But I think I saw them mentioning that it's like a 45% multiplicative like cumulative buff, but I didn't personally check. So don't know if I'm being baited again. I think it's accurate. All this gonna be based on what was revealed. Better shots to come from a more expensive reveal or expansive reveal. Yeah, exactly. Like we're all just like, that's why I'm not bothering, or that's why I'm focusing more on like doing my cheesy, silly, get rank 1 Great Rift on first hour and then dip. Like that's why I'm doing this thing. And not like really caring about Tefera's stuff, because speculation can only take you so far. Like it'll be fun to speculate, but the video I make tonight will probably be more based on like overall like Great Rift predictions and all that, and what's on Tefera herself and my expectations. It is multiplicative in that one card Tefera enables that full. No, I mean, is it not multiplicative? Is it cumulative? Like, do I have to apply each buff? Or is it, like, do I have to apply each buff for 15%? Or do I apply one each for 15% and then it totals to 45%? That's what I was wondering. Like, that's what I needed to confirm, not the nature of the amp. Oh, but all of them. Okay, see, someone said in that Discord that it's only one. Or like you only needed to, it's like one at a time. That you enable, you heal, you gain 50%, you deal damage, you do 30%, and then you shield, and it's another, and then it's the full 45%. That's what people were saying, so I wasn't sure if that was true. Gotcha, trying to find time to play and push story. Probably try again after the stream. Sounds good. Yeah, the story is pretty slow. I don't know how, I mean, if you're reading, then it'll probably take you like the better part of like a work week to play through all of it. But I think it's a little better than what people say, but it's like unforgivable that they have so many tutorials bogging it down. The thing that the story itself at its core is very serviceable and it's fine. It's just like you take 2 steps and you have to go on like a side quest of like yapping and all this nonsense that I personally didn't care about, which is annoying. But it's like fine in the end, like whatever. I need it. It's for burger. Tucci is 3 minutes late. That's crazy. How dare he? Riot. Where little bro at, man? Where little bro at? Yo, can I get this, Maybe one of those days, huh? B, nothing, hit nothing. My intrusive thoughts say that I should like full chest the Noel scream. But I feel like I'm gonna like scare people that are lurking. Like instant ult at 4 if I actually scream. 3 weeks worth of yapping you've been saving up just for him. Hey, Sushi, did you play the story at all? Do it? No. I'll save it for if I ever get E5 Noel somehow, which is never gonna happen. Yo, where's my growth Excel? The game gave me like 3 trolls. I think today got 2 close calls. Where's the rest? I wonder if those calls bother me more than missing it altogether. I think I'd probably rather see it just so I can be like unlucky in a way that like lets me complain versus like not seeing anything and then just like having nothing to talk about because it's just a miss. And then I'm just like, okay, great. All I did was miss. Wah.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
신께서 명하노니 악에게서 보호하라.
준비는 끝났다. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
Ooh, zero cost? Hey, that's pretty close to what you were talking about earlier, Random. do I pre-fire this build for fun? Nah. I'll pre-fire win. I think it'll probably be like a I'm sure I'll find it again eventually. This Aurelia girl. This Aurelia girl. I got Growth Excel. I probably have said this exact line like 10 times in the last 2 streams. I got Growth Excel at the very start and didn't hit at all in the run. Yippee! Not with me either. I can't even cope about the idea. I was about to say that like, I guess, no, I can't cope because I was gonna say like at least last season I would have been fine with just hitting like 3 copies, and now I'm chasing gigabits because I can hit 4 copies easily. But I'm realizing that in order to hit 3 copies, I had to have seen the Epiphany once by now, and I haven't. So there's not even like a coping mechanism there. I just haven't seen it. Period. Great. I love Chaos Zero Nightmare, Endless Nightmare, Build Hell. Yippee! I'm pretty sure Greed is like near Gigabis on the minus credit affixes. I've said this a few times now, but I guess in case anyone news watching, like JJWF did math on it a while ago, where like apparently if you have no reduction on credits, on average, if you go to a good amount of fights and elites, the credit gain, the overall credit gain is about 400, supposedly. I don't know if the numbers have changed since the upgrade system rework, but I think it's probably pretty low risk to say that having 400% or having minus 70% credits means that having all the base amount up front is probably way more than we can get from fights, so. Yeah, insert here because fixed damage pops. I'll probably just play some that. Oh, it's summon up. Awkward. No Epiphany, period. Great. It's a vine, buddy. Fun. Go ambush in case we hit the funny thing. If we get the assault gloves, it'll be good to guarantee the run. If I hit the Aurelia Epiphany early, I probably have to hit the assault gloves or just take like counter attack based Epiphanies. Just in case. Creature. Regular Epiphany. Campfire time. We only have like 2. We have like 3 campfires, I think. You do 3 and then you believe because we don't have enough money. Hit the Epiphany, missed the Divine. It's a 1 in 3. I have to remember that. It's a 1 in 3 to hit the correct Divine Epiphany because of the healing modifier existing.
이건 좀 아플 거다. 준비는 끝나 버틸 수 있다면 버텨봐라. 서두르도록 이건 좀 아플 거다. 한 번에 쓰러지지.
Will of Light, Dark Sensation. I wonder if stress will ever be a big deal in like extended fights. I really do wonder if they'll ever make that a thing. That'd be a bit terrifying if they do.
한가한가 보군.
This again. Should I take the arena fight for more cash? I have no equips. I think I should just for the if I do manage to hit, I will want the money for later epiphanies in case they go wrong. Because I do need the very specific lead sensor, or else I need to get a raid deck that has double exhaust to delete everything. But then I lose the constant exhaust, so there's a decent chance. They already announced that for Season 3. A mode where trauma matters. Yeah, but they say a lot of things. Devs can say a lot. Who knows if it's actually a relevant bit. Also, I just realized that Rolly can also proc the, was it Lantern? Hold on. But she needs to have RNG for the, she needs 30 Growth Excel and 50 to proc it. But she can't proc it. Really? That's not a...
준비는 끝났다. 이건 좀 아플 거다. 서두르도록 버틸 수 있다면
I missed an epiphany, but I don't think it matters. My hair is... These bangs are crazy. Crit?
준비는 끝났다. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
I think the trauma... I feel like it's Chaos Assault that really mean that trauma matters. I think trauma always matters in Chaos, but I was asking for like outside of Chaos content. Unless it is outside Chaos. I will admit, I've not been particularly informed on the on certain bits. Outside Chaos new mode they showed off. Oh, I see. Yeah, I like barely watched the live stream from back then because I was on vacation with family. Counterattack. Oh, I have to activate the exhaust card. That's right. Don't take any equips, you get 80 credits from the lot of options. Yay, money! I can afford 3 more meditations overall if I get no more events. Again! Hit the right epiphany, but the locking the base epiphany. Wow. Okay, if I miss sensor, then I have to reset this run anyways, so doesn't matter. I should have used sensor just to activate the counterattacks if I draw experience strike.
방심하면 다치겠어. 서두르도록 한 번에 쓰러지지.
Hit this way just to activate the 3D. Didn't crit. Shame. Hopefully I don't hit that one then.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
Pull the damage a little bit.
준비는 끝났다. 서두르도록.
I have an AoE attack.
준비는 끝났다. 이건 좀 아플
I'll
거다.
let you go for it.
서두르도록.
칭찬해드릴게요.
버틸 수 있다면
신께서 우리를 보호하시니.
배워주마. 준비는 끝났. 이건
I appear to be dying.
기운이 솟아나요. 넷.
Use this a bit more. I probably could have killed it with Ray Ego there. Oh well.
서두르도록. 이건
Watch from 1 hour on. I'll go to 2. I lost out on all this the free rewards. Also, I don't think YouTube can hear this. This is completely silent on YouTube side. Okay. Give me 5 minutes. And our purification protocol. The Redux. Okay, they didn't talk about it. But it says you can ask Lay for help. You can just cleanse it. Okay, that's cool. The I mean, that looks really cool. Extended content. An extended, it's like a, not a real roguelite, but it's like a pseudo roguelite. I think that'd be really nice, yeah. I can be excited for that, for sure. I am down for our version of Memory of Chaos, or whatever that HSR version is called. I'll go take money because I'm on no money. Another Vine Boy.
조화를 되찾겠어요. 곤란해하시니
Remember the Alcid one.
빌려드리지요.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
People speculating those reduced stress cards and gear will matter there, but who knows? I feel like people will just be chasing Squid Boys thing, and that's it. I'd be really surprised if any of the other ones ever matter, being honest. I don't know.
한 번에 쓰러지지.
It'd be a pleasant surprise. Because then I mean, would it be a pleasant surprise? I feel like for supports, it would be nice. Supports would be really nice, but I think for a lot of other characters, I would be very annoyed if it was required in the long run. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to remove 4. If I take the Epiphany, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 out of 5. We'll just take it then. Nice, dodge the Divine on the... Draw one again, by the way. Seeing draw one a lot. And none on the Epiphany. Wham! Won't matter anyway, the businesses.
역시나.
Ah, I could have been 0 AP. What a free out.
임무 완료. 결과는 마음에 드나?
Totally fine, bro. I'll go delete them then. I don't think 9 had anything. I think she came close once, but
잠시 기다려주시면 금방 도와드리겠습니다. 다음부터는 더 조심하세요. 고개가 끄덕이나요? 다음부터는 더 조심하세요.
yes. I've been in this particular chaos for so long.
걱정 마라.
My lord.
확실히 처리.
I also keep forgetting to swap Ray's thing out. I never use Rito. I really need Arwen for some things. Well, it is what it is. That's probably why I come close to losing a few times, actually, because I have Rito instead of Arwen. It's all terrible. I think I'm gangrene, so the healing mod doesn't even do anything in the long run.
부르셨나요? 신께서 명하노니.
What if I missed something important? The app crash? No, sadly did not miss anything important. I got nothing. I've seen nothing! Wow! It's okay though, now that you're back, I'm gonna hit.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
Now that you're back, my Divine Epiphany is gonna start rolling back in. I'm gonna see Exactly what I want.
이건 좀 아플 거다. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
You didn't do a Tefera reaction? Nothing that you haven't seen. Spoiled. Hey Dallas. We are in hell looking for an Aurelia build. Still in hell for the Aurelia build. I'm melting. It's been, I think it's been like 9 dedicated hours. Well, like 9, okay, so like 3 of the 9 hours were like kind of slow, but the last 3 hours have been fast, and yeah, 6 of the 9 hours were fast. And then it doesn't include the other thing of time where I had Orleo on my scene and I was also looking for this side grade or this build. Getting to Ferret, that's horrifying. You know, Spoiled, that's horrifying because that's gonna be someone's Discord name. And you just manifested it. It's over. Yeah. As the title mentioned, I think we're I'm trying to like cheese rank 1, like first hour of Great Rift. So I'm gonna like do the thing where like, you know, you skip the story, log in immediately, and just like ram into Great Rift with the quote unquote best deck possible I have. Or like the base Tiferellis deck is gonna be the plan. And obviously it's not gonna be anything serious, it's just like for fun for me, because it'll be funny to be rank 1 and then drop off the face of the planet because they can't be bothered to grind for E69 and E6 Tiffer or whatever is needed to be number 1 in the end. And yeah, maybe I'll do a long stream. Maybe. Promise anything. But if it's like a fun, like if Tefera seems like she has a fun kit and I want to like rush the stuff, I can see myself doing like a 6-7 hour like late night stream when the patch hits, and then like going to bed, waking up and releasing a video, because I want to make like a more informed, like after my fuck up with 9 and how I rated her so low despite her being so good, I'm down to like give a bit more time to like marinate, like actually play the character for like 2 sessions and then give the rating. I think my 9 rating was swapped literally by the second playthrough I had. You get to have a bit more time spent. How does this work? It's random. I've never used it before. Wow, it's slow. We keep spamming fights, even though it's probably a waste of time to spam fights. Actually, should we probably move for events or something? This is after we rate her C rank, and we do a debunk the 3 hours video and repost with her B rank. The only C rank I have is Owen. I put her S- already for super chill tier. And she's only S- because she doesn't have like some disgustingly gross OP like super burst team. Some reason why she's S-. Should use Weathering Darkness. Double crit, not punished. Oh, that's counterplay, isn't it? Oh, no. No. Get the healing, and it was the wrong one. Alright, we're starting the tracker again. Which text did I use? I should have had this on. I don't know why I didn't start this earlier. It's my bad luck tracker. The strongest unit at C. Still with 9 haters. I don't think anyone's hated 9 so far. I mean, I was like the main 9 hater, for being honest.
이건 좀 아플 거다. 서두르도록 버틸 수 있다면
잘 도시 공사의 만료다.
비켜. 이건 좀 아플 거다. 준비는 마음껏 하지 마라.
Editing dark. I didn't really think about the fact that Chaos runs were probably also buffed because we actually have real decks going into them now, as opposed to the past where different epiphany, same story.
어서 오세요.
Wrong one again.
충분히 가져오셨죠?
Is my guarantee at 8 singles, 0 pity? I have reasonable god day. But she's been treating you well, no? I know that you're playing the game fine without her, but she is good, no? I hear she is good. No complaining. Not allowed.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
Iracha.
서두르도록 이건 좀 아플 거다. 버틸 수 있다면
나쁘지
Both
않아요.
crits.
칭찬해드릴게요.
A lot of passive
준비는 끝. 이건
Right.
좀 아플
My
거다.
knight's still level 1? Oh wait, you didn't level her at all? Why have you leveled her? Don't you care about the Great Rift? I thought you did. I don't know why I thought you did, but I thought you did care about the Great Rift. Should I flip this now?
이건 좀 아플 거다.
부르전 흐름이 느껴져요.
좋다. 실력 좀 볼까? 서두르도록 이건 좀 아플 거다.
Need a right here.
쓰러지지.
Big Great Rift with Magna? You mean, I'm not talking about Nebula, I'm talking about Great Rift.
도시 공사의 만료다.
I don't think you can Big Great Rift with Magna, based on how the mechanics look like they are. Or based on the mechanics themselves. Hey, Range Hog. Nom nom nom. Bro, that's the one I... This runs fucked. I'm just gonna leave before I see anything else.
임무 완료. 결과는 마음에 들어?
I don't want to trigger the Epiphany and have 2 other things I need to reroll. Leave before it gets more cooked.
걱정 마라. 확실히 처리하지.
Child of the world! Hey, flashbang. Take the damage acceleration, sure. Go on the top, I guess. I guess we should go for elites, actually. I think I miss... I incorrectly path this time around. 20% faster elite clears. Probably worth running to. Intergalactic Stress Invader Squiddy! Terrifying. What do you know about this line? I think it's pretty cute. I think it's by far the most creative one.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
잘 봐.
You know to memorize that one.
공사의 만료다.
Intergalactic Stress Invader. Come here. I'll take these two because they're both decent for the run. Though I think it makes me too poor. Cute? Nah, what do you mean? Squiddy? Bro, you say the word squiddy, and you think I'm gonna say anything but cute? Squidboy's cute. Until he like unleashes all his arms as well. They're going through middle. Going through middle? I guess so. My fault. Nah, it's not your fault. You weren't the one who made Squiddy cute. Squidboy, Squidward. What do you want to call him? This for once. Bye! I need to replace that so bad. Cthulhu it is. But Cthulhu's so lame, like... Every time I hear a streamer call him Cthulhu, I'm like, come on, we can be so much more creative. Like, Squiddy is so much funnier, and it's cute, and it's creative. I should give you a run for your money. Nah, I think being named something as edgy as Cthulhu would downgrade the boss. I don't know if you have ever played or watched Big Grand Order stuff or Fate stuff. It'd be like that, or like some servants have like an anti-trade, and my trait would be anti-edgy. Not anti-cringe, but anti-edgy. What of a cargo gun? I have no idea what that is. Did you call him Carl Cargo gun? I'm gonna call him Carl. You talking about Carl? 44. Wait, what? Oh, I have no meditation available, that's why. I also have no money. Bruh. Look, it's not you, it's the boss. Like, no matter what you do, I'm gonna find a way. You're watering down my creation? Bro, I'm telling you, no matter what you do, like, it's just the guy. Should be about due for that pro. I've been due for like the last, like forever. Please, let me free, Hades. Please. I'm begging. Let me be free. Actually, okay, let me think. If I've been going for, I think, at least 6 hours pretty ham. No, I'm going for 7 hours pretty ham. 7 hours pretty ham. I'm expected to be a third longer at least for, because there's an additional option, so it's out of 3 instead of 2. Dude, I'm long overdue. I'm literally overdue by like 3 hours of grinding, I think. Or maybe if we're being ungenerous, it's like maybe due for like an hour and a half of grinding. We believe in you? I mean, I'm thinking eventually, right? Like, there's no doubt about that. But how long is eventually? I guess to be fair, I already have everything else built. Do I? I have... Oh no, I need... Right, I was gonna look for the Ray slash... Damn, what am I doing to myself? Forgot that even if I, I'll go and serve for this run. I'll trust you on this. I'll trust that this is the run. Put some words in your mouth and be like, oh, but Hayes promised me that this run was a run. But I have to go for the sadism route. I have a feeling the sadism is gonna be even worse. That also hits sadism. God. That sadism is the scary bit? Yeah, I think that one might be a bit too masochistic. I don't know if I actually want to commit to that one quite yet. If you go 1 copy of sadism on 9, are doing 3 or 4? 3. It'd be 3 because the sadism. Oh no. It'd be 3, and then I need to get Divine Epiphany -1 on the base Massacre so that I can actually. How'd that work? What was the reasoning again? I forgot my reasoning actually. It was discount. What was the reasoning? I have to get -1 AP. Why though? So we can play stays immediately. I've actually forgotten. I think I still need this. 3 costs or higher, sadly, even if I get the Divine Sadism. It's either I have 2 copies of Sadism, would you go for 4? If I don't get the Divine... If I don't get the Divine, I can't play it at all. The Divine is the one that makes it playable in terms of overall mana. Because the entire point is to cut Narja for a passive buffer in Ray. Because Narja's damage output, or Narja's buffs, like, heavily pale on Massacre. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I can play it though. I just realized that, like, actually no, I should be able to, because the entire idea is I cycle into the Sadism, play it for 1 mana, and then I play 4 fighting instincts in a row. Yeah, so yeah, it'd be 3 still, because yeah, then the idea is that because of the way the deck is built, I should be able to play all the draw cards. Oh, but then I super buff the first hue, which could be bad. I mean, whatever. If it comes down to that, then I think that's what it would be. Yeah, I think that's what probably would be that would be what happens. I'd have to hope I get Sadism early. I have to basically cycle my deck until I get the Sadism to reduce the first hue until 1 cost. Or until 2 cost. Actually, yeah, until 1 cost. Because this would be 2 mana with a Divine, and then with Sadism it becomes a 1 cost, and then the 3 Fighting Instincts would be slammed for the rest of it. So that's what the it has to work like that. Crit! 59. Bit ugly of a. Oh man, not again. A bit ugly of a like rotation, because you'd obviously, like, if you hit the thing last, you'd burn 4 growth excels and 4. Oh no, it'd just be 4 growth excels actually. Yeah, so I'd burn 4 growth excels on a softy buffing the base ambush, which does suck, but is what it is, I suppose. I basically a lot of Divine Draw 1s, not on the Growth Excel, by the way. I not Epiphany yet, did I? Momoy. Stay Momoy. Yeah, I think in the end, I prefer having the +1 AP from Arena, with the Divine Master and Sadism. At least I don't have to worry about missing copy events. Yeah, true. At least for that build. The oh, but if you go through the most congested path on seasonal, I've never missed the copy event. If I have like at least 3 events on seasonal, I have missed it a few times, like on like 2 or less though. So actually, you're right. I could possibly grieve. Oh no. I don't want to know if I hit the Epiphany. This is a missable one because they didn't remove enough. Because Will of Light. Oh, I need to go to the shop before the end. Okay, I want to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll be right back with some more farming. So give me 2 minutes, and switch with EPI. BRB. You went to Goon. What the? I did not go to Goon.
걱정 마라. 확실히 찾아서.
Is Sushi Guy online yet? He is not. Great. Whatever. Not my problem. Sometimes you miss when two paths are the same amount and you need lash off for gear. You just path with the campfire, no store when that happens. Oh. So dodge the campfire, no store. That's the conclusion we're taking. I'm down to subscribe to that because I have missed like very rarely. And it's very likely that I missed for that exact reason, where I'm like trying to re-epiphany one last thing, and it's a shitty campfire, or it's a shitty campfire instead of a proper one. I might be able to corroborate that. I mean, most like 99% of my runs are done on streams. I could probably look back if I really wanted to, but fuck me if I'm gonna trawl through my own VODs for that long to see to see the correlative evidence. I actually take an epiphany. I actually don't know if that was epiphany on there.
이건 지나칠 거다.
부실 공사의 만료다.
I don't think so. One more.
서두르도록.
책에서 명하노니
한 번에 쓰러지지.
나쁘지 않네요. 칭찬해드릴게요.
The Striker Darkness. I appreciate how Ray literally is just an exhaust merchant. She has like entire kit where she has like stuff going on, like a build you could play, but no one ever touches it because it's probably garbage. It's kind of sad. DPS Ray has never seen the light of day. And it's probably so hard to set up because you need to get all of your basics in hand and have decks of only basics as well. It's the worst of all worlds to get that to work. Kind of crazy, honestly. But at least the roll is pretty good. Exhaust, draw everything, call it a day. Although I will say that, like, I think the access we have to gear bag also some of the measures of value if you're willing to run like triple copy divine instead of quad divine. Are you going for the arena refinement with sadism, or can you get fit with this too? Or just 1VP? Yeah, the double sadism requires... What was the math again? I need 4 mana, right? So you need 4 mana to play all 4 thingies. So you're spending 3 mana at least on, spending 3 mana with Fighting Instincts, and then it's the either the first queue or the last queue they're going to discount it to 1. So with the sadisms, you would either need to refund 1 mana, which is what I'm currently doing, or you need to reduce twice. So I have 4 Fighting Instincts, refund 1 mana, and then if I have 1 sadism, I'm still missing 1 mana. So it'd have to be... Yeah, if I have 1 sadism, I can run the arena refinement, and then I can just play a Fighting Instinct instead of yeah, I play a Fighting Instinct that then refunds the cost, and then I go to 2 mana, was it? Yeah, I would play Fighting Instinct. It'd be 3 Fighting Instincts, so then I go to 2 mana, and then I play Sadism, which is free, and then I get -1 on the last Master Q, so it's 2 mana for 2 mana, yeah. So it's double Sadism, or 1 Sadism and the Arena Enhancement, or it's 4 Fighting Instincts. And again, the main benefit of that Sadism is just to control vulnerable for the final boss. And once again, we don't even know if it's useful. I don't know if Millennium Arbor will apply to the head even when the head's not targetable. That's really the end bit for it. Is that like this is only like theoretical super boost if you cannot cheese the Millennium Arbor effect. But I guess the other benefit is that like you would want Millennium Arbor anyways. You'd rather have like an actual damage equip. But Millennium Arbor is like kind of hard to beat out regardless. As like a generic good 9 thing. I think at least. Could be wrong. Maybe this is a mythical Ray run. I can still pivot into looking for the better Kafox Generalist Ray deck. We'll keep that in the back pocket. Although it has the wrong blade. Spirit Kafox incoming, double Spirit Kafox. The issue is that I've removed 2 cards already from Orlia, so I'm 2 removes behind at the moment if I go for that. Which will be obviously not so good. But might as well chase it, I guess. 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2. Like, what is this path? What is this arrow? Why can't this just go down? What is with that arrow? Whatever. So I will need I don't think Ray had any build requirements, so should be fine. For the random equip. The box potential number 2. Okay. Pause. Champ. Which one's the bad one? Strong, regenerative, bulwark. Probably strong. No. Aren't all these whatever? These are all easy to kill. I'll kill a shielder, I guess. I'll focus shielder. Nice crit. Double Kafox, pause. Champ. Pause. Okay. Last try. Show it off. Pause. I'm gonna play Kafox to summon it. Oh, that probably wasn't a good idea, actually. I will summon you! Hiya! I'm gonna kill it because of that. I poisoned you. Hand over the goods. Shame. Suchi is an hour late. Do you think bro's okay? I hope nothing happened. I skip this if I go double Kafox. Whatever. I probably should have. No, I should have done anyways for the Orlia thing. Bro is dead, I know. Where's bro at? I think the Divine Epiphany. I care way more about the Orlia build than the Kafox build at this rate. I know, right? Like, that's... Please! It's right there! This is the 7th time! I think it's the 7th time! Bro... It's right there! I think it's only 6 times, actually. I think it's only 6 times. This has happened 6 times where the Divine Epiphany happens, and the correct Epiphany is there, and I just missed. 6 times! What the hell? I've gotten 3 Divines in a row. Oh, I guess it's a Force Divine. Oh my god. Please. Please. But I got the I've hit the Kafox into the Plant Boy, or no, almost a Phoenix. It's definitely possible to get 2 in one run. Because I have hit 2 in one run before. In fact, I probably hit 3 in one run if at one point, but it wasn't Kafox's, I think. There's a pretty high chance that I actually hit double Kafox at one point, but since I wasn't chasing it, I didn't take it. So yeah. There's like such a high chance that I like probably hit like triple double Kafox runs at some point, and I just wouldn't know. Because I never looked closely. Plant Boy. I guess we're pivoting to Ray. Good things. Dark Conversation. Huh. This isn't worth it at all because this card blows ass. But I've been looking for this on certain things for so long. This double draw one. It's tempting. I mean, it's just bad because it doesn't stack properly, and it's by charge. It's like by hit and not by actual thing. Kind of funny though. Dude, if it was a real one-turn buff, I would take it. But it's not a real one-turn buff. It's a fake one-turn buff. Oh, but it looks so funny. On the left one? I mean, it's not possible on the left one. Oh, the draw one, yeah. Okay, you're right. Yeah, yeah. If the Divine Epiphany was on the left, then it would have been sick. I don't know why I thought you meant draw one for some reason. It's such a funny click, though. I'll take a screenshot. Just a shame that, yeah. My mind just jumped ahead a little bit for fun. Man. I high rolled, but it's not the high roll I want. No. It's not the high roll I want. You killed these two. Oh, I might. Oh no, I am guaranteed. I don't have snack time yet. I have snack time. I believe Strike of Darkness. I'm pretty sure this is. Oh wait. Oh wait. Wait, I think I messed up. I did mess up. I can't delete that Strike of Darkness. I mean, I guess I just have Dark Blade. I guess it doesn't matter which option, but I have to have... Oh. I can't take and reorganize if I fucked up. Fadism and reorganize, I know. What a mocking shop. What a mocking shop. What if I just buy both? What if I just steal Kafox and buy both? What's the goal of that, anyways? What would the goal of Kafox be in, or in Sadism build? Oh, I shouldn't have deleted the... I guess it doesn't matter. I still have to get the exhaust, too. I'll just pivot it then. Yeah, I have to keep a basic attack. Because I'm an idiot. Nothing. Not this. I should have trained first before I click the reorganize. Alright, I need to see snack time and Epiphany snack time. Or I need to see snack time and dupe snack time. If I don't get snack time, it's a reset. I can just dupe, I can't dupe. Oh, yeah, that's a reset. I need double snack time, or else there's not a card draw. Okay, I mean, it's a close one. The Ray build's not good enough without double snack time. Or triple snack time for raw draw because of how the Fox works and clutters everything. Or rather, because of what all the supported builds are like, you would need the raw draw power. Because all these like Giga farm builds, if you're going for a one turn, you have to keep so many random things. Although I guess maybe it's just melee that's like that. Maybe I could have kept it. I could have maybe gone one Kafox. I want the snack times. I could have gone one Kafox, dupe the reorg. But I think the real reason why I abandoned run is because I really don't want to see another Kafox, and I can't take it anyways because the build's not perfect. It's a real excuse. Go low. It looks clicked regardless. We'll take the elite just in case there's one Kafox on the way there. Keep Fox.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
부실 공사의 만료다. 네 도움이 필요해. 신께서 명하노니. 네 도움 해치우리. 나쁘지 않네요. 칭찬해드릴게요.
Oh, I just wasn't gonna save some stress. I had annoying. I could have just was that annoying? So wait now.
악을 붙이르고 조화를 되찾겠어요.
이건 좀 아플 거다. 한 번에 쓸어주지.
Aurelia, come home! Please, Aurelia, come home!
네, 준비는 끝냈어요.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
나쁘지 않네요.
서대로 들어.
칭찬해드릴게요.
Pop Rito for the first time in ever. Kill! Crit! Alright, never mind. My bad 9. Oh, even worse.
어떻게 해줄까? 네.
Uh-oh, low roll time.
신께서
Okay, never mind.
곤란해.
Aurelia never disappoints. That was a 5% crit, I think. No, about like 10% because she has her own crit chance from potentials. Actually, I don't even know if she activates her potentials on the run. It's a super lucky crit though. Another thing stealing my epiphany chances. Ding dong.
악을 무찌르고 조화를 되찾겠어요.
You know, it's gonna really piss me off if I roll up to this Great Rift and it turns out that it doesn't necrosis. And then only Tefera's necrosis blocks it. It's gonna be like some mod that's like, if you heal with a non-exhaust card, you take 1,000,000 damage. And it's gonna make me so mad. I can already feel it happening. I can already see it happening.
준비는 마음껏
Run exhaust heal or die. Can't wait. That time. Sure. In case the run goes well, might as well. I could go on top. I didn't check what the other nodes were like.
이건
Oh,
좀 아플
I
거다.
played Dark Play.
명하노니 공사의 만료다.
서도 네 도움
신께서 명하노니.
The creature is growing. Echo of Fear is let him get popped for removed. Probably went the wrong way just now. Oh, it's the right way if I want to dodge the thing. Am I here? Maybe. Odds are likely. Might as well take the fight. Shouldn't be too bad. Although if it's I think one of the mobs is particularly bad, but the rest shouldn't be too bad.
이건 좀 아플 거다. 제거한다.
This card can't be duped.
준비는 끝났. 이건 좀 아플
네,
거다.
부르셨나요? 갑니다. 곤란해하시니
I should have used
빌려드리지요.
if I use Raise Ego, I can kill with you. That's a mistake for sure.
서둘
Oh,
마음.
well, probably doesn't matter. I don't think killing one now and one later is
나쁘지 않네요.
a big difference.
악을 찌르고 종아리 되찾겠어요.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
There are no cards that can be duplicated.
네.
Oh, I thought that was the exhaust.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
Might slightly messed up. Take a softy buff for the next turn. He'll be level 3 Hugh. Could be okay.
이러지 마.
부르셨나요? 빛의 정화.
준비는 끝났다. 서두르도록. 마음껏 바랄게 봐.
Nice crit.
모두 책에서 명하노니. 네, 당신은
You killed second Nebula, 9-9, but in 5 turns, you need way more draw. This is harder than you thought. With the 9 build, is it flowing well? It's also kind of funny that my silly like solo Kairon might scale better, but I guess it's probably a hard deck to pilot, honestly, because it seems like a hard deck to pilot with the 9 cycling and all that. Seems more strict than other stuff.
어떻게
서두르도록.
Getting
이건
get some more water soon.
준비는 끝났다.
Burn.
함장님
서두르도록. 이건
다음 공격에
나이스.
들어갈 거다. 있으시겠죠?
No epiphany at all. Right now my growth excel luck is either no epiphany or divine epiphany.
좀 아플
I
거다.
probably like that.
곤란해하시니
Good order again.
빌려드리지요.
Always, I'll see you late. Always.
준비는 끝. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
잘 봐. 도시 공사의 만료다.
I'll take that in case it's the egg again. It is. Let's see it. It's a... If I said it was 1 in 13, that means it's 1 in 20 right now. 1 in 20. We can reroll once though. You go for Divine AP Kairon anyway, then pivot to Bronca AP Divine for extreme draw.
한가한가 보군.
Oh, is it the flash one? Isn't nearly good enough? Or no? Oh, for extreme draw. Never mind. I thought you said extreme. When I say extreme, I thought you meant the freaking other thing. But it's like, you're never gonna...
맛있는 거 먹어요.
They had to reform the entire deck. That's not happening.
업무 완료. 결과는 마음에 드나?
What are my Kairon stats?
걱정 마라. 확실히 처리하지.
Extreme draw. I think you can see it. Epheminy. Oh. Counter-bladed. Growth Excel, red start. money, infinite money with this one. We're gonna take the seasonal if we end up, or the arena rather. Only run arena. Only one arena zone. Go high because we're looking for the peak.
부르셨나요? 갑니다. 아, 부실 공사의 만료다. 네. 책에서 유명한 언니. 갑니다. 나쁘지 않네요. 칭찬해드릴게요.
I'm pretty sure this move plus 10 just straight up like maybe I think double's a strong word. Actually, it might actually double your income for the entire zone. It's like one of the more disgusting or no, it is the most disgusting money generation thing. Because you move, I think there's 32 nodes total, so you're gaining at least like 300 something. Yeah. And you're supposed to gain on average 400, so this is like, with the arena event, if you add plus 2, it's 40 more. Yeah, getting like plus 250. Oh? Pause? Bro, it's right there! Dude, it's right there! You actually know I think this? I know. This is actually 7 times. It might be a 7th, like 8th time? Bro. It's right there. This is not even the good version because it's the one that like doesn't work with barrel. Oh, it was right there again. Again. Man. I didn't kill. Oh, it's not 1 HP anymore. That's awkward. I thought it was still 1 HP stuff. That is my bad. It was right there. I should use Softy. Softy would kill them all. I never remember to use Softy. My god. 7. I've missed 8 times with the Divine and the thing on the same page. It was literally 1 in 3. I've lost it 8 times. Lost 1 in 3 8 times. Oh god. So gross. Do I still take the arena? I don't think I do. I already have the thing. Looking for shortest possible route. I think it's still through the top. Man. Actually disgusting. Dude. I mean, the force is irrelevant. Like, this Growth Excel card is only good if you get draw on it. And there's been a few times where I should have maybe gotten, like, Swifty or something, like another draw card. But I'm very specifically chasing, like, one particular build. And even then, like, I haven't gotten draw one vulnerable or Softy, I think. Actually, I might have gotten Softy, but I just didn't see it because I've been too tilted. But the only ones really worth talking about are probably the draw one Softy and the draw one Swifty. And draw one Swifty is only good if you're memeing. So it's still relevant.
곤란해하시니 기꺼이 힘을 빌려드리지요. 준비는 끝났. 한 번에 쓰러지지. 잘 봐. 부실 공사의 만료다.
서두르도록. 이건 정말 내 것도 내어주마.
Yeah, otherwise it's just this version is way better because it lets you be a lot more flexible on other stuff. Something like this might work better instead of Narja. Plus 2 AP. I'd also play Bombard Prep over. Oh, I guess it's random, so you're actually getting one. Still works. I was gonna say Bombard Prep instead of that one, but you do kind of want the Ballista to exhaust, right? So it makes sense. Because the Fatal Strike exhausts anything randomly. But then, I guess the issue with that is the Ballista, like, low-key grease your... Like, if you... I guess you just manually play the thing then, the futility if you miss, or if you hit it. I can see it working for the draw. I still think, if you don't have mana problems, then it probably works out. Also coin stacking, true. I love my coins. I love money. Give me money. The Fortitude boss, or the 30 boss, so this Q's gonna do less damage for fun. Oh, I could've just used stack time, full cycle. That's awkward. Could save the Fatal Strike, Direction. Are you able to exhaust the AP utility every turn with your build? The one I did, yeah, but that's only because I'm playing them with Narja. I actually have 3 AP left over every turn. It's like a 0 AP cost deck with Narja active. If they generate 8 1 costs and I discount all 8 1 costs, and I have no other mana consumption in my entire deck, funnily enough. So I just like end up floating a lot for fun. But if I were to play your deck, I would need to have +1 AP somewhere because I can't afford to play all 4 of the thingies, all 4 of your Fatal Strikes. I need to hit. Oh no, I could actually, because I'd be actually would be able to. I pissed him off by accident. Whoops. Because I would discount the oh no, it'd be a 50-50 actually. Because they can't control whether or not I discount the... Oh, I didn't think about that actually. Because of the nature of Narja's Boundless Hunger, you have to have the non you have to have the one that's not controlled by Veracity, because you need to discount the Fatal Blades first before you start playing the Futilities. Or at least 1 or 2. Because if you play Boundless Hunger with the Veracity version, you might actually discount the Futilities, which then means you can't play the Fatal Blades. I guess you just don't play the Fatal Blades then, but it could be griefing you. If you don't have Aurelia, who should you use for 9? I think Tefera Ray might be okay, but you still have to find the... We don't know what Tefera does yet, to be fair. But I think Tefera Ray might be okay. If you don't have 9 at all, you want to play her. Again, nothing confirmed, because we don't know what Tefera's later game kits are, but it seems like it might be something possible. At least from what I can see. But Tefera, if she can full cycle like Aurelia does, she's gonna essentially function like a pseudo Aurelia with occasional salty buffs instead of what Aurelia is doing with like guaranteed salty buffs. So, and then Ray is just very decent with 9 overall because 9, just because Ray like gives you the with the exhaust set and you have 2 snack times, you play both snack times, you immediately get 20% damage amp from Ray's E6. Oh, you had that E6 passive on Ray, sadly. But I should probably bring that up more often when I talk about Ray. But using E6 Ray, she passively gives all of your attack cards 20% damage multiplier, which is obviously good because of because it's like all of 9's base damage is so high, and it's like an unconditional damage multiplier. And then with the other set, the 15% when playing 2 exhaust cards, or plus 10% when you play 2 exhaust cards, whatever that one is. You'd also further find. Yeah, these. Let's count these. This is the one I got into. You'd this is 35% damage up overall if you have a perfect build. It's all passive, so it's quite okay. I think Aurelia is only good if you're running my particular build, like this 0 mana softy draw. And even then, I don't think she's even that important, to be totally frank. This softy build is probably just the worst version of whatever Teferi can do. Because in the end, like, it's really, really expensive to play the softy version. So like the other version you can play with this is getting softy with draw 1. So you can play like 4 Fighting Instincts and burn them all. But then the issue is that in order to play that softy build, you would need draw 1 on the growth acceleration for softy. So that'd be another like 3, probably like 1 or 2. But each growth accel that you play for that is going to cost you another point of AP. And you're already very AP starved on 9. Like, I have one build where she regains 1 AP from the arena enhancement when you're playing Fighting Instinct, so she's able to fix herself like that. But then, like, how are you the other 2 AP on Aurelia? You'd have to play, like, some suboptimal character. But, that being said, like, Teferia would solve that particular problem on Aurelia, where Teferia could give you the random AP needed to play the growth accelerations with a draw 1. 1 AP, draw 1 Epiphany. Auto Epiphany, so you could probably pre-prep that for Aurelia, and it probably is the intended build that they have, where you just control the vulnerables by applying softies. Like, I always see that, I might pivot to it just because it is an acceptable outcome, I believe. But I want the 0 mana version just because it's like, I've been chasing it for a hot minute. The 0 mana draw 1 growth excel, because that one's more like slightly more universal of a option for like barrel, really just barrel honestly. And I'm able to play that immediately before Teferi releases, and as mentioned, you probably weren't lurking here, Pong, but I'm like trying to cheese like potential rank 1 on like patch open, just for fun, which requires me to have like all 3 builds set up before patch hits, so that I can just get into the game, skip all the story, and then launch the Great Rift as soon as possible, and like try it. And it's not like I probably will, like, if I do get rank 1 with that, I probably will flex it for fun, but I'm not gonna be like serious about it. It's gonna be like the meme rank 1, because I know that I won't be rank 1 anywhere close to rank 1 by the end of the season, or end of the Great Rift session. It would just be funny. Yeah, if you don't have E6 Ray, then I don't really know who you use, because E6 Ray is the one that's like a notable damage increase, like a notable passive damage increase for 9. I think everything else is kind of like you could use Narja, but I'm not sure if Narja is actually that useful at all. I don't know if you needed discounts like that, or if they ever worked like that, because actually they might. You can maybe like play a Fighting Instinct and then get a discount on the next Fighting Instinct, but it might I don't know if the discount can apply to the freshly traded hero. Is the main problem with Narja. I think the issue with Narja isn't the hero direction, it's just that she doesn't provide much damage or buffs. And because of the very limited rotation that 9 has, in my opinion, she really needs you to buff for her to be pretty good. It could be like, it's probably a somewhat unfavorable take on her as a character, but that's just my current philosophy that if I'm playing 9, every character has to buff her in some way. Which is why Rey is acceptable, because she's buffing her with exhaust stat and passive at max essentials. Nothing. I really don't want to walk into the arena. Arena feels a bit redundant. Hey, Sushi Slide. Nice crit. Oh, it's barely alive. Awkward. I have no AoE too. Curious about how one gets a 1k attack on Haru and so much attack on Felipe. Seems like a stretch for some serious mod. I think the characters that have like percent increases on their potentials, it's not that bad. But if they only have crit and stuff, then yeah, it's kind of impossible from what I can tell. Min-maxing because it seems impossible. I don't know, honestly, yeah. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly. I hate this map. Why is this epiphany so elusive? I can't believe I've been going for another 4 hours of like actually dedicated running this and I still haven't seen it. On top of all the runs I did yesterday. It's so crazy to me. So ugly. I'm not gonna see it this run either at this rate. These are all wrong. I guess it doesn't matter which one I take then. Only if I... Dude, I hit Krothic Self at the start of this run and I haven't seen the epiphany. I mean, if I hit the egg, then it'll be fine, but... Man... So obnoxious. Her choke is a mistake and Haru sacrificed crit for more attack. Run anchor pointer. They're probably wrong. I don't think I think you just don't max it. I think you just sit pretty at like 800 attack on Haru and then do everything else. I'm like pretty confident you don't bother going for the full max out. Cause you don't even go you go retrieve anchor pointer, not or like apply retrieve to anchor shot anchor pointer. You don't even go those other anchor pointers anymore. If you're going for like Gigabits at the moment. 4 hours, you mean 8 hours? I mean, yeah, if you're buying last stream, then it has been 8 hours of dedicated ramming. I think it's just, I'm particularly tilted because I've seen something close 8 times now. Like, it was right there 8 times. Not once, not twice, but I've missed it. I've missed a 33% chance 8 times, which is like, not even that low roll, but it's like, unlucky enough that I'm still bothered by it. We're all also missing that like that, anyways. I might miss Iron Flash, that tilts now. 0.6666 to the power of 8. It's a 3% chance to miss this often. I've had a 3% chance to miss like this. That is so insane. I guess I don't know how lucky I was on the Mei Lin deck hit. Like, again, that Mei Lin deck is the only reason why I'm somewhat even like not get tilted. I'm just somewhat annoyed. Because I did get lucky on the Mei Lin. I'm pretty sure I got lucky on the Mei Lin. It took me like 1 attempt. I don't know if that RNG was worth the loss of my sanity for this Aurelia deck, which I have been farming for like speedrunning for like 8 hours and like casually farming for like another 8 hours at least. 8 more hours for 16. But I've built Aurelia on other, like while doing other stuff is my point with that bit. So like I've only recognized 8 losses like as of my current speedrunning attempts, but like I'm sure I missed it plenty previously as well. I don't even have the epiphany. What am I doing? Dude, I got the exact same loadout. I got no point. I didn't remove, so I can't even properly delete these. There's no point in reaching the potential epiphany on that. Reset time, yeah. Been reset time for the last like 8 hours of farming this deck. Yeah, I'm like averaging like 5.5 hours, 6 hours, so I've only been doing for 8 hours speedrun, but again, like that's not including all the other things I've like all the other farming I've done. I'm being ungenerous. I've only been speedrun farming for 8 hours, so I'm technically no, I am behind schedule because I hit Narja in. Actually, no, only Narja is like the true basis. So Narja hit in 5.5, and then every other character I think I bothered with another divine build. To be fair, I think this Aura is the next one. What's the point when you're gonna drop all your bad habit in a few days? I mean, it's because Aurelia. She's the only true waifu. Also, like, oh no, Cheezer also took me 5 hours. So 5.5 hours, that's what it was. It was 5.5 hours for Narja and then 5 hours for Chizuru. So if I increase that by 50%, then it averages out to about like 7-ish hours. Like, no, like 8 hours. So yeah, I'm like way past the average for hitting this build. Like so beyond the average now. Like, not in 3 days, at least not for you. I am not in Spare at all. She is not my type whatsoever. Leave her for some other people that prefer her more. Not my type, not my problem. Oh, whoops. That might be relevant in the long run. almost got copyright struck. Oh no, this is some small person. Probably not worth risking anyways. With her standards, she might be higher ranked than Serenial. I mean, if she's higher ranked than Serenial, then that's a massive power creep problem. Like, that is the most excessive power creep I've ever seen in the game. Like, that undoes all the goodwill you get from giving us to do the season, because that's super egregious. We'll see. I mean, there's a small chance, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of like having to play roulette with your buffs. Like, I'd rather just go with shoes, whether I get AP or buffs on my draw one. And that's the main problem with her, is that you really have a random experience every time you play the most important card. Light, American Tiffany. You know, Capio and that's the older sister for the younger sister who just turned 21. I'll never do that. I am not into those builds.
이건 좀 아플 거다. 서두르 좋다. 실력 이건 좀 아플 거다.
Honestly, I don't even know if I've liked anyone that's been like I don't think I've liked any younger sisters IRL. If I'm being honest. I think the only like anime character that I liked that was a younger sister was like literally like 10 years ago, if not more. And then I stopped having like a weeb crush because she had like a massive like bro-con issue, and I did not like that at all. You know, everyone's calling Tefera Orly a little sister, Orly me. Yeah, I mean, even if she is, she's a downgrade to me. Right? Like, I don't care if she's an Orly little sister. I am not into it. I also do not care. Yikes. Draw one again, dude. Oh, the worst part is that if I hit the I mean, this is actually a build I really want at some point. This Massacre or this 30 build. At one point I really wanted this loadout, but I really don't want it now. Reset time? I can still flip it. Oh, I can unequip me it. Oh, actually you're right. There's no point. That's too much money. Yeah, you're right. It is reset time. I could make this build, but the shields, now that I know what shields are, it's not worth it. Man. Oh, what did I just take? I did not mean to spam that. Or should I skip then? Or reset? It's all bad. I mean, the next is good, but I don't want to waste time on the long fights in the beginning.
걱정 마라. 확실히 처리하지.
All useless. Can reroll it? Rather, why can't I give us more control, especially the vines? I can reroll it, but it's like not really a point, right? I have to reroll both that and my divine. If I miss either, that's a waste of a divine. Like I have to get lead neutral to get it out of my hand. Forever. So there's really no point in doing this. But like either hit the divine early or hit the lead on sensor immediately. I also have to like make a particular ready deck to exhaust the sensor, because it's just like gonna sit there and grieve. Otherwise I want the pyramid auto activate. We need to stream for 8 more hours then? I mean at this point I'll happily take the incorrect sensor. Because I just want the base deck. Like I'll take the incorrect sensor and just make a better Ray deck. Like it's not even a big deal to me. I just need to see the card to begin with. It's so annoying.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
I don't know why it's so hard.
칭찬해드릴게요.
Why did it? Oh.
서두르도록.
My bad.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
Little light. Have you tried turning off memory distortion? Not yet. Mainly because I have to. Actually, why didn't I turn it off? I'm pretty sure my stats are better by now than what memory distortion can give me. I just leave it on. Oh, no. I leave it on for this. That's really the only reason why I have memory distortion on. Because I am pretty certain that my stats are better than what this is giving me. But Noel's really funny. I don't know Noel, so... Like, I might, like... burn 300 credits or 300 of those things for Noel, but... I'm only not because I'm somewhat concerned that they'll drop Nebria. Because I want to hold at least 800 of those credits at all times for Tenebria. And knowing weapon, that's the reason. Yeah, it's really funny. She's so funny. Like, easily my favorite voice line from a partner.
무리하지 마. 안전 제일이다. 곤란해하시니 귓가에 힘을 빌려드리지요.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
나쁘지 않네요.
Cookies Living Darkness. Might be a Ray Bill again.
비켜.
Reminds me why I put on mute. Hater.
서두르도록. 이건 좀 아플 준비는 끝났. 버틸 수 있다면 잡아라. 배우지 마. 불을 서두르도록. 준비는 끝났. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
Alright, we're back in Ray business, I guess. Capox incoming? Yeah. We'll see if it's double Capox though. Gotta pivot to all the other nodes. Go low. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 down here. There's 1, 2, 3. They're both 3. This one has... There's no shops. There's only one shop. So I'm at the mercy of... dupes for snack time again. Once we get an event that removes it. Fine, bro. Great.
버틸 수 있다면 서두르도록. 이건 좀 아플 거다. 다 제거한다.
부르셨나요? 네, 갑니다.
마음껏 바랄게 바라.
Oh, I guess Dark Condensation withdrawal one's fine. I see Cthulhu for sword and gun. I've seen sword once today. But to be fair, I'm like not going to too many normal battles. So my odds of seeing Squid Boy are quite low at the moment. Need a free remove, please. Okay, or this. I keep seeing draw, but not seeing the... once today. Pretty unlucky today on that. Should have boxed the, bad. I'm supposed to box the... Fighting instinct. Love to see it. Another reset time. I might get double kapox, so I'll sit here for at least this. He hit twice. I guess it's targeted wrong, but he's kind of mad anyways. Easy Noel's a crappy Arwen. Oh, there's snack time, nice. Ray is in the goal here, you're losing focus. I mean, Oli is already screwed unless they hit the divine. And also there's no there's no focus to lose. I can't even interact with a shop. And the only time I have something to lose is if I hit a remove event. The Asher relevant at the moment. Like I already missed the growth excel and I'll have a reroll. I'll like reroll it first, obviously, but I'll continue pushing for a better like general's kapox stack as mentioned earlier. It's like Ray at least gives me a reason to continue playing this run at the very least. Like get past outskirts for the first time in like the last 3 hours, if not 3.5 hours. I think the last time I hit a good build was literally like 3.5 hours ago at best. I've been like fishing around or shopping around for a acceptable outskirts run for so long. I haven't seen anything. I should have bought him, that's my bad. What epiphany you want in growth? I want the 0 cost epiphany and then +1 draw on divine, or alternatively, I want the draw 1 epiphany and then -1. I like draw 1 on the base and then -1 to the cost. The second one is worse because it's the exact same thing except it doesn't have the flexibility of being played on any retain card. Well, the first one can't be played on any retain card. Also, yeah, I'm probably not gonna bother with this one anymore. Reroll the epiphany and then dip. I think the Ray Kafox thing can wait another like million years. Zero cost draw 1, yeah. 0 cost base epiphany, and you can divine to draw 1. So like this with the draw 1. That's tough. I mean, there's 2 different iterations of it. There's actually 2 iterations, so that means I have double chance of seeing it. Right? Which means I'm even unluckier than I should be. Because I have twice the odds. So while it is increased by 50% of seeing, because of the heal gain, there's 2 versions. So I should have gotten it like literally 5 hours ago, based on that math. 50% more, 50% more trash but twice the acceptable outcomes. Just annoying.
걱정 마라. 확실히 처리하지.
Like, based on the math I got from 5.5 hours for Narja and 5 hours for Rin, I should literally have gotten this at like the 4-hour mark based on that. And I'm still like, I'm like 9 hours in. Almost. If not, I'm more than 9 hours in. I'm 9 hours of speedrunning in. And I haven't seen it at all. Like, actually, it's so crazy. I'm getting more and more bitter about it because I know that it's very unlucky at this point to not see it, as opposed to just being like normal unlucky. Approaching like percents of percents. Let's see. The soundtrack ended. I'm like scared I might get the notice again, but hopefully it'll be fine. Everything's still nice and early. Alright, I got one more epiphany. You know, the worst part is that I know for a fact that it's a... Again, I'm seeing like... I calculate a 50% chance for it to show, and then it's a 33% chance to get the correct epiphany, and then it's a 1 in 3 to get the last one. But it's 2 of them, right? So I'm looking at like 50% chance to show, and then it's a 30% chance to hit the correct epiphany. That's another 30% chance to hit the correct card. So I'm currently at 8 or 6 incorrect hits overall. This is not right. It's not this wrong for some reason. Yeah, 0.5. So it's a. It's not that what's wrong. Point flip 66. It's a 5% chance to hit that thing overall. Oh no, it's 10%. It's a 10% chance. Yeah. So I'm currently behind 50%, at the very least. Like, I'm just truly not seeing these epiphanies. Like, I've seen 6 recently. I'm supposed to average it 1 in every 10 epiphanies, according to my crappy math. And I've seen plenty more before I started tracking. It's like actually so low roll at this point. 6 divines to not see it. And I theoretically have a 1 in 10. And I've definitely seen way more than 6 before I started tracking like 2.5 hours ago. Like, man, just let me free. Just let me free. Let me like start grinding my stupid sadism build. I have to know the sadism build is like supposed to be unlucky. But it's like a particular generic epiphany, and then hitting it correct 50-50. Yeah, I'm fine with that at least, but this is just like all sorts of annoying. As always, it's not even as though I'm running slowly. Like my speed is quite decent. No epiphany yet, so the shop is useless. infinite credits, but I have no epiphany, so I can't even reroll if I wanted to. I don't have propagation. Actually, maybe I should try and put that on right. Rin has to be the flex spot. I need to make a Rin build with and without Spore, just in case either direction goes.
이건 좀 아플 거다. 서두르도록. 이건 좀 아플. 준비 한 번에 쓰러지지. 서두르 더 정확하게. 마음껏 바르게 바라.
So I don't want to take this. I want to take this shop actually, just because I need to remove ones at least. Do I even have annoying yet? I do. Okay, I can at least remove annoying here in case I hit the dupe or the correct card.
어라, 언제 오셨지? 어서 발끝 새 물건들이야 기다리고
Fish for the pyramid. No pyramid.
찾아와주세요.
And again, the worst part about this entire ordeal is that I still have to hit like a particular sensor and I have to hit pyramid to have it properly work out. So it's not even like I only have one layer of RNG to work against. There's like multiple layers of RNG that could easily go against my favor even with the correct build in the end. So it could like, even despite hitting, I could still low roll in the end and not see what I need to see. So it's just sucks. Hooked all the way down.
네, 당신은 부르셨나요? 갑니다.
비켜.
Alright.
서두르도록 한 번에 쓰러지지.
천천히 힘을.
Will of Light and not an actual epiphany. Oh wait. Generic epiphany again. GNC acquired via spinning event. Nice. We've gotten the 1.1 Sentinel. Not bad. Reset time again? I can go till shop, I guess. I want to see what the sturdies are. Like, I think depending on what the sturdy or what the sensor is, that's when I reset. Also, I don't see them.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
I have every Sentinel Resonator. Nice.
준비는 끝났다.
Actually, I didn't realize that Amieth was a Sentinel Resonator. Oh, your vibe's like slightly different. Mingle to every region. Hopefully you keep it up. Use the full save for the Resonator and then just support somewhere else. I kinda wanna see.
조화를 되찾겠어요.
Oh, check it and then dip this wrong. Right, it's wrong. Alright. More runs. If I really go all of today without seeing it as well, I'm going to be so annoyed. Exo Strider is technically the Sentinel because the actual Sentinel was consumed by the Thernodian. Oh, I see. So it's a world where the guy lost. So we went from, I think 1.0 was like, the Thernodian wasn't even like a big deal, to a half and half, and now the Thernodian ship lost. Kind of interesting. That's a little avoidance. Wow. Pretty horrible strings here. More paths. They're all bad, wow. But we'll see the shortest one then. I forgot that Orleo is actually super fast. I don't need I don't even need to play stuff. 4 on mode. I'm slumping. I'm sorry. Maybe slumping. I think I'm not as bad as usual, but we're gonna stand straight. People knows like, wow, the truth behind all this shit sucks. The funny thing is that everyone built their religion on the Sentinel Uber of Sentinel Uber, the term of Rover Civilization. Did they explain what Rover Civilization was? I know I didn't really watch the cutscenes, but are these all like low-key deities that like run around and solve people's shit for them? Kind of funny if it is. If it is just like that. All the highest stress-inducing fights. Great. You know, the worst part about playing 9 is that it's like very similar to Serenial, where you just do the exact same play rotation over and over again. But at least the difference with 9 is that like she's very fast compared to Serenial. Like with Serenial, I have to like swipe the laser up 15 times most of that 7-2 over and over again. But 9, I just play the Q and then it's over. Like there's not much more thinking about it. They're an ancient immortal civilization that fights the Thenodians. The Exos strategies are just Ubers that carry the Sentinels to other worlds. That's really funny. But like, are the Thenodians like their product? Like, is it like beef that they've been? Is it like the Transformers thing where it's like Autobots or Decepticons, where like they're the same race but there's like beefing over something and they're carrying it to other countries or other worlds? No clue. Big if true. Big for the unemployed community once we know what it is. By unemployed I mean very employed. I feel like WoW has become a very employed friendly game. In terms of like the amount of times I see people joke about how there's nothing to do in that game. Because it seems like there is not much to do, and so I think I went the wrong way just now. It's like you just do the story and then vibe, which is not bad. Like honestly quite good. Just started exploring his backstory. Oh, I see. Or their backstory, I suppose. The Suns are not casual, yeah. It's like, that's what I mean though. It's like, for the casuals, they have a good experience because they can enjoy the game. Like, the main content now is the story, it seems. As opposed to before, where like, if you weren't keeping up with like all the other things, it was like, kind of cooked. That's what I remember. I always have a bit of a flawed memory of way back then. Oh, I went the wrong way. I removed annoying, and I didn't. Okay, I went the wrong way. That's really bad. I need an event to bail me out then. Or I just need to epiphany something. We really shifted their tradition to making every quest on this tier. Possibilia? I almost grief by leaving. I think that loses me the map if I leave like this. I know I get Sadie if I leave like that. Story. Oh, the trial. Oh, I see. Yeah. That sounds way more casual friendly. Do you think that was what was stopping me from doing the 1.1 stuff? Because I had a weak team. Because I was having a thing where I was punished for being an early starter. So like everything got stronger, but I was still like this weak, and it wasn't fun to fight the world mobs even. Maybe we can pivot into a Kickbox run. Or should I kill the middle one if I was gonna use. Ay. Not even this, huh? But re-enter the Hell Mines pretty soon because you're almost at level Union level 60. Very fun. Back to leveling up. I think I stopped at like Union level like 51 or 52. Because I have a lot of story catch up on, but yeah. Oh, I didn't claim. Do I actually trigger Sadie because of that? I wasted a bit of time then, clearing out the mob then, or clearing the Fox mob. Get Fox, Sadie. Oh well, not like a big deal anyways. I lose like potential money. Quick worship for speed, I guess. No matter where I go, there's an elite in the way. Fuji said he was down, we had to go through the hyperbolic time chamber, and then he was offended that I said I was using for his Lene. I was like, oh. That's funny. What about me then? I'm even further behind than him. Oh, he went for training. That's really funny actually. I was like, why did he go through? Why did he go through it? But he means that he has to get better at the game. So funny. Little bro can't sell. Gonna keep buying this guy. The money's too much. 140 for an outskirts is actually like such a ridiculous amount of cash. I've skipped it for time sake a few times, but I'm pretty sure it's always correct because the lost value is too high. Like it's just so much lost value for us taking it. Game started to slow down a little bit, that I'd open for too long. Kind of funny. I can tell because the monster cards start coming late. Epiphany. Can reroll. Gotta see if the rest are thing. I can dodge the elite then. I need to rush the Epiphany. I guess I probably should still kill the elite. I do have a mod that makes them a bit softer. I shouldn't cut too many corners, right? Oh, this will tell me. Okay. I can kill the elite for money. I got the sensor. Kill the elite for an attempt at pyramid. And get the cat. Level 90. Oh, you have to. I see what you mean. You have to level up the characters themselves. Yeah, I think I'm stuck at 80 right now. Not the pyramid. Alright. Time to reroll the Bibonese. Knowing that most of my Epiphany attempts so far have been from the event, I think my rates are actually a lot lower than they look on stream right now. I have hit the... I think 4 times, I think. So it's only 2 out of 16 true Epiphanies. Maybe only 3 times. It's either 3 or 4 times I hit the egg. which means that I'm like 1 in 5 or something right now. Let's see. This is another. I have 2 more attempts. Stop before I get too comfortable. Slouching again. More money. Dude, these 140 credit events are so broken. It's actually crazy how much cash you get. Pretty unheard of in every other zone, especially if they're guaranteed. Like, this chaos is so much better for making like normal decks. It's just these stupid Giga-Fist decks that are required to be in hell, which I knew was gonna happen, but I'm just invited myself into this shithole. Dark Conversation. Pyramid. Nice. The thing is sad. I have 2 chances of getting the Divine Epiphany now. I have everything else loaded up. Oh. Never a good sign. Union level 60. Oh. When you said you were almost there, you really meant you were almost there. Wow, Orlea clutching with the crit. Oh, this is gonna be so good if I hit. I guess 30's not that important, but everything else is so good. Oh, everything is so nice. 2 potential boxes, no point. Yeah, 3 teams for tower, nice. That was the other reason why I wanted to quit, because I had like no good teams for tower, and I couldn't be bothered to like level up Dan Hung or whatever her name is. Not Dan Hung. Whatever the redhead was. I don't know. Luo late game was kind of annoying to look at, if I'm being honest, back then. Yes. Because it was all like standard gated. It wasn't like time gated. I mean, it was time gated, but standard gate, time gate, all the same. I didn't see him acting like a shorekeeper. I thought Jinzu was that with shorekeeper, but that's like probably outdated info, or just straight up incorrect info. There's Orlea. They fought this particular fight so many times when I play. Jinzi, Sanhua, shorekeeper. Interesting.
준비는 끝났다.
Back Orlea. Shame your egos. TP poo poo with a good team. Not realize Jinzi had decent concerto efficiency. Oh. Like most people don't know that. All things considered. Alright, this is the last refresh attempt. Gotta hope this hits, because I have really good everything else. Oh? Are we free? I saw draw one and I looked up. We're not free. Oh, like, I'm actually so low roll on this build. I have not hit a single, like, good Divine Epiphany Orlea build. Yeah, it's a miss. It's the right Divine Epiphany, but it's the wrong Epiphany itself. Dude, I played Orlea so much. Literally played her so much. I've not hit a single Divine build on her. Not in Season 1, not in Season 2. I've been working... Like, come on. Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. I think I'm actually like a full unerotic work week and sunk into Orlea for nothing. For nothing to show for it. So disgusting. A full ass work week of there's not even a shop on the way. I have to get a remove event. I don't only hit a remove event, I have to hit Annoying or Will of Light or miss them beforehand. Great. If this is the run, it's gonna be a very risky run. They might miss the copy event. I really hope I don't miss the copy event if I hit. I feel like the ultimate, like, shank in my ass if I miss the copy event because the game is giving me removal on the correct cards. Oh my god. Well, there's one remove event burn before I see Will of Light or Annoying. Great. Oh, nice. That's annoying. Growth Excel. Dude, 9 times! I've lost this 1 in 3 9 times! I don't get it, man. I've lost this, like... Okay, again, it probably is actually only 8 times. I've lost it 8 times on stream alone, just this stream. I've missed this 1 in 3 8 times on stream today alone. I know that this counter only says 8. That's when they started this counter, like, halfway, or like 2 hours ago. Dude. What the fuck? I lost a 1 in 3 8 times today? Probably 9? Like, what is that variance? What is that variance? Holy shit. That's so low roll. It's a 1 in 9. It's 1 in 3 and I've lost 9 times. Ay, ay, ay. Was there a shop on my way down through those anyways? There's so few shops. What was the route for the shop? Here, up here. 1, 2, 3, this is 4. This is 3. Like 2. Man, oh man. Into the lowly mines you go. Have fun, Yabi. Hope it's more fun than whatever I'm going through right now. Hit sensor again. Give me a second. What was this other thing? There's an entire like text chain I had with some random Costco person last time this happened. I don't remember what it was. Let me click on this first. What is this? Plus 1 AP, sure. Did someone let them in? Okay. More fun? Yeah, I can imagine. 30 times a day. So horrendous. I don't know why Orlia is trying to break my will. I cannot believe Orlia has been worse than Chizuru. I thought I mean, the runs have been way... Actually, that's the worst part. I think my runs on Orlia have been way faster, too. Like, with Chizuru, I was actually finishing out the run every time, and I was having worse runs with Chizuru. And Orlia is actually, like, quite okay for running. So I've actually seen significantly more runs with Orlia, because she's a better Chaos unit, and I'm running a faster team, and I'm not getting griefed by... Oh my god, it's getting more and more annoyed by the second. Literally, like, I'm like super low rolling, because, yeah, the team's better. I didn't think about that. Oh, lose. I'm gonna lose it. Supports don't need much to be farmed. You finish Mornia in 3 hours. Yeah, because the stats matter a bit less, right? You really just want the energy regen, I assume, and then you're done. Like, the HP and defense are really good, but it's not like it's super important, I guess. Yeah, I can't believe... I didn't even think about the fact that I... That's just so bad. I guess I've like... What is that? Gangrene and then the bone. It's literally the it's bone. I get to take 1 million damage and I have to take a 15 billion year fight. Okay. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's not gonna be pretty. And I miss all the crits.
준비는 끝났. 한 번에 쓰러지지. 서두르도록. 준비는 서두르도록. 준비는 끝났다.
자, 치유해줄게.
서두르도록. 버틸 수 있다면.
Oh, I see. Kartete has still so much damage before rotation.
준비는 끝났다.
She's too strong! Something too juicy, something too tender.
서두르도록. 준비는 끝났다. 버틸 수 있다면. 잡아라. 서두르. 마음껏 바라게 봐라.
천상의 치유.
Oh, what a horrendous fight.
준비는 끝났다. 이건 좀
Even with Ironclad. If I didn't have Ironclad, I think I would have actually just straight up died.
서두르도록. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
Sure, take Softy or Sturdy, both fine. Eternal Stones are plenty rock, but not useful. At this point, even if I see it, it's not even like... It won't even be like... What's the word? I won't be happy. At this point, I'm just like, I feel like I just deserve the Epiphany. Which I guess is like kind of a crazy thing to say, but... Yeah. Like, I feel like I unironically deserve the Epiphany by now. But to be just raw RNG, that's not been going my way. Like, I feel like all my runs have been in a single, like, bottom percentile of hits besides the melee deck. Actually, no, that's wrong. There have been a few things I've done that, like, have been objectively very lucky. But somehow it's the stuff I care about that is always like super hard for me to hit. Like very consistently. So annoying.
이건 좀 아플 거다. 준비는 끝났다.
Bad order. Also lot damage on that slash for free. Also didn't use LC again, like usual.
함장님, 다음 공격의 힘이
I probably would easily killed. Now it's like a 50-50.
서둘 마음껏 바랄게 봐라.
Vibe, I guess.
버틸 수 있다면
It was actually just the LC diff. I might get completely broken.
서두르도록 이건 좀 아플 거다. All with money and no shops to use it on. Alright, see if you miss. You've had bad luck trying to get this divine draw on Chizuru, so we got it, but went for it like 2 days straight. Yeah, I wonder if I'm just expecting, like, maybe I did get lucky on Chizuru and on Narja. Like, I am pretty open to the idea that I did get lucky, and this is actually the normal luck. But, I mean, I say that knowing that I hit 8 divines and missed all of them, knowing that I hit more than 8 divines today alone, and it should be like a 1 in 10. Or rather, I saw the divine I wanted and the epiphany I wanted, and they're not aligned. So I know I'm lucky on that alone. But I guess they're way worse off at the moment. I guess we're both at 2 days straight right now. Because right now, I'm also 2 days straight. I'm like 2 days straight and a lot of change. Because I don't know how often I played Aurelia before this particular set of sessions. This is so annoying. Like, I think what breaks me the most is the fact that, like, I've seen the epiphany, like, the setup, and I've had the correct other setup, and then it just doesn't come together because I lost the 1 in 3 or something. Or it's that one scenario where I lost the 1 in 3 twice in one run, like, dear god, so disgusting. So, it feels so bad to lose, like, objective 1 in 3. It's not just like, oh, I haven't seen this in a while. I guess that's my question from earlier. I guess I would rather hit nothing than know that I missed the epiphany. I was thinking about that earlier. Well, like, would I rather see the epiphany and miss, or would I rather see nothing? I think rather see nothing. Because at least when I see nothing, I can cope with the idea that maybe it's just a variance, right? But when I see the epiphany itself, like more than 5, like more than 6 times, then I know it's just bad luck. When I use one of the flashes, because I don't think it's worth using a flash, because there's a lot of time left. It's like the concept's more similar to just like what's the best way to word this? Like, I have plenty of time, right? I have plenty of time, and it's more of the principle of missing than it is the need to have it immediately, because I don't need it immediately. I need this for Great Rift, and Great Rift is not for another like 4 or 5 days, right? And so, like, once we're closer to Great Rift, like if it's like let's say like Monday night and I still haven't hit this build somehow, then maybe I'm down to like take the incorrect epiphany and then flash it to the correct one, right? But I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow, but I at least have Monday to stream. So I have time to like fart around and not go for the flash hue or the flash thing. But when it comes down to it, yeah, it might be worth doing the flashes if I really care about the funny rank 1 screenshot. But yeah, again, it's more about the principle, because I know for a fact that I should have, like, again, based on previous experiences at least, and based on just raw appearances of the correct epiphanies on top of everything, like, I should have it. I missed the 1 in 3 8 times at least today alone, not including yesterday, not including any other day. I missed the I missed the Divine Epiphany showing up and the Epiphany showing up, but it's incorrect configurations 8 times today. So it's like, at that point, I feel like I deserve to have hit the 30% at least once, or 33% chance at least once today alone. It is kind of like gambler's fallacy. I forget what the method or what we call it's called, but I frequently think about the gambler's thing where it's like, oh, if you lose, just double what you lost and play again, and you'll eventually make back your money. It feels like that, except since I'm not spending money, I am allowed to keep doubling and like try again and again and again. And it feels like at this point I've lost like 10 coin flips in a row. Is the equivalent that I feel. And 10 coin flips in a row is like, yeah, 1 in 10,000, 1 in 1,000. That's what I feel like is happening right now. It's like I'm just owed at this point, surely. I'm just owed the proper setup. And I'm also like pre-complaining, knowing the fact that like I might hit Divine Epiphany, but then I might miss the removes needed to get the Annoying and Will of Light out. And then even further, there's a chance that I also miss the copy event because of missing those. So it's like layers, like even if I hit, there's still layers of RNG I have to succeed at to see it as well. So I'm like, I'm also pre-winding ahead of time in case that happens. God forbid. Also, I should have used Target Blade, but I don't crit, I don't kill any of these. Thank you, 9. I've also already used 2 flashes on Ray to like just get the Chizuru build out. So I really don't want to use more flashes unless I really, really need to. Like to Pharaoh, for example. Or someone like Serenial. Because like Serenial I have no intent of playing for that much. So I'm not really interested in her. But for some reason I really want that like 4 Divine Laser Serenial, then it's another example of like someone I would flash just to get rid of it. They don't want to play the character. I think ideally I should save it for when I hopefully find a job and for that like stretch of time, but whatever. Resources are meant to be used. I've quit way too many games, and I quit way too many gacha games where I quit with like dozens of really important stuff left over, like that I could have easily used without falling behind. So that's why for at least this game, I'm like allowing myself to be a bit looser with these supposedly extremely rare resources. Boy. Bro. What? Oh no, it's Tenacity. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought Void was the one. I thought it was Gluttony. I didn't even think about that. There's another, okay, if I hit the Epiphany, I cannot go to Gluttony. Because Gluttony actually I auto-lose on the spot against these things. I'm not even think about that. Nice crit. Nice crit. These are all bad. I wonder if Growing Creature is fine. Nah, it's never fine. Growing Creature will only be grief. That, and then that Growing Creature is also bad, but at the very least, it gets rid of itself anyways. As long as it doesn't hit Swifty, it wouldn't matter what it goes into. That's for Sadness. Bang. Dodge the best cost with this, just in case. And Exhaust is okay for the run itself. Do I have an Epiphany on? I don't, right? Yeah, I haven't hit it yet this run. It's been a while since I've gone through an Epiphany-less run, so I don't mind. Oh, that was nice hit. I took too fast. My bad. How do people run out of shell credits in this game? Like low key? In Wuwa? I have no idea.
곤란해하시니?
That's the rough part. When you get super unlucky divine chasing, if you miss a copy event, it's devastating. Yeah. It's like the fact that there is still the tiniest amount of bad luck that exists. Like, you could get griefed on that final stretch, and it would just be, like you said, it's just over at that point. Like, you're not coming back from that. You emotionally cannot. I farmed and rolled 100 of these and still have 5.8 million shell credits. That'd be a new player thing, honestly. Because I think that was more of a thing like on launch, where I do remember some people complaining about shell credits being a bit harder to find. If I got on Sturdy, I would have played a different route, but whatever. I probably could have still played World Light there. But Shidian Sword. I just realized the flashbang is not on the right person. Whatever. Oh, right. I haven't seen the Epiphany. We out. I probably want to, like, just to guarantee that I hit the button, I should probably wait for either Nexus. I want to see Nexus and the correct sensor. Oh. Holy shit, man. I'll stop at 6 hours, and I'll probably raid sushi afterwards. But, yeah, I'll text my friends, see if I'm going to meet up with them on Saturday or Sunday, and then whether or not I stream tomorrow will be based on that. Probably play offline at this rate. Maybe I won't. I know no, Tuesday can still stream. It'll probably just be a double stream then. If I decide to end it early. Do your dailies financial ahead of curve and money, so it's probably not as bad now. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just down to the new player experience being much better nowadays. Like, actually optimized. You know what? The Narja build is super lucky. I forget that you got the Narja build with the Squid Ball, so maybe it is just me paying for the crimes of my earlier high roll. Because Squid Ball is so OP for these type of support decks. There's even a chance I should make a Ray build just based on the Squid thing itself, because they do need extra draw for the idea I want to go for regardless. Predator Blade.
나쁘지 않네요. 칭찬해드릴게요. 준비는 끝났지간
Oh yeah, you're right actually. I think about it even more, like if I hit the Epiphany and then I see that curse shit you mentioned with like equal events in both sides and like both have no shot campfires. Oh, actually devastating. Actually devastating. I have to roll a 50-50 on whether or not I see it or not. Literal whisk scenario. Probably no point. I don't think the slash ever kills. Sapphire is not Nexus. Should we go tall? No, I should go bottom. Even though it's a empowered node, pretty sure it's correct to actively chase after the or not go into arena. Mainly because I'm trying to min-max the occurrences. Also, see Elite's never wrong as well. I need to remember that. They need to get Nexus anyways, and it's a chance of getting Nexus. I've had a few runs where I really want a purple, or I really want a blue, and then I don't see the blue. It's gonna be the dog boy again. Oh, even worse. Even worse. Oh, even worse. I don't have... Oh god, I don't have the... I have Fatal Strike or the other one. Dude, I can never play this card. Oh wait, Fighting Instinct. Please hit right side. Okay. Discount itself afterwards, thank god. Man. I know it's personal preference, but 9's playstyle, like, even though I'm losing my mind, if I was playing Serenial, I think I might have actually, like, rage quit by now. I hate Serenial. Okay, I got the correct sensor. Bad helmet. No point. Nexus. I had the setup again. I have the setup again. Surely this time. Mine of the World Tree. Oh my god. It's a random one. It missed. It hit annoying instead. Yeesh. Okay, well, no shops. Not my fault. Still no Epiphany. Is there a shop anywhere? There isn't. We have double event. Pray for remove. Man, I hit. Our 50 skills are all level 10. Nice. We are hitters. I can make this? It does. Ambush. If that was Massacre, I would have been tempted to pivot to. I think I would have been tempted to pivot for sure if that was ambush, but it was not. So who cares? Massacre Bone is probably really best. At least we're saving the actually yeah. Hey, now I think about it. Actually no, that's fine. That might not be true. I was gonna say like maybe getting Divine Bone on Massacre would make me fine with just going like the 4 card build. Might have, but not really sure. I just don't really know where I stand on that sort of thing. Check. Oh, I already removed Wolf Light, right? I would have removed it. Still. This guy again. Might as well fight it. Even though it loses me the Epiphany. I need the chance of seeing the freaking other stuff. Right. I get a shitty ass Lumen. My bad. If I had blown would kill. That's awkward. I did not see annoying until just now. That was an easy kill last turn. Excel? Okay. That's fine. There's a double miss anyways. I got -1, but I didn't see the base version with draw 1, which is way harder to find, so whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares, man? The rollercoaster of inflection? the raw excitement into incredible disappointment. on spot. So close yet so far. For fun. I only care about this run because I have like the other setup. Like I have everything I need to make this work. I have Nexus, I have the correct sensor. I just need the hardest part. Like, whatever, man. I've not finished a Chaos run in like 8 hours. I guess that's pretty normal for this grind stuff. But man. Raw cash. Growth excel early. These all suck. Incredible. Worthless fate. Probably angle towards shop if it's good. There's no good shop. Whatever. Well, this won't be a fast run then. I have a bad fate anyways. This is remove, I think. One of the move events nice and early. Flashbangs. Gotta find an epiphany to remove, hopefully before the end. Okay. Ask and ye shall receive. One turn late, but that's fine. I really feel like I should buy Noelle. Like, if she's actually the only reason why I'm not playing on the thing. Like, what are the odds that... What are the odds that, What's-her-face drops too soon? It's been 100 days, I have 600 credits. In another 100 days, I might be able to see... Tenebria. Oh, there's no Valentine's character. What are you saying, summer? You've played for 6 hours, please. True, excessive gameplay does ruin your personal life. Shame that you made this game so grindy. Whose fault is that? Not mine. Not the growing creature. No epiphany. Rest is worthless. Hopefully this is a remove event. It is not. This was going to fight him. Get nothing. Probably no point in casting this here, but whatever. Might punish me later, or rather this ego skill. Oh wait, I just need to check out the... I didn't... Okay, it's not growth excel. I no longer care. Not growth excel, we out of here. We got a shot to remove one of the offending thingies. Yeah, we don't have Iron Cloud yet, so we'll take the hood for a bit more defenses. Hopefully we proc an Epiphany here. We can start re-rolling and meditating. Good timing to take Iron Cloud or Survival Hood, I think. Oh no, it doesn't even attack. This boss, or this bomb usually attacks immediately, so Survivor would have been usually good here. This is desync though. Also no Alcia makes this fight a lot more rough. Lucky crit though. Will make it easier. Well, you're hitting harder and critting more often? Oh yeah, you probably were. You probably were. This distortion mod is kind of like, it's pretty trash. You have no control over the substats, right? And so your stats are probably way better. I should just buy Noel. I know Alcia is broken and all, but like, I think the raw stats probably makes up for it at this rate. This is a flying Greg creature. Who knows? I missed the Epiphany on the thing. Oh, Nexus. To level 3 after this. Exhaust to level 3. Oh, 2 mana left over. Probably kill the left one. Maybe I should have went middle actually. Oh well. Use this now to save some ego for later. Should be able to kill with like a one basic attack from 9. Okay. Oh, okay, I crit as well. Not bad. Blade. I should take Fortitude. Whatever. Shield's pretty. Whatever. Arbor is fine, but I'm fast carrying. I just want to speedrun. Not even reading these things anymore. Just clicking buttons. I think Darkness would have buffed that last hit. I don't know if it's 700 more damage. It might have been actually. Broke Excel, incorrect one again. Now I get to search for correct sturdy. I'm ready to take this. If this is the egg, take the random equip. I feel like going with it. Not Nexus. Check this. If Sensor Epiphanies, or if it doesn't Epiphany, I'm leaving. It did Epiphany. Good point then. Too many random variables to keep track of. I think a lot of other builds like don't need me to care for the extra layer of stuff, but that Sensor and Pyramid, Sensor Nexus are actually pretty important to combine. I'm getting +2 mana essentially, like guaranteed +2 mana. And again, obviously I probably prefer Squid Orb, but I've seen Squid very few times. This, I think, yeah, I've only seen Squid like 3 times today at most. I'm like low rolling Squid as well. Actually, was it even 3 times? I think more like 2 times. Odd. Legendary equipment to get slightly more cash. I don't think that's better. All these events I have to skip for the arena. Whatever. That's by far the fastest route. So we going through arena, probably skipping it, hit the 3 events. Probably have the egg in there.
나쁘지 않나요? 칭찬해드릴게요.
Growth Excel nice and early. Oh, I got another epiphany right. Will of Light, nice and early. Not too bad. This Oli thing is so nice. Where is that mob? I thought I said that a lot too as well. Massacre. Wolf Boy nice and early. Alcia. Massacre is definitely way worse for the run. I feel like Chaos with Massacre is like notably so much harder than without. Because it's so expensive and it's like the damage is noticeable. 10% loss. I really play the damage or final damage mod loss. That's crazy. What's the AP increase no matter what? Oh, I should have reversed it. I should have used Annoying then. Ray, Physiology, Stress increase. It is what it is. Hitting all of these. Oh, missed again. Missed again. There is an early campfire, but if I miss this 30, it's gonna be a definite reset almost instantly. It's probably gonna be Flying Spirit? Oh no, it's not. Nice. If I use the Rito, I think I should kill all these here. It is really funny how Massacre is the only proper effect. Like, none of her things are AoE unless it's Massacre, and that's just the only one that does like the huge or fits the massive cleave that comes out. Like this guy. The damage, I don't feel like using snack time. Oh. Yeah, didn't matter. Played a little too fast. Probably the foxes. Nope, it's Blind Lord Boy. It's a bit scary with Massacre. Like usually I cheese him by killing him really fast with like an extra slash or two. So dying. Jesus last. I think if I rush Massacre 3 and then it doesn't crit, I lose instantly. I like this way I have the damage output. This. Better Blade. Wow. I hit everyone's stuff before I hit another Aurelia thing. Flash Ring's good for Aurelia. Alright. Next two steps will be super fast just because of the mass event spam. Might as well spin through it. Meditate. Another miss. Oh, I probably should go to shop. That's my mistake. Well, I guess there's also no point in sticking around if I don't get the... I think I'm getting the Divine Epiphany for... Not Divine Epiphany, like a generic Epiphany for Spencer at all.
but it's kind of messed up. I probably should take this arena, but since they know that my growth is wrong, I'm like less incentivized to waste time in there. I think the correct growth excel is not that important. See if I get sensor here. I'll have information on whether I continue this run. No sensor. I am out then. No sensor information, no point in risking it. No sensor epiphany, no nexus, no divine.
걱정 마라. 확실히 처리하지.
Early remove. Bad Fates, classic. There's a decent route though. It's like a mix of elites and events, so should be not too long, thankfully.
나쁘지 않네요. 칭찬해드릴게요.
This is another epiphany randomly, I think. Do I have growth excel yet? If I do, I don't. Try and roll into it down here. Hail strike instead. Fine. Not a big deal. Okay, still no thing. Great. No epiphany. Okay, got growth excel, finally. Bad LC order again. Missed out on a few hundred damage for free. As always. That should kill them. 2 into 3. No way it lives. Pushing out with that overkill. Event, fight event. Creature, fine. We dodged the arena by going up to the event. Should be good.
나쁘지 않네요. 칭찬해드릴게요. 서두르도록 이건 될 거다.
Will of Light and Annoying are required. I don't see if I had any shops, but I think any shops, so. We do have some removes, I think. I think we only hit one remove event so far. Like this guy. Gain the AP, just more value on turn 1. Always acceptable. Is it Growth Excel that's accompanied? It is not. It's Druid Creature. Whatever then. That might be... I already have Will by Annoying. Oh, it's gonna steal it, isn't it? I hope it doesn't steal it. Okay, it didn't steal shit. Went to 9 instead. Soul Gauntlets, I already took the AP hue, so it doesn't matter. After this we go up, hopefully we can hit a Epiphany on Growth Excel. One my hope. Hopefully it's an Epiphany or just the thing. Nope. Dark Constellation. Growing Creature.
Lofty. Fine. Growing creature. Hit the Epiphany and immediately fix itself. Alright. As usual. This should be removed so we can delete one of the offending bad cards. Annoying and attempt to get the other Epiphanies. Hard to take double fight. But there's also events up there as well. No point in going to shop. This also lets me get a chance to have Nexus. But sooner. I'll also pop Aurelia just in case I need the Splifty in a second. I might high roll into a hand that lets me play Fighting Spirit and everything. I need it. So I get it. Level 2 and level 3. I probably would kill anyways with double crits, but always better be safe than sorry. Hopefully it's egg. No egg. Just take the money, I guess. If I can. Another fight, another attempt at an Epiphany, and then if it's not an Epiphany, hopefully I have egg active. I see no Epiphany at all. Probably gonna do one of the rare 0 Epiphany runs then, which is fine. Oh, I messed up. Shouldn't Tail Strike into Hue 2 or Hue 3. I'm so checked out at this point, if that's how I'm playing. Divine mess up. I should have had it should potentially be dead this turn if I messed it up, so it's not. Oh, I didn't use Softy. That's also a kill. Yeah, I'm playing so messy now. Oh, I didn't. I should use World Light there. Good God deck off to prepare for first run. I think I would crash out actually. I would crash out. Line of the roll tree. If this is really the run I hit, it's so bad because I'm so close to dying right now. I'm so close to dying. Draw one, but not the right one. Alright. Cool. At least it wasn't the... I guess I did curse myself by saying that I didn't want the thing anyways. Missed again, yeah. The Divine. That's it. I actually hit. Wait, this is so bad. I actually might lose this run. I actually hit. This is so bad. This is so bad, by the way. This is a run I could lose. This is literally a run I can lose. Oh my god, I should have played safer. I finally hit and it's on a run that I am griefing on because I was so tilted. I made like 3 critical HP mistakes so far. So bad. I think it's of me. Yeah, I hit because of you. Nah, the HP problems are my issues. I need to hit Pyramid and I need to hit... It's actually so bad. I literally might lose because I misplayed. I should have like 400 more HP and like way less stress. We'll see. Gotta lock in. Need to play this. I think I'm actually just dead. Maybe not, we'll see. I play an attack card so I shield a lot. Maybe 9's strong enough to just pull me through. One cost unfortunately has to go. I didn't even play that. Whoops. Controlling. It's nice. It's not Ironclad. That's why I'm so worried. It's because it's not Ironclad specifically. I griefed and I'm on like +1 AP 9. Like, that's the only reason why I'm stressed, because I might lose, because I'm not on Ironclad, and I threw the early game too much. Lucky bastard. Wait, isn't it bad if I'm not on Ironclad 9? I want to be on Ironclad 9, because that means I'm going to guaranteed win the run, no? I don't know if this is right. I think you can hit it or anything. Chris is already pissed off. Take 1,000,000 damage. If I crit, I kill. I think I can use Fighting Spirit. I think Fighting Spirit should give me the AP back. Hopefully recovered too quick. 3 on my downfall. Okay, so I need to hit this freaking. Okay, I need to max out my shops on this run and the copy event. Dude, if I actually get cursed by the no copy, I want to crash out. Damage blocked. I don't think it's damage blocked, but other ones are actually useless, I think. 2 shops so I can buy. I'm gonna take the arena for sure in this run. That's a lot of shops. 1, 2, 3. I get more. Bro. There's all of them have 3 events. I mean, I think 3 events would be guaranteed. Hope I don't jinx myself. This. If I go here, probably that way. Yeah, I actually have a really good route going on here. Just need to be able to fix the or get the correct sensor, but I have plenty of chances. Give me ban hammers against. I don't think so. I think I only mod people if like chat's too fast for me to look at, because this is not a game. I know you're not actually asking me. You're not actually asking me to mod you. I figured that much, but I think yeah, I only mod if chat's too fast, because this game's not involved enough for me to like miss something being said. Actually, I guess there are certain scenarios where I do miss something, but the community has not been very hateful at all, so I'm not that worried. Like, I'm not worried at all, for being honest. Well, we gotta shoot her name. Nah. It's all in good jokes. I actually hit the sensor too. Oh, that person's shadow banned. So funny. You and your shadow ban problem. I actually hit everything, so I need to hit the freaking. I just need to find the freaking Nexus now. And do I remove? I don't think I remove until I see 1, 2. I get removes for free. That might have been a mistake, we'll see. I need to start buying purple or blues anyways to lower the pool. Yeah, this is actually perfect. Softy, growth, Spencer. This is literally the exact deck I wanted. You're hitting too much time for me to leave. The only thing you missed now is the copy event. She got it before the 6-hour mark. Thank fuck, man. Another removal event. Flying combat, worthless. Should probably ram 2 deletes, honestly. On the curses. I'm again not very confident that I can win this run with these curses in my deck. Although I do have the level 1 or gain 1 AP thing. Gladiator. Gladiator's acceptable. 1 more roll. I think I'll remove the Or remove Fracturing Memory. I think Fracturing Memory is actually run ending. But the other one is like, okay. As far as I'm concerned. The other one's like really annoying, but I have plenty of 1 costs that I can play around. I also have Ray to fix the 1 AP loss if it comes down to it. Yeah, hopefully I hit the Nexus. If I don't hit Nexus, it has to be Ray Exhaust too. I have to find another target to exhaust. Which won't be too terrible, but I'd rather just not have to deal with it. Being honest. Why you an event? This event? Or what do you mean? The chaos? If you ask me about the arena, the honest answer is because I need to I'm trying to find a particular arena card or arena clips. Arena clips are pretty nice to high roll on. There's not many that are good, but there are a few that are relevant, so I'd want to see the relevant ones. Like when you use an exhaust card, Sword Deal. There might be a chance to copy that. I'm in. I don't though. It's not this isn't. Whatchamacallit. This isn't Lab 0. You don't move anywhere. You literally move nowhere. Upon clearing this. You'll gain through cards. Honestly, they could actually, because there's a small chance that fixed damage is actually relevant for like one doing like the last 5 damage or something. We skip this. They're all bad anyways. Obviously, I want Nexus way more, so I could have like maybe not taken that, but that doesn't interfere with Nexus. That's the one I haven't seen yet. I see it very rarely. Like, very, very rarely. You gotta maximize elites, gotta maximize shops. Make sure we optimize the rate of seeing. So just like this. Make sure we maximize the rate of seeing pyramid. Or, skull. Nice crit. That means I'll guarantee kill it. I guess I'll guarantee kill it anyways. It's also still a lot of damage taken. Oh, kill it this time? I probably should play snack time. Take the honed edge. Enemy is defeated. Doesn't matter. Probably gonna start refreshing the shop 100 times. Do I take the elite? If I go down, I can't go back up. So I lose another event, so I can't take the elite. I have to go here. It's only 2 if I take the elite. Oh no, I go down here. It's here. I missed shop. Wait, I missed. Oh, wait. I can't even get to the elite if I go for 3 events here. Oh, this is kind of cooked. I drop an elite, and I drop a shop for double events. Wow, this is way worse than I thought it was at first glance. I hope I get the dupe event immediately. If I get the dupe event immediately, then it'll be fine. Rome would be nice, yeah. There's a lot of nice things that exist for Aurelia. Sure. Nexus, wow, it's discounted too. Okay, now I just need to hit... Well, I actually hit everything. I just need to see the copy event now. I just can't miss copy event and I'm home free. Oh my. don't even need money anymore. I don't even need money. I should make sure the run's not ended for free. So yeah, just don't miss the copy event, haha. It's like 99% chance of occurring event. Surely I don't miss the copy event. Surely I'm not manifesting a missed copy event for free. That's not good. I think this is actually one of the rare ones. I'll be honest. No, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna jinx myself like that. Keep my mouth shut. 30. A lot of shooting it. I should have done this earlier if I was gonna do this at all. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's fine. Get max curiosity bump on him. I have one chance left. I actually might have missed. I actually might have missed if I don't. Surely not, surely not, surely not. Of course, it's work on every heal. It's every heal that is a part of a skill card. No, it's every heal, period. If it's on the card, then it's gonna grief you. If it's like an upgrade, or if it's like a persistent effect, like a buff of some sort, then it won't work. But as long as it's on the card itself, like for example, if Swiftly said heal 50%, then I would proc Necrosis. But Sturdy would never proc Necrosis because it's not the card activation that does it. It's a persistent effect that's separate from the card. Or that is the card, but it's not like the card doing it, it's something else doing it. Right? So I don't know if that made sense at all, but yeah. It's like a small rule for it. Oh, please don't miss the dupe. It's a main core to... Please don't miss, please don't miss, please don't miss, please don't miss. Oh, thank God. I didn't hit the 1%. Thank fucking God. Barrel Orally Array does not unlock themselves, or it's close, it's very close. Basically, the way it works, or no, you don't run Ray, you run some other zero card character, but you can run like, you can hit Will White like maybe once or twice. But Ray, the way you'd run Ray, is that based on my video? From my experience, every time I go for shop and miss copy, I have to sacrifice shop to hit it. Oh, okay. Well, I sacrificed shop for sure. that shop was definitely sacrificed. But is that my build? Did I run? I think I might have done Barrel Oreo Ray. But like Ray in that scenario isn't really there. Like she plays one snack time and that's it. You're not really playing Ray for the like her actual true draw, if that makes sense. You're playing like Ray's there to be a gear bag holder and to like maybe play an exhaust snack time, worst comes to worst. Like she's literally just there to play to be like a neutral card holder. So you play like, so like Ray will hold the gear bags and then Orly will have like maybe one gear bag, and then you got Barrel with one Guilty Pleasure and one Spore, and you just duplicate the spores that way. That's what that's what I did. I can show you the setup in a second, Egyptian, but they might have taken that from me. It's also a very common thing that people have done, so I can't really take credit, but it is a common setup. Do you think Vine Camouflage... Will this be useful, Vine Camouflage? Probably just this thing. Just buy stuff to make sure I don't lose this run at all costs. One guilty pleasure. Yeah, I'll show you the stuff in a second. It requires a good amount of resets, but it should be consistent against the dude. Oh wait, sorry. I'm so sorry. You said 20 stacks set up, but I forgot that you're trying to kill the boss too. Sorry, let me amend it in a second. It should be. Do you own Hugo? I forget Egyptian. I forget who. What, there's a lot of chatters that don't have something, and I forget who has what and who doesn't have what. You do? Yeah. Run Barrel Hugo and then like an attacker, like Barrel Hugo Tressa, Barrel Hugo. Actually, is that right? Maybe Hugo's not correct, but you can like purposely. Actually, no, that's not right. Oh. I can see why they suggested Barrel, but I don't think Barrel works. I'll show you the setup and I'll show you something, and then you can work off of it. Like realizing that you unfortunately like are trying to do the achievement at a time where it's been very heavily nerfed. You ran Barrel 9 Ray with Flashio. Oh, yeah, that works too. I mean, you could probably still do the Extreme Cheese, honestly. I thought the Extreme Cheese was that Giga slapped by it. So I was kind of thinking. Flashio is piss damaged. Another based one. I'll try the Extreme build and see if it works. But it shouldn't be too bad. Bruh. I did not notice I had so many things in my hand. Okay, he was guaranteed a draw on top, I think. Oh. Wait, I have Salty active. What am I doing? I think I got too comfortable. I got locked out for the last second. I messed up again. Whatever. Okay, maybe it didn't matter a little bit. Crit! Thank you, 9. I don't know why I was trying to min-max so much. I was gonna die this turn after anyways. There was no chance of killing me. Bro, thank God. I actually... Oh, wow. Just wow. I actually got it. No stress. Show for Ironclad. On the run itself? Or you mean like refreshing the... Like refreshing Hue for Ironclad? That's... You know what? That's actually a really good point, because I actually had that thought in my head, like earlier. I think I said it in my, I think it was in my head, not like, I didn't say it on stream. But I was thinking like, should I be going Ironclad if I hit, just to guarantee that I finish the run? I was like, naturally not. It won't matter. I literally I think I literally had that thought and I just dismissed it. Yeah, it's Big Abyss for the deck I want. It's I'm pretty sure this is like one of the best support, like generic support setups you can buy. Flashbang Glider Helmet. Flashbang Glider Helmet and then Squid Ball. I'm pretty sure it's like generic this for support on any support. Obviously there's some other things you can go for, like Sword is probably fine, Cthulhu Sword. and there's also like harp and everything, but I almost always like for flashbang and glider helmet because you get so many layers of damage reduction. Yeah, I call it squid ball or orb. I never call it what is it called actually? I shouldn't know what it's called. Severe randomness. There we go. I never call it severe randomness. Hey, you're right. I should have swapped. I didn't really think about it. But yeah, so I'll playtest this 9 thing real quick. I think Orly will get you killed. Does it have to be a 9-9 boss, by the way? Do you have to 20 for the 9-9 boss specifically, or is it any one of them? Has to be 9-9 specifically? Oh, I see. Okay. So you can run Orlia. The main thing is that Orlia, bro, every time I mass delete, it gives me this like, you have nothing shit. It always scares me. It's like actually horrifying. Barrel Luke 9, but you're trying to get 20 scores, right? So it's not the same. Basically, you want like one, like you don't mind one, Will of Light. So like, let's take this for example. I'll grab this, right? So you need one Will of Light. This build's like not really gigabits at all. I do have some healing, but if you only play one healing card a turn, it's fine. If it's just one healing card, you can survive that with the well-built Orlia. And then Barrel, in the case you want to easily stack 20 spores, like you don't, I think this is a very outdated build to be fair, and it's probably not that useful anymore, but you can run like 2 or 3 Guilty Pleasures to like speedrun it. And then you just have 9 with the Extreme Q somewhere to do the one shot. And again, this is like, the 9 build is also very easy. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know what something on, probably Barrel. I think it's still on Barrel. Okay, yeah. So the reason why this works and the reason why you should be able to accelerate this super fast is I'm pretty sure, again, I don't know like how hard it is to kill the boss anymore because it's been a hot minute, but realistically you're trying to like fish for the first thing, like whatever, just cycle through. Sure. And so here you can just play both of these and you just play one of these at a time. And so now the way this hand will work is that you always have 5 cards in hand, and you can already see that they have 3 spores, right? And it's not gonna be like, oh wait, that's really discontented creatures here. Need another spore because of the growing creature. I'll just play it. Whatever. So this is the old Rose Levi sadism for real. But yeah, this is like the old build that you would run on 9, where you just like one shot with Extreme Q, obviously. But the idea is just like, he's already at 3, right? So I activate this. I'm gonna pop this if we can. Just ignore that exists on your side. And then I have one growing creature to stack the barrel, or to stack the damage for Q Extreme. So again, I think this is a bit scary, just because again, you don't need Extreme Nut or Q Extreme. You go Ironclad, honestly. You just AFK the first 2 turns. And then you just like do whatever. Like I might exhaust this Bowl of Light actually, just so I don't draw it or retain it. Because it's gonna be really annoying to retain it. And then when I like play Guilty Pleasure, and this Guilty Pleasure will give me more spores. And then you see I have like 3, so I've what is this? 7 cards in hand, so I do go over, so I can just play this instead. And my Orlia is pretty well built, so you might not have the same experience. But you'll notice how this first Necrosis stack will not hit me that hard. So that's why the like first one is tankable very easily, because it resets every turn. And then now I'm able to play 3. I should have 6 cards after playing Guilty Pleasure, which means it's 3 plus 4. So I'm gonna play 3 again. You can see that I'm already at 12, and then I'm just gonna play the Softy to get rid of it. Oh my god, one more, 13. Play the Softy to get rid of it because I have a growing creature again. And then yeah, you're basically there, right? Like I'm gonna play this twice, play the Spore, or play Worldwide, I guess. Do whatever you want. It's basically capped already. And then once you cap it here, the if you have Ironclad, you just ram Ironclad. But the boss should basically be dead at this point, because it's not enraged. I'm pretty sure it can't kill you through Ironclad. Maybe just have like one cycling. I could run Ironclad just to check myself and be a more reliable source for this sort of thing. But can't be particularly bothered. Oh, it's also no point stacking this anymore, huh? Well, for the vibes, I suppose. Yeah, so it only took me 3 turns to load up the spores, and again, if you're playing the proper 9 build, here you can just like ram it. It's gonna be a lot weaker than it was before, because it's not stacking properly, but that's probably the fastest way. You can run like, you don't have to run Orlia, obviously, but I don't know how antsy you'd get with that. But that is the fastest way to stack spores. There's also like some super barrel build you can do, where instead of like, you can like stack opening found, I guess. I don't know how good this is, but I think there is a reality where it's either opening found or charge shot, whichever one gives you more damage. But you essentially do your own version of the 9 combo, where you just like charge up charge shot and like slam it really hard. Again, don't know if that kills, but that's an option. Yeah, it probably is just Ironclad. Like, find a quad dupe Ironclad build, and then just have it, like, be pretty cyclable if you're really desperate. Not saying you should go for the, not saying you need to go for this build, but the cheaper versions of, like, low-cost Orlia build, or just, like, Growing Creature. Any Growing Creature, I might have deleted it. But you can also play... Yeah, they might have deleted it by accident. Oops. Can I get a good saves for the life of me? Dude, I had to grind Orlia for 11 hours straight to get the build I wanted. Oh, it's this one, my bad. It's this build. So you can see this build. Sensor can... You kind of want to delete Sensor, but it's not that big of a deal to ignore it. You can always exhaust it as well. But if you have these two Growing Creature and then Growth Acceleration, these all delete themselves after you play them. So you can like fake having a small deck with Orlia, with Sensor, Growing Creature, or Growth Acceleration, Exhaust, and Growing Creature. And then you can just have one Will of Light left over to like hold it. So was it one-tap the boss? Well, originally you would have one-tapped the boss. Originally. But now I'm not so sure. Like, that's the reason why I can't give you like a solid team, because the way I would have done it by accident was by one-shotting with Orlia. But I think you could just, or rather one-shot it with 9. So I think you just do like Ironclad and maybe rat through it, but I don't know how the damage ramp up would be post turn 6. I teach my niece how to make pork chops. That's cute. I can try the Ironclad thing really quickly, just out of curiosity, but I don't know how it would go. I do have an Ironclad deck, but it's the Ironclad deck that's relying on having the Calipe fuel. So it might actually ironically be a good showcase, because if we can clear with this without bothering barrel items, then you should be able to do like pretty scuff stuff. We'll see though. 2 low lights, ugly. Can you play 2 low lights? Will it kill you? You lose 160 HP. That's kind of ugly. I get 1 bleed because they don't have any spores. So yeah, this is high key like worst case scenario right now. If they didn't get spores early, they did get a good draw early. That might be okay. Burn the bleed. I'll have the exhaust card. What's this? 9. That's 8. 7. Probably could have played. Just get the buzzer there instead.
해줄까? 빛의 정화. 준비는 끝쳤다. 실력. 나났더냐? 본관이 돕겠다. 나났더냐? 본관이 돕겠다. 나났더냐?
Start growth excel.
서두르도록.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying to have random extra cards. They're just trying to rush anyways, so whatever. 8. Probably 2 and 2. I think with some redundant cards can be pretty bad, but it is what it is. Just shot me down to 3. I did play 2 of lights, but I'm trying to rush it along a little bit. Just even good or bad enough. Oh, that's overdrawing. My bad. 0 cards left in deck. And now you're gonna be at the full 20 now. Might just keep 1 for the sake of cycling. Yeah, 3 turns with a really bad start. Now I just start farming. First hit's gonna do a lot, 17k. Now I just rat. You just do it again for fun. Why not? Even just pump this Fail Strike, if we're being honest. Ironclad fully blocked it. Not too bad. Lost 1 because I have a Wolf Light in hand. It's gonna be 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I have 2 Wolf Lights because I. Right, because I never exhausted it. That's right. Kind of burn 1B. Nothing actually. Yeah, you can see this deck's not really optimized at all. So I'm struggling. I'm gonna struggle a little bit for sure. But you can fix this probably pretty easily. I'm trying to see if you can actually clear. I also messed up the Iron Body guy. I think Arwen bypasses the Necrosis mechanic. What am I getting rid of here? Is this spores? Is there no point in running spores anymore? Maybe. I'll just fish spores and go for salty only then. Just use Wolf Light for salty every turn. Supposed to accelerate the damage, so. Oh, but that. I'm done with this stream anyways, so you can't even use Wolf Light to ramp the salty. I'm sorry, I forgot that was cost AP. So this Growth Excel, 223, buff Growth Excel, but it's only because it's 0 cost, so it's not even an accurate showcase. What we're about to do. Yeah, it might be a bit rough with thing. Shield knock. 400. Oh, it phased. That hurts. Oh, I should have played the bleeds. Oops. Yeah, you're probably not killing it like this. It's looking very unlikely you kill it. Okay. Yeah, I think someone mentioned a way to kill it properly, but you probably just need like a specialized, like, just barrel ram it and then, I don't know, it's probably like some delayed Hugo thing, maybe, like Hugo Tressa, perhaps, but it's hard for me to say, because I had to cheese it and I haven't thought about it since. I'm sure there's a way though. Them recommending Aurelia 9 Ray though is so... definitely an outdated build, assuming that you can still one-shot the boss. Maybe you can. Never say never with that. Okay, but yeah. I guess I can briefly show the... Before I end stream, I can briefly show the Great Rib Cheese concept I have. That'd be 9, Aurelia, and then Ray. 9 build is going to be the one I made a while back. Not like a few days ago. This one. Aurelia, obviously, going to be the one I just finished. here. And then Ray is just gonna be whatever. Like, I don't know. Do I have an orb? She is ballless. She's completely ballless. Okay, that's fine. Ray's gonna just be like some massive draw tank anyways, so whatever I have that draws a lot. Maybe this one. Upgrade. Unique. Obviously not the best. I probably need AP actually, so it's gonna be this one instead. This one has plus 3 AP. I'd rather have Ball as well. I can exhaust the cards I don't want. Has Spores too in case you need Spores, but yeah, something like that. If I don't feel like farming Ray, then I might just use this build, honestly. We'll see, but essentially Ray has no cards. It'll only be, excuse me, like the first turn will be a bit rough. So like obviously like this turn I missed everything. Put the cycle a little bit and pray I hit gear back. There you go. I'm buffing up Swifty just because I have to. The gear back procs. Have some upgrades to play. The gear back. I'll just place Swifty here. Not a big deal. Got residual herb, so I just like ram this immediately when I can. If this is draw, I'd have a much better time, but I missed the draw, which is why that has to be solid at some point. I might as well play these. Unless you're Kriga splitting, yeah, it might not be. I agree. Yeah, so I have Fighting Spirits, then just ram them all. Obviously, I hope my first turn's better. That's why I want Orb and draw an exhaust card on Ray. That's why the Ray build has to be fixed. But once I fix all of that, for this, multiply Fighting Spirit to fuck the gear bag. Obviously, I ran out of massacres, but just imagine I have still have massacres. Nap time. This is supposed to be the softy, but it doesn't matter. I'm allowed to cycle anyways. And then yeah, last card is gonna be a gear bag. So I played 4 of these. I draw into the other Fighting Spirits, which is possible if I burn 2 things. Don't excel. I'm missing 1 AP. Oh, there we go. I got it back somehow. I don't know where the AP came from. Yeah. So I play all 4 Fighting Spirits somehow. And then that's the gameplay. And then turn 3, hopefully it'll be turn 1. You see I got all these Fighting Spirits, Massacres. I have 3 cards left in my deck, which are just 2 Growth Accelerations and 1 Fighting Spirit. So, I didn't draw everything. I'm supposed to be able to draw all these, I think. Oh no, I have 2 card draws. So yeah, I'm guaranteed to draw because I have 2 slots to draw into. And then I just start buffing Softy with all these growth accelerations. Like, I play the hues according to how the HP looks. Otherwise, it's just like, play the Softies. And then, ideally I play all the Softy or all the growth accelerations on the actual head when it shows up. But otherwise, use ram all of them. And then play whatever trash you have to activate the set. And then I just play 4 Fighting Spirits in a row. And this will play all of them. And then the idea is that like I hit the head at some point here. The damage isn't too great, but I think this is like the baseline I want to go for. Right? So again, this is mainly just a cheese like rank 1 on spawn. It's not meant to be like anything super serious. And I think my 9 isn't fully built yet, so the damage output is always gonna be bad. This is purely to skip patch or skip story and go into the zone as soon as possible and maximize the potential score. And it might be wrong, but if I go super fast, then I can still get rank 1 as well by going super fast. So, yeah, this is kind of piss low. Kind of funny. Why is damage so low? Kind of pathetic, actually. It's pathetically low. Wow. Good thing I'm living this now. It's like, why is it so low? I should probably stop buffing all the first level. I'll do the buffs properly after this. I'll play 3 Fighting Spirits and then buff Softy afterwards. Honestly, yeah. The fact the first hit does the most because I have all the Softy buffs on it, it's really apparent. It's actually very, very apparent. It's probably why my damage is so bad. That just means the hands will be hard for me to kill though. Which is the main worry. It did even more than the final hit. That's how important the Softy buffs are. So, see here, I would have to buff once, so I'd probably just play this twice. And then Growth Excel into the Softy and hope I get Fighting Spirits sooner. Hopefully I don't kill the boss by accident. Yeah, then I play this Fighting Spirit and I use the last 2 Growth Excels on the Softy. Because that will cycle level it, because I have a hole in the deck. And then so this Massacre goes up to 1788. And then I think it's attracted by 10%. I think it is a final damage mod. You do have a decent Hugo with Agony, maybe just build Tress again. Yeah, maybe hopefully it works, let me know. It might not. Yeah, if I crit it kills. So, spot it. Overall crit. 5.4. It's like 2,000-ish more than earlier. And Ray can take the credit. Yeah, that's the gist of what I'm going for. I have Bolden issues, obviously, so I'm gonna fix the 9 build anyways. I have plenty of time to fix 9 build. And I can fix Red at the same time. I just have to swap. I'll probably just swap out, what's something really out for? Probably swap really out for Narja. Or does anyone else want to build, is the main thing. I don't think there is. I guess I keep Orlia, but if I get Orb, I put on Ray. So I can just keep running Ray, Orlia. Ray, Orlia, 9 has felt very stable actually, so I'm down to keep running it. But just be focus 9 to get a better version of what I have. I thought it was decent enough honestly, but that damage is not impressive. I think it's just this Obsidian Sword. It should have been Arbor probably. It's doable with Orlia, Bale, Ray, just Big Bonk for Barrel. Oh, so it is the Big Bonk version. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, right, so the BIS version of this, I think, is Millennium Arbor, the more damage versus Vuln, and then probably Rage Potion or something. But basically, like, I'm gonna be fishing 9 a lot to get this specific Massacre, Counterblade, 4 Fighting Spirits with this +1 AP. It's gonna be quite annoying to dig for if I'm being honest, but I have plenty of time now. Like I at least have this build to scuff it with, worst comes to worst. And again, my 9 is not that weak, which is not that strong. My gear's 340 defense. I could push the defense a little higher. I could run slightly better equips. My had a bad start too on Ray, but that's fine. Ray needs to be better build as well. Also, you need to save the stacks. Give me a second. I want to do one last thing before I end stream. Oh, my Orla also has trash on. Not that it matters. This should like craft some random stuff. I draw one, yeah, you have to dig for it again, sadly, but it shouldn't be too hard. I think base probably is good enough. Just go attack to get the proc on the crit, maybe. Let me just check this really quickly. I want to see if you can get 2 stacks of this buff. Because if you can, again, it's not a big deal to refarm or to like have these perfects. I think maybe Orlia does care a lot actually because of the crit. I'll have to min-max the crit for Orlia. So I got gear bags already, so I can test this immediately. Oh, beautiful. So when I activate, let's check first. So right now I have 0. If I activate growth acceleration, I'll burn 1 ray thing, and then that'll give me 1 stack of the set. So you can see Glory 4 set just got activated right here. It only has it only has to happen once. Okay. Interesting. So then I activate 30. I did both. Do I have 2 different sets? I do not. So it's only 1 set active at a time, permanently. That's good to know. So Orly can stay on her high value stuff to activate certain things, but Ray just drops down to some trash. And honestly, I should probably just put Sadism on Ray, because Ray can hold the draw 1. Like, hitting the 9 deck would be really hard, but Ray can hold the Sadism, because she would be, I need the Ray to have Sadism anyways, I think. And also, if I get it on Ray with the proper build, I can then force Vol onto the head no matter what. Also, I have no idea when you sent that, but... Nerd, yap, etc. But yeah, the here, I'll leak the full tech, and then I'll go take my break and stock sushi. So right now, use Hugo. The boss's hit cap count, or hit count caps rather, so I can't. So the specific 9 build I want, like that I would desperately want to have, would I mean, Brilliant, I can't take, I could take Brilliant Eternal Flame. No, I couldn't, because you need 4 copies. So it'd be, very likely be, Millennium Arbor. Either Millennium Arbor or something else, or, Crimson Sword. I think I prefer Millennium Arbor now, though. I think I've been convinced. And then the chest piece would be... Where is it? Swamp. Mask of Flames. And the accessory would then be... I'm not really impressed by the, I didn't really feel the effect of Rage Potion at all. I'm not sure this is any good. Like, honestly. Both is fine, though, then. Liberated Essence is kind of funny. I don't think I'm taking that. 3rd attack card. So this would be on level 2 and not level 3. Oh, it is Rage Potion. I just realized, because you create... Oh no, it's when 4 activated the next one. That is useless. I guess I wonder how Summon Lump of Light would work. Maybe it is Summon Lump of Light, just generically speaking. I don't know if there's another... Excuse me. I don't know if there's another one of these that's useful. Drum is required for, oh, Drum would have been good for Orlia, but I missed, that's fine. Or maybe it's, I know, it's probably when you personally create 5 skill cards. So maybe Ray would be good with this. Just have, like, 2 Spores, Axe 1 Ray. Yeah, I don't know what's actually good on this, I guess it would be Summon Lump of Light, just generically speaking. Because the Rage Potion says activated. So I don't know if it includes the 4th one. I should be able to check really easily on the VOD later. But yeah, it's either Rage Potion, Summon Lump of Light, or just like a generic, like, I don't know, some trash like plus 25 damage, worst comes to worst, right? So Millennium Arbor and Massive Flames are like non-negotiable. Having damage amp on somewhere is also non-negotiable. Having plus 1 AP is also non-negotiable, just due to the nature of the build. Unless you get like Divine Epiphanies on Massacre, which then like we'd play ball somehow. But besides that, the best Epiphany on Massacre, in my opinion, would probably be Bone damage, regardless. So I can apply Bone to... If I get Bone, then my weapon options open up a little bit, right? I can take a crit damage sword. I can take crit damage sword. I could play Does it world where I play Eternal Flame if I'm lucky? Otherwise, I could play... I don't know what else I could play, actually. Cube usually get. Yeah, Cube's like the safest option by far. Yeah, I'd probably also go Obsidian Sword. Comes down to it. Like, yeah, there's a lot of options here you can grab. I think Obsidian Sword is ironically the weakest one, because you have so much damage mod. So probably is utility then. Probably just Arbor, no matter what, to guarantee the Vuln. I don't see, like, if I'm buffing... Oh no, I need generic damage though, so it could still be okay. Dark Grip Claws. Where the fuck is this from? Why is this in the other section? I've never seen this card. Wait, I kind of want that though. Dark Grip Claws. Whatever. What else could you possibly play? Like, it's probably Dagger Trick of Shadows. Final Robo Session is locked behind Sonata farming? That's so crazy. Yeah, this is probably my personal diss. Dagger Tricks, Mass Flames, and Pyro Crits. And then, I don't know, Cube or something. And then get Vuln on Q Massacre. Counterblade, because you'll be playing a bunch of, you're gonna play like a few creations at least. Just get the first tone edge on the first card played. And then likely 3 to 4 Fighting Spirits. You'll also play 1 less Fighting Spirit if you get Sadism on the other side, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm pretty sure it's just the safest option. I do think, again, the reason why I want to have 3 Fighting Spirits and like be able to play a Master manually is mainly because of the fact that there is a chance where you have 1 permanent piece of clutter in your deck through status ailments. In which case, like, you do want to have some more open options, and then obviously AP is also important. But that's something you can't really know until you're in the thick of things, obviously. Early with this, obviously, is my personal diss. And yeah, Ray is the main question mark of this group. Honestly, there is a world... I don't know, again, it's like very theoretical, but... I feel like there is a world where... I even like risk going... Wind of Relief. Just get rid of something. I feel like there is going to be some shitty ass like constant curse mechanic that shows up. So Wind of Relief would actually be quite nice for that. But obviously at that point I would need draw 1 on this as well. Draw 1 -1. Like every tech card I would use has to have like Divine. Never seen, yeah. It's like not that rare, but it's obviously very niche. But that's again why I want the Fighting Spirit to be 3 copy. Like I'd love to have like -1 AP on this, and then have like a Sadism, like easily accessible Sadism. Because again, the issue with Massacre with this -1 AP, you can't get this obviously, but it would be better if you get +1 AP like this, but that's not possible. I think I've never seen the reverse of this, but it is much more flexible, and it would be way better because I can play Fighting Spirit to activate this +1. And then I don't have to deal with the ugliness of getting Q Massacre discounted by some fuck-ass like Sadism, because this is useless without Sadism. There's no reason to play this without Sadism. Alternatively, then that's after you get that plus Liberated Essence. This is the only scenario where this is better. Liberated Essence plus Q Massacre -1. But then it's like, how am I I don't even know how you get Liberated Essence. I know it's a thing somewhere in the event, but I have no idea how you proc this consistently. So like this could work. And then you run utility somehow on other things. And then you can also have utility through this. If you have 3 cards here, then this is like -1 draw 1. Again, super rare obviously, but we could cope. Remove 3. Resonating Darkness. Oh no, my bad. I deleted a good snack time. Exhaust 2. Then split the difference between Exhaust 2 and Draw 2. And then like have gear bags and other things to fill the difference. Like I probably want very likely that I'd be looking for plus AP gear bag to make sure I can do everything I want, just in case. Morale will obviously be a bit better, but I think morale's a bit redundant here. Yeah, something like this. Give or take gear bags for the points or how fast you want to run through it. And then accessory is squid ball, and then classic like. Oh, wait. I hit a mouse button. Yeah. And then here I'd be looking for. Honestly, Shield of Ash and Sacrifice is probably not bad if I had shielding, but I don't think I'm gonna have shielding. Is there anything else useful? Not really. Wild Fur Cloak. Yeah, I'll probably just go with the typical, Again, these are not optimal, but these are like my filler options. Like, this will be my Ray build, probably. If I'm going for like supposed this. Get one snack time that exhausts, get one draw two, so I can draw, and then just draw everything out. Guarantee that I get AP. Morale is also fine. Fortitude is probably also fine, depending on damage output. Wind of Relief, in case there's like some grief mechanic going on, wouldn't be that hard to include in the build as well. And then, obviously, again, draw two, or keep these. And if there is no grief mechanic, then I can just exhaust and upgrade, like play an upgrade instead. Pretty flexible. Yeah. Orlia is Orlia. Okay. Well, guys, thanks for watching. I don't know if I'll be online tomorrow, but if I am, it'll be the same time as always, like around anywhere between like 2 to 3 p.m. EST. It'll export Jinzo. That's so funny, Gabby. Yeah, I'll probably be on between 2 to 3 p.m. if I am online. If I'm not online by 3 p.m., just assume I'm out with friends. I'll be offline Sunday as well, so if I'm not on tomorrow, I'll see you guys Monday, where I'll be trying to fish for the correct Ray and 9 build. Hopefully it goes well. Obviously, again, in the end, like I do have like somewhat okay options for the build I'm going for, but just for full transparency, and I will make a video about this, just to, like full leak my strategy, just because I think I don't like gatekeeping things like that, so I'll explain it all there anyways. But Massacre 9, one to like speed run the Great Rift, another just because I think it's gonna be easier to handle, and you don't have to have like some Giga Turbo Boost to have it or to play it. Orlia with Retain just to pump up the Softy. Obviously, Softy gets 70% more damage amp per cast, so you would get 280 more Softy damage on the whatever strike that you end up playing it on, which is a pretty big bump, considering that the other options are like Nardra, who's not even close. And then you have Ray, who's just here for the passive 35% damage amp between the exhaust set and her neutral passive. Mainly, again, I'm only playing Ray because I think that I don't want to run Kalipe because I think Kalipe could grief you if you're on an off turn and you accidentally hit the head with a Vulture Rejection. There is a pretty good chance that Kalipe is better though for the initial runoff, just because she can help you cleave the hands, but I already have a Kalipe deck for that anyways, but that should be fine. I don't know. I'll have to see. But yeah, this is the oh no, I don't have a Kalipe deck for that actually, because you can't do it. Whatever. Ray's just here for the passives and to start the build. So it's essentially a 2-team or 2-person team. I might replace Ray with someone if I think of somebody, but you'll know on Monday if I think of that. But yeah, that'll be stream. If you guys don't know who this is, I'm gonna go lurk in this guy named Suchi's stream. Not immediately, but probably after I post the video. He's a pretty good friend of mine. He's been away for a hot minute, and he's not a big YouTube streamer. So if you guys can, he just came back today to stream. If you guys can lurk in his channel. Actually, let's send me the right link. I think it's Sushi live. Let me send you the actual link to the live stream. Yeah, if you can lurk in his channel, please do, just to help him get some more support on the YouTube algorithm. I might as well rate Twitch, even though it's probably a bunch of people that are already watching Sushi. But, and yeah, it's probably just like Gabby and some other people, but it'll be fine. Yeah, Paige, appreciate it. Thank you for being around for the entire stream for that. But yeah, I'll see you guys either tomorrow or Monday. Thanks for watching. Hope your deck building goes well, or hope you guys vibe out for the weekend if you're not gonna deck build. Touch some grass, eat some good food, or just like bed rot and vibe out. Say all this just because I might not be here tomorrow, but yeah. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.